Happy Sunday. You're very welcome to today, our 6th annual commemorative flight of the flight of the Bremen. Taking off out of Baldonnel here in Ireland. We're going to fly to Iceland, Greenland, then it's over to Newfoundland as we ramble into Greenly Island below over the cross in Canada. Some 2,491 nautical miles. Yes. Well, we marked the 98th anniversary of the flight, which happened on the 12th of April back in 1928. And, well, we've started doing this 6 years ago, so it's a yearly tradition that the Fireflies go for a flight across the Atlantic from the east to the west. Not because it's more difficult, prevailing winds and all that. But today, it's all about telling the story of the three musketeers of the air. So we had an Irishman and two Germans. Brilliant. It's like the start of a joke. But we're going to be taking the Airbus A400 with us today, the Atlas. And we're just about getting ready to get ourselves underway here out of Casement Aerodrome. We're live on the Microsoft Flight Sim Southeast Asian servers. We also have what we're running. We're running Groupie from Say Intentions, and for the first time I fired up Hünefeld, meaning that regardless of whatever sim you're on, be it Microsoft Flight Sim 24, 2020, X-Plane or P3D, well, we should all be able to go flying together. That's the plan and that's the hope. We'll also have a number of giveaways today throughout today's flight. It is a long flight, but it's broken down into a number of different legs. Don't be worrying if you can't make the entirety of the flight. You can do as much or as little as you'd like. We do have an achievement to unlock for Firefly Air, thanks to 6 knots. He created that for us, so make sure you have your landing rate monitor turned on and it's doing the stuff, you see. So, hope everyone is keeping very well. We expect a flight time about 6 hours or so on this Sunday afternoon here in Ireland. Currently 14 degrees. It's not too bad, but there is weather on the way. So what we'll have to do, we'll have to brief the weather, see what we're doing, and we're going to learn a lot of history along the way. So yeah, it's going to be a mad one. Now we'll go through the chat here now in a minute because I want to say a massive welcome and hello to everyone who's joined us. But we'll start off with a very sad news from Crafty Tigers, with his dad passing away. So Crafty, words can't do anything in this regard, but we're going to dedicate today's stream, its entirety, to you and to your dad, and may he rest in peace. Very, very sad news to hear, buddy, but don't worry, we're all here together. That's what we do. A shoulder to, an arse to, right? That's what it's all about. So, yeah, thinking of you, my guy, and just know we're all here for you. We're all here for you. So we'll start off with some history of what this is all about and why it's so important, not just for Irish aviation or indeed German aviation, but for global aviation. I mean, this was kind of mad. So I have prepared some notes that I'm going to read from a teleprompter, but don't worry, they're not mine. But we'll start off. So World War I, well, it hastened the advancement of aircraft technology. From use as an experimental armament of war back in 1914, its enhanced mobility, stability and speed had established the airplane as the essential weapon of warfare by the time hostilities ceased back in 1918. Then, when peace was restored, well, aviators and aviation companies could set their sights on vastly more ambitious projects. And then this had been harboured by pioneers ever since then. There was a worldwide public fascination in the post-war years and in aviation and in breaking new barriers in speed, distance and endurance. Transoceanic flight was now seen as an achievable ambition, and flying the North Atlantic was seen as the ultimate test. This was soon completed when 2 British airmen, Captain John Alcock and Lieutenant Arthur Whitten Brown, achieved the first non-stop transatlantic flight in June 1919. Their Vickers Vimy biplane, well, it took off from St. John's in Newfoundland and it crash-landed near Clifton in County Galway almost 16 and a half hours later. But it was the all-American hero Charles Lindbergh, by flying non-stop from New York to Paris back in 1927, who proved that flying the ocean from the American side was well within the scope of human endeavour. Attempting the crossing from the European side, with the aircraft and technology then available, well, it was a very different proposition. However, and was considered impossible by the aviation pioneers of the day, including Lindbergh himself. The most obvious difference was that the prevailing winds backed flights from the west, but other factors came into play as well. The European coast is more densely populated, runs due north and south, and was better charted than the unwelcoming North American coastline running sharply southwest from Newfoundland. There was also the problem of erratic magnetic variations, known to confuse compasses, reading in the area of the Great Banks off Newfoundland, near American landfall. So, the North Atlantic would not be finally conquered until it was flown in both directions, and there was a lasting fame and prestige to be won by the first country and the first aviators to fly it in the more difficult direction. But as the number of tragedies grew, particularly some high-profile ones in the transatlantic east-to-west attempts, public opinion forced governments to frown on any further transoceanic adventures. Then it all changed. From his base in Baldonnel Aerodrome, the officer in command of the Irish Air Corps, Commandant James Fitzmaurice, remained undaunted and dreamed of being the first to achieve the impossible goal. He had earned his wings in the RAF in World War I, and when it ended, he had gained valuable experience, especially at night flying, through his involvement with experimental post-war mail flights between England and Germany. He had his sights on putting the infant Irish Free State on the world stage in aviation. James Fitzmaurice tried to organise an all-Irish attempt. He eyed out a Martinsyde Type A Mark I, the first aircraft purchased by the Air Corps, as a suitable machine. This aircraft later was christened the Big Fella because of its connection with Michael Collins. It had been put on secret standby in London to whisk Collins home in the event of the Anglo-Irish talks collapsing in 1921. Fitzmaurice's request got, short kind of shrift from the government. He soon became frustrated in his efforts to organise an all-Irish attempt because of the refusal and the lack of interest by the authorities. An opportunity came in the 16th of September 1927 when he teamed up with the British pilot Captain R.H. Mackintosh. He was known back then as All-Weather Mac because of his vast experience in flying in all kinds of weather conditions. For a transatlantic attempt, the Princess Zina, that was a Fokker F-7A monoplane, 500 miles, it flew out into the Atlantic into the midst of a violent storm. They knew the game was up and they had to turn back, landing safely on a beach down in County Kerry. Turning back wasn't an easy option for the two fearless aviation pioneers, but they realised that the perseverance meant certain death. To escape with their lives meant that they could try it again another day. Fitzmaurice was now more determined than ever to fulfil this dream. In early 1928, he was invited to join two Germans, Captain Hermann Köhl, a decorated World War I bomber pilot, and his aristocratic Prussian friend and sponsor, Baron von Hünefeld, as co-pilot and navigator. On a second attempt in the Bremen, which was a Junkers W-33 single-engine monoplane, like the Irishman, the two Germans hadn't been involved in a failed transatlantic attempt the previous year. Because all such risky long-distance flights, they were now banned not only in Germany, but by a lot of other European countries, they decided to make their attempt from Ireland instead. Our story today covers all of that, as we shall fly this in Microsoft Flight Sim. Now, wasn't that a lovely introduction? Brilliant. So anyway, we're going to get started here now in a moment. Oh, I need to look. I've brought with me today, brilliant! So it is a fruitious combination of gin and a bit of lilt, right? And I'm very happy about this situation. So it's officially the afternoon on a Sunday, so here's cheers and sláinte. And I bought this pineapple gadget in Dunnes Stores yesterday. Brilliant. Oh, Jesus. We'll sparely use that for the moment. But anyway, we'll make sure that everything's set up for us when it comes to FS Hub and all the jazz. So, with that said, friends, let us ramble into the chat. Welcome everyone in, say hello, and then we'll get ourselves up and running. Because it's a long out flight. So, Chalks is here. Very happy Sunday to you. Uniform Goose. Good day, Goose. Hope you're well. Fierce Wolf is here, looking fierce and wolfy. Proby Pete. Good day from Arizona. Hello from Tipperary. Viper Strike is in the house. You're very welcome back. Commander Balosh, welcome in. Wolf is in the house. Sean Carney, good afternoon. Gar Gaming, warm welcome to County Galway. Hope you're well. Captain Sickbag, happy Bremen Day. Hope you're well, man. Very happy Sunday. Crafty Tigers, great to see you. And once again, so sorry to hear that news, buddy. And wishing you all our very best on this day. Filthy, welcome aboard. Kazaki Flyers in the house. Nighthawk, a very good day to you. Malky Mack is in the house. 14 months sub to the channel. Malky, thank you very, very much indeed. Eamon 1973 is here. Good afternoon. Sir Camsalot. Madood from Angoshlan Nua. Welcome in, buddy. Who else come in now? Flying Tritz is here. Good day. Englewood Online. Hope you're well, buddy. And yes, we do have Unifly up and running along with Groupie from Say Intentions and the Microsoft servers. Hopefully it all works well. Kanzui, hello. Hope you're well, buddy. Now let me see. Mutley, happy Sunday. Just Roy is in the house. Good to see you, Roy. Doc Nader is here. Welcome aboard. APU Inspector with 205 streams in a row. Thank you very, very much indeed, buddy. Naughty Gnome is in the chat. A very happy Sunday to you. He got the day pass. Blinky, happy Sunday. Heisenberg is in the house. An upside down Mr. TPHI has rambled in saying, good morning. I have to adult this morning. Right, you know, have fun with it. The Limbics, Gouda, hope you're well, buddy. Happy Sunday to you. Let me see, Sun Jammers in the house, welcome aboard. Now, Avro Vulcan, welcome. Steiny is here, good to see you, man. LG Dan, happy Sunday, hope you're well. Rob MCR has rambled aboard along with Goblin Zeus. Very good afternoon to you fellas, hope you're well. Hermit Something, a very good afternoon to Boston. Hope you're well, man. Well, greetings from Tipperary. Now, let me see. Stu Snape is here. He says, how are you, Murph? Happy Sunday. I think this is the first time I've done this flight with you all. You are most welcome, Stu. It's our 6th flight. This is the 6th time. It's mad, isn't it? Where does the time go? But our 6th time. It's brilliant. Flights and Max is here. Good to see you. Norse Viking, very happy Sunday. Spitfire, Oriev, 100 is here in the chat. Happy Sunday to you, guy. Sim Guy is here. Welcome aboard. Gibbo Ireland. Asher, how are you, Gibbo? Good to see you, man. Who else come in the door? A Crotty is here. Happy Sunday. Aviation Tyler's in the house. Hayden UK. Good to see you, Hayden. Happy Sunday to you. Keep the intro going, Murph, will you? Oh God, I will. Soaring AJ H, man, happy Sunday. Mutley, happy Sunday. Who else? Dazity Arab, good to see you, man. Hope all is well. Papa Justify, a very good morning. Flying Tonight is here. 16 months. Jesus. He says, I hope to join you in the sky soon. Let us have a grand day. Thank you very, very much indeed for the resub, Flying Tonight. Great to see you. I'm Pierce is here. You're very welcome aboard. Andy64, good to see you. Abdul is here, welcome aboard. The Impossible Face, yeah, we'll get this up and running here in a moment. UTB is in the house, welcome aboard. Big Nut, good to see you. Captain Cocktail, good morning from Las Vegas. Hello from Tipperary. The Boise is here, welcome aboard. Alberto, welcome in. And who else now? Das Pup is here, welcome in, Das Pub. And Apache, a very happy Sunday to you. Right, we're catching up now. This is great. Oh wait, my mouse is shagged. Stop doing that, you stupid thing. Right, now. I'll press buttons over here. Let me see here now. So we have Angels15 joining us. Triforce Gaming is here. Kubi Montana, you're very welcome aboard. Northland Air, greetings to Alaska. Hope you're well. Paul Newman, good to see you. Ragged Donkey is in the chat as well. You're very welcome aboard, lads. And yeah, it's grand. I went out for a ramble this morning. And we did it yesterday as well. Will you be running Winglink? Yes, indeed, we will. We absolutely will. Avgeek, good to see you. And yeah, we'll get Winglink up and running here now. There's quite a lot to run, so we'll see what happens. Fingers crossed. The advantage, of course, of having multiple legs. Worst case scenario, if something terrible happens, well, sure, you know, we'll figure it out as we get along. But yes, very exciting news because we have, as part of our giveaways today, we'll be running these over on our Discord. So make sure you're rambling over to Discord, ! Discord. And well, we have some t-shirts to give away with thanks to flightsimtees.com. They've only gone off and created a limited edition, the Bremen 2026 Commemorative Flight t-shirt. So we have a few of those to give away today, and they're also for sale as well. So if you want to grab them to mark the occasion, well, today is the day you want to do that. But anyway, we'll ramble over here and press buttons, look. And yes, here we are now, and it's all coming together. Now, we're situated here at Casement Aerodrome Baldonnel. This is the home of the Irish Air Corps, and well, we have custom scenery, all created by the man, myth, and legend himself, Jeppesen 2001. And well, there's something pretty cool here. In the scenery, there is a mock model of the Junkers W33, which was the Bremen. Now, the real location of the Bremen to this day, well, it actually sits in Bremen at the airport in the museum. Now there has been a long call to kind of reposition the aircraft over to Baldonnel. They wanted to build a museum. Probably not going to happen anytime soon. But when you consider, I mean, 1928, this aircraft, the Junkers W-33, this was definitely ahead of its time in relation to, how the aircraft was built when it came to the instruments that were on board. And it does have that famous Junkers design. The aluminium kind of rib cage on the outside. There is a fancier name for it. We'll go over it here now in a moment. But it's a remarkable aircraft. And to think that this aircraft flew into Baldonnel back in the day, in Baldonnel, in the real world, just where we are, there is a plaque that commemorates where the aircraft started off from. Now, the flight of the Bremen, it was kind of lost to the annals of history up until around 2003. In 2003, the Irish Air Corps took an aircraft, it was a King Air 200, and they called it the Fitz. And the Germans also sent over an aircraft, they'd sent over a TBM 700, and that was called the Bremen 2. Well, they did a commemorative flight flying out of Baldonnel up through Iceland, over Greenland, and right down to the very minute in which the Bremen landed at Greenly Island, the Irish Air Corps and the German aircraft flew over Greenly Island, which marked the 75th anniversary. Now, each and every year in Ireland, especially with the Portlaoise Heritage Society, they do phenomenal work. They do a bit of a kind of commemoration. The Irish Air Corps were involved, I know, this year. I think they were down there last year as well. They do like a guard of honour, and they just go down and have a look at the place for James Fitzmaurice. But there's a lot of excitement for 2 years' time, where it marks the 100th anniversary of this flight. So it took off from here back in 1928. The hangars weren't as pronounced. There were hangars there, but we didn't have, for example, heli wing and the runways. There were no tarmac or asphalt runways back in the day. It was literally grass. And we'll learn about the story of how everything got set up. We're going to learn about the crew, the aircraft, and just what was happening in the world in and around this kind of time. As we say, Charles Lindbergh did the flight from the west to the east the previous year, but the Bremen was considered way more difficult, or at least the east of the west, way more difficult, you see. So what we have today, with some model matching, there is a 7.4 up there, brilliant. That's probably coming in from Unifly, so we'll have to check our model matching. But what we have with multiplayer, I'll turn it on here now in a moment. The aircraft we're flying today is that of the Airbus A400M. This one was created by I&I Builds and as part of the Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 kind of catalogue of aircraft. It is a phenomenal machine, used the world over, and great for transport, getting them in and out of relatively unprepared surfaces. They don't even need a runway. A bit of old grass will do this thing. And I saw one of these recently because they operate these to and from the Antarctic. With the expeditions and stuff, and the A400s are used extensively by a number of European countries. So it's very comparable to that of the C-130J, well, the C-130 in general, but it definitely has, there's a lot of kind of extra features with this aircraft. Not to the speed of this thing is quite impressive. The engines, the power, its range, its lifting, everything. This is a remarkable aircraft, and this is what we're going to use for today. Flight time, as I say, we'd expect probably 5-6 hours, give or take. And what we're going to do is get our aircraft up and running just here now in a moment. So before we get into all of this, well, there's a couple of things we need to do. First and foremost, we need to have a look at our flight planning and how we're going to plan this flight, and we're going to have a quick look at the weather as well. Now, it's amazing, 98 years later, just how far aviation has gone, not only from the aircraft, but indeed how we're able to interpret the weather, the range, all this sort of stuff, plus all the redundancy systems that are available in aircraft. So because we're kind of recreating the flight that was done back in 2003, we're not looking at a commercial cross the pond sort of event, which only happened yesterday, by the way. So when it comes to oceanic clearances or flying the North Atlantic tracks, which are these guys here, it's not relevant to us today. We're going to be flying from Baldonnel up into Iceland over to Greenland down into a place called Goose Bay here, and then it's down into Les Sables. That's where we're going to be stopping this evening. So it's quite it's a huge flight, massive. We are crossing it, and a lot of aircraft back in the day, from the 20s, 30s, 40s, even the 50s, they would have done a similar route a very similar route. And Ireland, Shannon, of course, was the main place in which aircraft would come over to refuel. Either direction, Shannon, that's where it all came from. And then, of course, you had the Shannon Free Zone, you had the creation of duty free, Irish coffee, all that started in Shannon, which is gas. A lot of these kind of flights now for smaller aircraft that don't have capacity to cross that body of ocean, they do a similar route. They tend to land into Prestwick. Usually, that's what they do on their way down. But it is going to be an interesting route. Depending on the aircraft, we're over the sea for most of this, so we're going to be up at a high altitude in the A400. We'll play it by ear. Our total distance is about as I said, just shy of 2,500 nautical miles. So before we get going, we're going to have a quick look at the weather. Because we're flying this live in real time, we need to watch the weather because, well, it should stay bright because we're moving with the direction of the sun. But the temperatures and cloud and wind, that will all change quite a bit. Nighthawk, yes, appreciate the flight plan you've put in as well. Brilliant. Surveying says, was going to try and join. I won't get off work for another half an hour. Absolutely no worries at all. You can join us on some of the routes, all of the routes. You can just do a little bit, entirely up to yourself. Plus, these flights will be available. They're just available with FS Hub and all that. So I'll have a quick look here to make sure that our that this flight is now active. We'll have a quick check. If I go into Meowl Achievement Manager, I'm going to scroll down here just to make sure that this is turned on. It's a multi-leg, so there is so much information on FS Hub. It's crazy. So the Bremen, is it on? There's a red X in it, so let's see what the red X means. Enabled. Oh, so I'm going to turn this on. So let's go into the Bremen flight. And we are going to enable this now. Enabled. Let's see. Okay, so we need to click enabled and we're going to save. So this should now be available for us to do over on FS Hub. All right. And I'll show you here now what I'm poking the screen at. Dashboard. We're going to go into Firefly Air. I'm going to look at the achievements. I'll show you this here now. And we should have the Bremen multi-flight. We should have the Bremen 2026 popping up here now, wherever that's after getting hidden. Madrid. I wonder, are they done alphabetically? Where's the gadget now? Let's have a look. The Bremen 2023. It's mad to think we've done 6 years of this, isn't it? Absolute crazy. Let me see. I don't see that after coming up. Maybe Kieran will have an out gawk at it later on. I don't see the flight. Airline achievements. It's definitely enabled and it's saved, so once we connect to it, it should come up. Let's see here now. Dashboard again. Firefly Air. Go to Achievement Manager. And if I scroll down, But to get these out of the system now, lads, it'll be a divil. So it says it's there. It is there. So save changes. Yeah, it's all there. Show all achievements. Yes. Enabled. Hide from achievements page. So I nearly did it right. I did a half right. So that's saved, and we'll go back into Firefly Air. We'll look at the achievements, and now we should see the ticket down there, which we do. Well done, Murphy. See, I can do stuff. So here is the flight. So we have it for our 6th annual flight. It marks 98 years since this flight happened itself. You will unlock a achievement and all the jazz. So make sure that you have LRM up and running. Right, so weather, temperatures as the day goes on, we'll kind of move it along up into Iceland. So we're leaving Ireland, it's about 12 to 15 degrees, then it's around kind of 8 or 9 degrees. And as the day goose on, we're going to go into very cold weather in Greenland, -6 or -7 degrees at Nuuk. And as we ramble down then into kind of Goose Bay, neck of the woods, it's mild. It is mild, so we're not going to be frozen when landing, which is nice. So the weather should be fairly okay. There's high pressure dominating there, which is what we want to see. The wind situation here in Ireland is calm enough. Westerly wind coming in 4 knots. By the time we get up into Iceland, again on the ground, it's 8 to 12 knots. Over to Nuuk, might catch a little bit heavier wind at the coast, and then down this evening then it should be relatively calm. The wind as we're flying, this is where things get interesting. So at the moment, we're heading up. We're going to get a bit of a tailwind after about an hour or so in the air. And then as our cruise kind of goes on throughout the day from Iceland heading across to Greenland, we'll probably have a bit of a headwind. This is how the North Atlantic track works, then the high winds, you see, the jetways. Now, back then, of course, the Bremen, well, nowhere near this sort of altitude for the jetways, but you did have these prevailing winds, so it's just something we want to keep an eye on, and we'll keep an eye on our temperature here as well. So weather looks okay, our flight is looking okay. It's probably going to give us a runway 28 departure here out of Baldonnel. That's what we'll have a look at, and we'll also go ahead and, where's my Navigraph? We'll have a quick look at Navigraph just to see what the crack is. So if we have a look, runway 28, yeah, it's looking fairly grand. So we're going to depart out of Casement Aerodrome. Runway 28 is what I'm thinking. And then we're going to turn right up to the north as we ramble on. First stop of the day is going to be into Keflavik. And that's our first full stop. Take on a bit of fuel and take a little bit of a break. Then it's straight across between Iceland into Greenland. We're going to do a landing into a place called Nuuk, and we do have new scenery there since our flight last year. From Nuuk, it's all the way down into a place called Goose Bay, and that's going to be our North American stop. And from Goose Bay, it's a quick dash. We're going to go out over Greeny Island, and from Greeny Island, the closest airport then is Charlie Yankee Bravo X-Ray, or Le Sab, as it's known. So that's where our intended flight plan is going to be. And we also have Groupie up and running from Say Intentions, and we'll have a quick look at this. So the Bremen, load this in here now with Say Intentions. So we have a couple of folks already logged in, and yeah, we've 7 participants so far. We'll be able to keep a track on these guys, what they're doing. We have ATC if we need it, so we're all able to keep in very close contact. I would highly recommend Groupie from Say Intentions. It's brilliant. It's absolutely brilliant. But as I said, in addition to all of those, we're also running today Unifly for the first time. So there's a couple of aircraft. Well, there's Kaharia. There's a couple of those aircraft we can kind of track as the day goes on. So we'll keep this running. I haven't used this before, so I'm hoping this all works quite well. So we'll see how we get on from there. The last thing then is going to be LRM is connected. That's what we need. So from here, lads, it's all about getting the aircraft up and running, and we'll start prepping for our departure. Now, we do have multiplayer turned off. We'll turn it back on here now in a moment. So up onto our overhead, here is the A400, very similar to Airbus pilots. You're going to know your way around this fairly handy. So we're going to go with our batteries. So we have battery 1, battery 2, essentials, and we'll go ahead and get our external power turned on. As we're waiting, our ADIR systems can be turned on, ADIRs 1 through 3, and we'll also get our main booster pumps and transfer pumps turned on with the aircraft. That's all doing its stuff there. Now, as we continue on our flows here, we'll have a quick look. So ADIRs are on, window heat, don't worry about that at the moment. We do have some interior lights. Formation lights can come on. Our wing lights will be turned on. Beacon light, we'll put it on dim at the moment. Nav light can come on. Takeoff and landing lights turned off. Emergency lights will be armed. Seatbelts are going to be put to on. And we have our APU start switches down here. We'll put the master battery on for the APU, and we'll go ahead and start it once that door opens. Over on the right hand side, we're going to go ground control. That's not in use in this aircraft, so we don't need it. We're not going to worry about GPS jamming, and our cabin pressure is going to be kept to automatic, so we should be grand. Smoke detection systems are there, and again, we're hoping of no worries there. If we do get something like a WASM crash, we'll just do a quick restart and we'll continue on. There are limitations, obviously, with the sim. Sometimes it'll work great, other times, not so much. So we'll see how we get on. Now, the first thing is I have enabled the flight using our little flight pad down here. So it is Baldonnel all the way over. Our first flight, of course, is just up to Keflavik. So we'll see how we get on there. We do have our flight plan saved, and we also have our ground equipment. So the door currently open. We'll go ahead and get that closed. Fuel and payload, we can bring this in from SimBrief, and we're going to apply that load to the aircraft, and that will give us information for our load sheet and all the jazz. So that's all looking good. We're going to come on over here. We're going to reset our barrow, reset our direction indicator, and we're going to start putting in some information. So we'll go to this screen for this one as we go through our MacDo. So our flight number, and we can init request. So we're going to do our init request. Our mission number, don't worry. So we are Firefly 235 from Baldonnel over to La Sab. Our alternate is in there. Route is already in. Flight level 320. Our cruise is long range. We're going to go into our IRS page and we can see the alignment coming in. So let's have a quick clear. And let's have a look from in there. So GPS is on and the accuracy is very close as well. That's looking good to me. We shall return one page. Our departure, don't worry about it. Fuel and payload, quick check. This is where we're going to put in information from the tablet. So zero fuel weight on the aircraft is coming in at 107.6. So we're going to do the same. So we're going to type in 107.6 tons. And our zero fuel weight center of gravity in percentages is going to be that of 30.2. 30.2. Next, we're going to have a look at our block fuel. So our block fuel coming in from the aircraft is going to be that of our total fuel. Our fuel is going to be 253.16. So let's have a look. 253.1. Come in here. So we're going to call it 25. I'd say it'd be 25.3, wouldn't it? There we go. Taxi looking good. Trip. Reserves, not worried about that. This is all looking good. That's all looking good. So that's our fuel. Next, we're going to go to the wind information. We can request the company winds to give us an idea. All right. One note, the base game A400 may not move even if you remove the chocks. Go into the EFB, it's in the aircraft, click the takeoff button. Roger, we'll have a look. So winds are coming in there now. What else we want? That's all grand. That's all grand. We'll now go to our performance and we can automatically take this set our takeoff performance. So we'll click that twice. V speeds are now in. Over on the right hand side, we're going to keep our position up and we can see what nav frequencies we have close by, and everything else here looks pretty good to me. So flight plan, let's have a look here now. So takeoff, we're going to go to the flight plan. So it's a direct all the way over. We will put in one stop along the way. All right, so let me see here now. End of flight plan, CYBX. It's going to be over to BIKF. So we put in BI. Let me see here now. BIKF. So I want to insert something either before. So there's BAL. Let's see here now. Let's clear that. Clear that. Escape that. And if we say insert after. Insert next waypoint. There we go. Insert next waypoint from here. It's going to be Bravo India Kilo Foxtrot. Kilo Foxtrot. And we'll go ahead and enter that. Waypoint ident. Not doing that right, Murph. Flight plan info. Close airports, fix info. Let's see. I can delete that or change it. What if I delete it? From position to that. Delete CYBX. Not allowed. Balls. Right, okay. Can we not put in insert next waypoint? Here we can. So escape. It wants a lat long. The balls to that. I just want to put in the destination. Bumpy air today. Absolutely. Murph can confirm. I see you and Naughty in Unifly. Just had to adjust the model matching. Okay, sweet. Okay. Now, how do we fix this now? Arrival or direct to? Direct to. We'll try it this way. BIKF. Will that work? Yeah, that'll work. Direct with a beam, course in, course out, enter. Right, that should work. Flight plan. It doesn't work. Route. That's strange because on SimBrief, right? When I put in the whole flight on SimBrief, see the route? Right, we shan't worry. We know where we're going, but that should have came in directly, shouldn't it? What if we do... It's in flight plan. CYBX. So I don't know why I can't put something in. From current position, delete, depart, arrival, hold, airways. No. So if I put in this one, New destination, maybe. New destination from there. Let's try it this way. BIKF, enter. Aha! Right, so we want to move this. Hang on now. We want to remove this guy. Delete him. Delete him. And we want to go. There we go. Delete that. Decel, disco, delete. BIKF. That's looking a little bit better. So EIME, get rid of this guy. We'll do it where this is how we break it. Delete that. Can't delete any of those, no? Alright. We'll figure it out together, lads. We won't get too excited. Right, what do you want here on our screens? That APU is making sound, so we'll go ahead and turn on our APU bleed. Quick check outside. Yep. We can hear the... Jesus, look at this. I had that. I just imported the plan, debrief EFB, sent to avionics to get around it. You know, I already did that. She just wouldn't work. But we're grand. We'll do it this way and we know where we're going. That's the main thing. Altitude, initial, we'll set this. We'll go up to 9 or 1,000. Speed, leave it alone for the moment. Let's have a quick look here across the way. So that's good. That's good. Yeah, they're all good. Our nav options here now. So constraints we'll want on both screens. Nav options, constraints. And what else you want to do? Frame is good. Background radar will be turned on. TCAS will be turned on. And tactical stuff we're not using. So that's all fine. So with that, let me see. I think we're looking good. Our remove before flight has been removed. Except for the chocks. So if we do one of these briefly, I wonder will this remove the chocks? Yeah, it has. So let's see what happens here now if we want to start up this machine. Now, last bit of stuff, bit of internal lighting here to get us going. Engine currently in the off position. We will be having a look at the APU. Park and brake is on and set. And what else do you want to do? Our transponder, we'll be worrying about this guy now here in a moment as well. Let's have a look here now. So there's our map. That's looking grand. Here's our TCAS. Don't know where we put our code in. Our code goes somewhere, but we'll stick that onto standby. And I think it's under active position data. Let's see here now. It's amazing. We only flew this last year, and you'd forget fairly quick, don't you? Well, I do. Don't know about you. Let's see here now. Oxygen's okay. Formation lights are on. Up overhead is fine. So we'll go for an L startup. Wicked Lumberjacks, good to see you, buddy. Sim EFB. Ah, the Sim EFB. Roger, okay. Right, well, look, we'll see how this goes first, and if we need to change it, we can. You know, there's no major worry. Fuel payload, init, that's all fine. Position, monitor nav aids, IRS and GPS, that's all fine. That's all fine, and that's all fine. So we'll keep this guy in the flight plan. And what we want to do now is get some power into these engines. So we'll go to our ignition system. We're going to go to ignition start. And from here, we're going to bring up engine 3. So we'll go first click up. Now this plane is pretty cool because we can start the engines without starting the engines. It's almost like they're in a feather mode. So we'll get all these up and running first, right? Saw Murphy on Unified before it took off. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, so 3 is coming up. We'll get 4 up and running here now. Quick look out the window. Oh, yes, we have rotation. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. And then it's our squawk. I need to figure out how to change that now in a moment. But we'd be grand. We'd be grand. Number 2 coming up here now. She's making all sorts of sounds, what we like to hear. And number 1 coming up here now as well. Right? Route is a route page. There should be. BIKF. And... what did I want to do here now? Radio. Isn't that the ticket? Flight plan, nav aid, performance. There was a button there for radio. I thought that's how we do it, no? Like radio nav.
I have, Ted. I've been drinking like a mad idiot.
Auto brake for takeoff. Rejected takeoff is going to be set. And we have engines up and running. Go ahead and engage them. 2 and 3 coming up. 1 and 4 coming up. And we just monitor the engines here now. That's looking good. LS, ident, frequency change, course. Ident, I imagine that's a number there now. So if we just put in for the crack 7,000. 7,000. 7000. No. She's on system 1 anyway. Minimum height. TOS, normal. That's all okay. We will be going, let me see, flight control are okay. Engines looking good. MCT, mil ops, leave that alone. Takeoff configuration, we will be watching this. Weather is going to be turned on. Systems are okay for there. Pitch trim is good. Airdrop, we're not worrying about that. APU can now be turned off. APU bleed coming off here as well. And we'll go ahead and get our flaps set. We'll go 1. And we can disconnect from our ground power unit, which is there. Right throttle should be TA only. TA. How do we change the code? Squawk on the glare shield. That's what I was thinking. Oh, it's in here, look. It's in here, look. 7,000, so she's in. Right, grand. Speed, grand. Heading, grand. VS, leave it all alone. Autopilot, leave all alone. Right, that's looking grand. Alright, so we do have power in the machine. We're going to go ahead and put our lights on. And get these guys on full here as well. Quick check around the aircraft. Get our spoilers in. Make sure our cameras are working. That looks good to me. Alright, sports fans, so we will easy now playing. Does anyone know why they all completely shut down? Jeez, we were doing great until that happened. Most unusual. Alright, let's see what happens here. Anyone else hear that? Andy, good to see you, buddy. Alright, that's all okay. Takeoff, configuration, let's have a quick look. Doesn't want to play with us either. Ignition needs to come off. Ignition off. Alert, inhibit. Let's see what happens. Off the brakes. Come on, Betsy. Same problem again? Alright, there's movement. I don't want the hood. Alright, we're moving. Easy now. Oh yeah. Oh heck yeah. Avro Vulcan, yeah, there's got to be a bug with it, right? There's still a bug with it. Alright. We'll figure it out. So we'll taxi into position, then I'll get all our multiplayer stuff turned on, right? Easy now. Now, on the performance side of things, fuel and payload. Easy, easy. We'll taxi out. MDA, good to see you, buddy. There's plenty of time, don't worry.
Approaching runway 22.
Alright, so it's going to be 28 that we're using. $9,000 is our first stop climb. Or step climb. Nose up, 26. Alert, inhibit. That's quite okay. She'll probably beep at us for takeoff, but look, once we get airborne, we'll figure it out. Have I ever tried the C-17? I have, Fraud. I haven't flown in a while.
Runway 22 remaining. 4,500 feet.
Runway 22, yes. There's a mod on flightsim.to that'll fix that. Oh, is there? Balls. MDA, hope you're well, buddy. We'll be rocking for a few hours yet, man, so yeah, I wouldn't worry too much. Alrighty. Get ourselves lined up. And as I said, once we're stable, we will turn on multiplayer.
Approaching
So 282.
runway 22.
282. That's looking good here. Muse Van, good to see you, buddy. Hope you're well. Right, power coming in. Ground spoilers armed. Off the brakes. Toga. SRS. Airspeed alive. Easy now. 100 knots.
V1.
Rotate. Yep, see daisy. Oh yeah. Gears up. Right. Jesus.
Can I do the refund? Oh, Jesus.
There's no refunds. Jesus, what a start to this one. Wasm. There's no way to fix that. Sure there's not. Oh, Jesus.
They've done studies, you know. 60% of the time, it works.
Every time. Yeah, this might cause an issue.
Look at this big Aegis.
Isn't it terrible, isn't it?
Losing charge. You haven't a clue what you're doing.
This is going to be a long day. Oh, Jesus. There's no fix to this, sure there's not. Like, we cannot fix this. It's a good thing you tested the flight beforehand offline. But I actually did. I wouldn't mind. I actually ran the A400 for about 5 hours. Constantly messing with the avionics, and she was fine. You know? Nice colour. Yeah. You know, the only way to fix... And, like, I can't even use dev mode and change the aircraft, can I? Or can I? I wonder, can I do that? Settings, right? Hang on now. This will hardly work, because we're going to have the same, probably, aren't we? Oh, Jesus. Army hand! Right, we're live again. Sometimes my genius is enough to kind of, you know what I'm saying? Right, autopilot, what were you doing? Heading 347, yes? Vertical speed. Overspeed. Pitched. Right, autopilot, get in there now.
Skyhawk 3 Alpha Zulu, direct MCM, then as filed, please.
1900, 2000 feet a minute. Power's in. We're climbing up past 260. A heading of 340. Left turn. And I want to go heading mode. So she'd be down. And then left turn this way. Right. I think we're live again. Are we live? Right, I think we're live. Good morning, Lucky Bo. Hope you're well. CTD on leaving as well. Ah, Jesus. Right, we're alive for the moment. Let's see what happens. Aircraft, what are you doing? Ground spoilers armed. Right, we're finished due. Turn them off. Radar, predicted wind shear. Weather. System 1, predicted wind shear on. Right. Q&H. We'll reset it now to old money. What's that? 2992. 2992. Our speed has fallen off the face of the world. Auto throttle is on. Speed. Bring it up there now, up to 280. Flaps indeed are in. Anything else shouting at me? No. Standard. And that's grand. Anything else given out? Ground spoilers armed. Landing light and seatbelts. Right. We're live. A restart in midair. Now, I'd never believe seeing it. I'm telling you now, lads. Don't leave cockpit view. Really? Great piloting solution solving. Thanks very much, lads. Yeah. How did the genius do? Lads, sometimes I can't explain my own level of genius. It just happens, you know. Sometimes it even generates gravity. Right. How are we looking? 280 knots thus far. Climbing now at 2,000 feet a minute. And we're pretty much going the right way-ish. Small little course correction. Now, are we still direct too? We are. Takeoff flight plan. Aircraft position invalid. Balls. Right, so that's an issue. Let me see. IRS. Grab those again. In it. IRS. Clear. Clear all that. Return. Flight number. Parse that in there now, Jemima. And then we'll zoom this puppy out. Range. Range. How do we change our range? Ah, here it is. Right. We want the mode. I just want the range. Right, say nothing. There's 10,000. Up the hill. Up the hill. We'll climb night. We've loads of power in this. We'll go standard. We're on standard. Don't know why that's flashing. Right, up the hill. And now we'll turn on multiplayer just to add to, like, the holy Jesus of what's going to happen. Ah, brilliant. Right, let's see what happens. JB out there, they're good to see you, buddy. Welcome aboard. Where are you? There we go. Right, you're looking a bit better now, isn't it? Yes. Kazaki's passing Donegal. Come on yourself. Brilliant. Right, how are we looking now? Group B link gives this. I added the new link to the stream schedule. The flight has either ended or no longer exists. Really, Gibbo? Yeah, what about the... I think our problem here is we don't have the IRS alignment. And there's nothing I can do in here with failures or anything. Sure there's not. I don't think so. We'll see what happens though. We'll see what happens. Aviator 1, good to see you, man. Hope all is well. Right, okay, but we're alive anyway. That's the main thing, isn't it? I mean, it was a bit kind of touch and go there for a minute. But sure, look at Murphy's timings and all the jazz. So, that's going to keep... Now we go standard. Why is that flashing, I wonder? Why is standard flashing? We won't worry about it. Group B frequency is 123.450. Excellent. Let us go to Group E. 123.450. This is Murph. Radio Trek. Radio Trek. I tried to say check. Right. Let's see what happens. Engine sounds are a little bit on the low side, aren't they? We'll go down the stairs here now. Sure, the lads are doing such a great job up in the cockpit. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's pretty. Oh, there's the lads, look. Fantastic stuff. We are airborne. Right, lads, this is a good sign. So, if you're currently flying along with us, well, if you're on the Xbox or PlayStation, press 1. If you're on the PC, it's 2. If you're flying along using Say Intentions or with Unifly, it's number 3. Sure, listen, it's here, it's a Sunday. If you're happy and you know it, will you press number 4 and...
Captain Cocktail, group flight identified.
Uh-oh.
Over trim aerodrome at flight level 70.
We don't know who she's talking to, but sure, listen. Hello, Fireflies. Welcome to the Flying Circus. We live stream Monday to Friday, 1900 Zulu time, right here. Just want things to work, and sometimes they just don't work. Now flow won't work right. How do we do this? Flow. The wheel keeps turning off. Always centered, keep open. There you go. Now press that guy. See, there's more things I can fix. I'm very mad with, technology. Hopefully now there's no more friggin' those gadgets to hit us. But we're cruising nicely now. What are we at? 280 knots. We can probably give this a little bit more of the beans. We're still climbing, coming up on passing 230. Yeah, flyby sounds are crap. They've many things to fix, haven't they? Many things to fix. Mad looking day with those clouds. But look at lads, we'll keep her lit there now at the moment. So we're rambling over kind of, where are we? Belturbet neck of the woods. Small little course correction here as well. And we shall see what's happening. We'll see what's happening. 4, but we'll be too soon. Come on. By the way, you messed up again. You're going to have to restart your aircraft. Avro, why is that you say? We'll restart the sim when we get up here, and I'll probably delete the wasn't folder, and then we'll go at it again. But look, at the moment, she's running grand. We're airborne, you know what I mean? Balls. Kanzui, 100%. If only there was an app. Ooh. Yes. 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 That key, if I put in the same key again, I do. Wait now. Wait now. Hold. Hold. Ah, brilliant, look. Come back to me.
Last words, famous last words.
Listen, she'll be grand. Ooh. Now, turn on the overlay. Ah, brilliant. Right. Do you see all the things that are working now because it's all grand? Brilliant. Murph, is that the default A400? Yes. Or get Echo 19 to make a sound pack. We need Echo 19 to make a sound pack. Yes. No kitty, good to see you. How good is this plane? Usually very good. Some of the sounds are a little bit borked and I just got a wasm crash, but apart from that we're alive and kicking and we'll say nothing. If it happens again, we have a potential workaround. Potential. But we'll see what happens, right? So, we are on our way. We're going to be doing a bit of cloud skimming here. This is nice. And as I said, the whole thing we're... come on now, speed. Go up there now. Or maybe she can't manage that with her altitude. So there's 280 and then her speed will come up. I reckon we'll go up to our cruise of 320 and we'll climb it around 1,000 feet a minute. How's that, lads? Yeah, keep her climbing there now, Jimbo. Petty. She'll be grand. No rush, long flight, right? At least I didn't miss much. I just woke up. Good man, Super Tie. If you get time, will you explain Wing Link? So Wing Link, basically what it is, people connect to it, they download it, it runs on their desktop.
Bravo, tracking Baldonnel. We are just going to climb from flight level 320 to 350 just to like get out of the clouds a bit.
Sound. What we have here, you can choose who you want to follow, and it gives you this little kind of a gadget here to say, well, look, this is your distance from said person, your altitude, the difference of altitude between you, and the speed. So, for example, I can change who the leader is just by, so Stu, for example, right? Stu Snape, according to this, is 11.5 miles away. Or, if I look at Death's Angel, he's 13.7 and he's that direction. That's how this works, it's class. Nighthawk is 19 miles away up ahead of us. And then there's me. So you have the option of choosing who the leader is and all this kind of jazz. It's class, isn't it? So there's our total flight from start to finish, and then I can see distance, altitude. Like it's Kanzui did all this. It's brilliant and it's free. I assume I need to restart to install it. I don't think so, Naughty. No, I don't think so. It's using SimConnect, so it should just be able to listen to the sim. You know? You can just horse it in there. It should be grand. It's a lovely interface, yeah. It doesn't change the leader, it just changes who you were following. Sorry, yes, yes, it'll follow. It changes who you follow. Yes. Where would one download it? Where do you get it? It's on Discord. Yeah, it's on Discord. Let's see what happens. Chalks, yeah, you give it a blast as well. There's a GitHub link as well. Oh, good man. Brilliant. Right. How are we getting on? Right, we're just about to leave Ireland. We're coming up to kind of Sligo, Donegal neck of the woods, over the clouds. We're still climbing. We're going to level off here at flight level 320. And our speed over the ground, 408 knots. Not too shabby. I went for 35, less cloudage. After nearly 5 years, I finally unpacked the 1 to 400 scale models. Ah, nice one. Roy, we'll need photos. Murph, your wing control FCU works by default in the A400. Oh, yeah, I don't know why I didn't turn that on, actually. I should have, Stu, I should have. I thought there was one for the Boeing one to make it work with the Airbus, but you probably have to create it yourself. You know? Where is this now? Aphis and Mac don't without the other bits, yeah, but the FCU is fine. Ah, okay. Strap, hope you're well, buddy. Yeah, we're going grand. We had the Wasm crash just on takeoff, but sure, listen, we'll be fine. We're just about to leave Ireland as we kind of ramble off here up into the northwest. We got loads of people with us, which is nice. Jesus, we've got loads of people with us, lads. This is deadly. I see a wild nace over there as well. So yeah, we're looking pretty good, lads. We're looking pretty good. Of course, so proud of the results, I want to share it. Good man yourself, Roy. Brilliant. Right, so what do we have? Information, loads of it. He's ready now for information. So we'll break it all down into, you know, who, what, when, where, how, why, whatever. So in the 1920s, Right? Well, lads, they were filled with technical records, especially in the field of aviation. The German aviation pioneer Günther Freyr von Hünefeld, who was a press officer for the Norddeutsche Lloyd at the time, was actually committed to seafaring, and he played an important part in this. Von Hünefeld, well, he had the idea of a foolhardy suicide mission that would take him in a plane from Ireland to America, without a stopover. The destination was to be New York on the east coast of the USA. That's from there. Charles Lindbergh already succeeded in crossing the Atlantic when he flew it all by himself from the Big Apple to Paris in 1927. The flight, which had previously cost 29 people their lives in similar endeavours, was considered a hopeless venture. The strong westerly wind and the long distance were simply too much for the aircraft of their time. On the 13th of April, 1928, 12th and 13th, 3 European adventurers touched down on a barren Canadian island 36 and a half hours after leaving Ireland. But their original destination was New York, so, what happened? Blighted by poor weather, the German crew, Günther von Hünefeld and Hermann Köhl, attempted an east-to-west crossing in a fixed-wing aircraft, but had to abandon it because of dangerous meteorological conditions. That was back in 1927, the two lads tried to do it. 1928, with the addition of the charismatic Irish James Fitzmaurice to the crew, they were ready to attempt the crossing. Weather conditions forced a delay of 17 days before the go-ahead was finally given. So the aircraft, right, we're in a big fancy Airbus A400 here, which is, it's kind of just laughing at how it's moving here, right? But the aircraft in question was that of a Junkers W-33 aircraft, right? And I have some pictures of her here now. This machine right here. This is an actual photograph of the Bremen, which is sitting in the Bremen over in Germany. So it was a German single-engine transport aircraft designed on the W-33. It was designed, was Hermann Pullman. Aerodynamically and structurally advanced for its time, it was a clean, low-wing, all-metal cantilever monoplane. And like all Junkers designs from the J7 onwards, it used an aluminium alloy duralanium structure covered with Junkers' charismatic corrugated dural skin. The wings had the same span as the F-13, though the platform was a little bit different, and the length was the same as the F-13FE. The fuselage, though, was flatter topped than that of the F-13. The 228 kilowatt Junkers L5 upright inline water-cooled engine was also the same as the F-13. Though much more powerful than the BMW motors of the F-13A, giving improved weightlifting compared to that of the early model. The cockpit and undercarriage were of their time, and the former enclosed with 2 seats, and the latter fixed and divided with a tailwheel. The prototype W-33, registered Delta 921, first flew as a seaplane out of a place called Leopoldshausen on the River Elbe near Dessau on the 17th of June 1926. Production began in 1927 and it ran until 1934 with 198 production machines built. W-33s were used by many operators across the world in the late 30s and 1930s. Deutsche Lufthansa had only 4 of them, which ran mail from 1929, and others were used as survey aircraft, even crop sprayers. Later, the Luftwaffe used them as trainers. The Junkers W-33 set numerous records, and one that made the first east-to-west crossing over the Atlantic by an airplane. A much more modified and sometimes referred to as the W-34 established a world altitude record on the 26th of May 1929, piloted by Willy Neuenhoven, 41,800 feet. The Bremen itself, today, the aircraft is owned by the Henry Ford Museum and is currently displayed in a hangar at the Bremen Airport Museum, where it has been completely restored. So, let's have a look. I'm about to lose my mouse. Jesus! So, the characteristics of the aircraft. It had a crew of 2. Cargo capacity could hold 830 kilograms. It was 34.5 feet long, 58 and a bit feet wide. It was 11.7 feet tall. Maximum takeoff weight was 5,500 pounds, and it was powered by a Junkers L5 6-cylinder water-cooled inline piston engine, 2-blade fixed pitch propeller. Maximum speed of 97 knots, a cruise speed of 81 knots, and its standard range was 540 nautical miles at a service ceiling of 14,100 feet. Now, the Bremen, the aircraft that the lads did, well, it was highly modified. They put fuel all over the shop. All over the shop. So in the wings, they put in additional tanks, and they also put then, these bladder bags into the aircraft itself, where von Hünefeld was down the back with a foot pump, pumping the fuel from the main kind of bladder bag into the fuel tanks themselves, which was just mad, right? My other pictures here now. So, transporting the aircraft from place to place where she didn't fly. She was originally transported down from Newfoundland down into America, and what's pretty cool is as well, anyone who likes flying the Transall, the C-160, that actually transported the aircraft from America back to Germany, which is pretty cool. Now, where have we here? So there's as I say, there's loads of we've loads of stuff to cover here tonight, but we'll keep her moving with the moment. So let's see here now. The aircraft. We have information in relation to the aircraft, so we'll show all that in a moment. 6 knots, dude. Thanks a million. That is 58 months. Thank you very much indeed. Wing ping has disconnected. That's odd. I wonder, do I need to turn it off and turn it back on again? Oh, look, why did that? Create a group. Why did that disconnect? Code already in use. Kanzui! Someone broke it and it wasn't me this time, I swear. Oh, Jesus, me. Buttons, Murphy, buttons. Join TTM now. Back. Join. Okay, what happened there? You are now the group leader. Ooh. It should join you back. Interesting. Not the highest. Biplane reached 56,000. No way. When was that though? Group leader is disconnected. Yeah, good man, Murphy. Achievement is up to date. 6 knots. Thank you very much indeed for creating it, buddy. Yes, it's live, it's active, and well, we're very much on the way. And we'll have to aim off for a little bit of the wind, but we got ourselves a convoy. We got a lot of people flying with us. That's awesome. It should have reconnected. Yeah, it happens. Give it a little time. Okay, sweet. Okay, we leave Ireland behind us. Captain Gaiman is here. Good to see you, buddy. So we leave Ireland behind us as we continue on now up towards Iceland, right? So to learn a little bit, or learn a little bit more about the aircraft, right? Is this a here? Yeah. It's like the Haynes manual of the Junkers W33. I've always wanted one of these in the sim. We just haven't seen it yet, you know? So, it was based on the F-13 and, well, they just threw more into it. So there's the profile of the aircraft. It's a beautiful looking machine, isn't it? So we have some of the weight and balance, the engine and so on. The control surface is in this then. So as you can see it, pilot, co-pilot, it's all pulleys. Easy candidate for local legend, 100%. There's plenty of there's plenty of moving parts to this aircraft. Do you know? And where you look at it is pilot, co-pilot, rudder pedals. I mean, for 1928, as I say, like, it was quite uniform in terms of the layout and the control surfaces. Do you know? Because even the yokes were yokes. They weren't your kind of traditional. If you think back there of like the tri-motor, it's like a steering wheel. Now these are more like a yoke, which designed for one-hand flying. So a number of different dials and switches, compass, magnetos, oil pressure, fuel sensors. Like 1928, it's mad when you kind of see the layout, what was in these aircraft, and of all the different turn and slip coordinator, which was new. Captain Köhl's instrument panel showing the airspeed indicator and also the turn and bank with a remote compass indicator. The climb descent instrument is at the right under everything. It's a large inclinometer. You're going up, you're going down. You know. Yeah, Lionheart made one back in the day. Yeah. So when it came then to the compass and the gyro, gyros, of course, we see today, they're all spinning dials and all this kind of stuff to keep them, stop them from bashing around or moving. So we had the work of how this gyroscopic stuff would work. Right, there's Fitz there in the middle. And then we have the fuel. So the standard fuel tanks in the wings, right? And they also had a fuselage. So here's a cutaway of the wing, and you can see where these kind of gold colour covers are. They're your fuel tanks. Now they expanded them something fierce, so you have them in the fuselage here as well. They also had this big kind of a bladder, kind of a box thing, that you have your pilot and co-pilot, and down the back of the plane, the lads used to hand each other notes. Smoking a cigarette as well. Sure, it was 1928, and they'd be using a foot pump to pump the fuel into this, the Junkers L5 engine. And it's gas because like BMW were working on these engines on the F-13A, but this one was Junkers' own engine. Now it's interesting, Junkers to this day, they're still in existence. They're actually big on what do? They do like water tanks and boiler tanks for solar, I've seen, you know. So yeah, the engine was class. Then they went all about restoration. So there was a huge team put together to restore the aircraft to its former glory. Now the idea behind this as well, and we'll learn this in the story, the Norddeutsche Lloyd Bremen, there was two ships, the Europa and the Bremen. Later then you got the aircraft, which is pretty cool. And we have some shots here of where she took off from. So here's the three lads. You have the Baron, you have Hermann Köhl, the Baron, and you have James Fitzmaurice. Lovely country. Now what else do we have here now? I love these photos because these are... Here's like an original photograph of Baldonnel as it was back in 1928. Just this one here, right? So what we have... Back then, Baldonnel and it was the same at Tala. There was when the RAF were over here, you know, the establishment of the Royal Flying Corps, they had these kind of blueprint airports that they built. And when you look at the layout and the structure, these are only supposed to last, I don't know, 20 years or whatever. Baldonnel's been there for, you know, over 100 years, and the same buildings are there. With the exception of they have an additional one and they rebuilt number 3, or was it number 2? They rebuilt number 2, which was what was number 2? Engineering, I think. But it's kind of mad. I mean, the same layout. Okay, they moved the main entrance. There's a new gate. You come in onto the main square and you've the main block and you've all this. And even further down the road here, as you come in, it was down by the officers' mess, and then down by where I used to live in the married quarters, which is class. It's actually the house I lived in. James Fitzmaurice lived in the same house, which I thought was friggin' nuts. So here's their notes from Ireland across the way. So you're talking about, you know, their navigation options. How do they manage this? How do they, you know, we'll learn about it because they all, the two pilots shared what was brand new to them at the time, nighttime flying, which was friggin' nuts, right? So there's the kind of track that they did. There's Lord Sablon. That's where we're landing later on this evening. And then we've Greenly Island, which is down here. So you have two islands just down to the south. Greenly Island is the one that we're doing. That's what we're going to fly over. Do you know? Mugan, thank you very much indeed for the prime. Cheers, buddy. Very kind. 1 second now. So we'll learn more about the story when I got in and all that jazz in a moment. Put that one down. And here's our plane. Hopefully we don't have more WASM crashes. We're alive for the moment. Okay, so aircraft currently at flight level 320. We're at 250 odd indicated, but that's giving us about 400 over the ground. There is a bit of a wind that we need to contend with here as well, but overall we're flying all right. Do you know, she's not going too bad. Danny Plum, good to see you, buddy. Hope you're well. So what I also have, I have a number of videos and stuff as well that we can look at as we're flying along here, just to kind of break up the, you know, the over the water kind of tracks. So we're looking okay so far. Let's see here now. Bum bum bum. Let's have a look. D. Okay, so we'll have some options here with some video here now as well. Got to say, other than the sounds, the A400 is a great base plane. It's a great aircraft. I've been watching some of your back catalogue videos. Very funny to watch, and you're helping me get back into flight sim, says Mugen. Thank you very much. Been a long time FSX flyer, but purchased 2024. Great looking sim. Dude, it's so good. It's so good. First Guinness Open to Boise. Where are we going? Andy, our first stop is up to Keflavik, up in Iceland, as we transit over the Atlantic. Going this way. So we'll see what happens. Let's see. I wonder. Let's see. D. Let's see if we do one of those. There's someone having an owl blast on say intentions. Check your radios, lads. It sounds like there's a push to talk being pressed every few moments. No idea what that is.
That's a big 10-4, good buddy.
Febro, thank you very much indeed for 5 months. Cheers, buddy. Thank you very, very much indeed. Right, now, buttons, Murph, you can do it. It's over here. There we go. The Bremen details. Jesus, those buttons. Stu, you mad devil. Stu, you absolute mad ticket. Right, hang on. Can we do this now without making a complete mess? Stu Snape gifting 5 tier 1 subs to the community. Stu, thank you very, very much indeed. Lads, if you just got a tier 1 sub, thanks to Stu Snape, well, do be sure to say thank you. Right. Will this work? Didn't I have to do something like this before? Space. Hang on now, bear with me. We'll play this back, don't worry. Right.
And of course, for Ireland, I have always contended the aeroplane has been the greatest invention of this century.
I really think that Fitz brought tremendous credit to the Irish Air Corps. No air force in the world had a commanding officer who had achieved what he did.
How can we do this?
This is Baldonnel Military Aerodrome in Ireland, and it is from this very spot 70 years ago that a small single-engined aircraft started its flight into the history books. The plane was a Junkers W-33 named the Bremen, and there were 3 people on board. Baron Günther von Hünefeld, who financed the flight, was a Prussian aristocrat, writer, and classical scholar. One of the pilots was Captain Hermann Köhl, a World War I fighter ace, and later bomber pilot. He was decorated with the Pour la Mérite Blue Max, and the other pilot was the officer in charge of the Irish Air Corps, Colonel James Fitzmaurice.
Isn't there a way we can zoom this in? That's on balls, that's speed. Hang on now, we'll figure this one out. Video, zoom. There we go. Double? That doesn't work. We can kind of go there. We'll go with that. Hopefully we can see what's happening now, right?
This role, Baron Günther von Hünefeld.
It's an invention of this.
Right. We'll do it this way.
And of course, for Ireland, I have always contended the aeroplane has been the greatest invention of this century.
I really think that Fitz brought tremendous credit to the Irish Air Corps. No air force in the world had a commanding officer who had achieved what he did.
This is Baldonnel Military Aerodrome in Ireland, and it is from this very spot 70 years ago that a small single-engined aircraft started its flight into the history books. The plane was a Junkers W-33 named the Bremen, and there were 3 people on board. Baron Günther von Hünefeld, who financed the flight, was a Prussian aristocrat, writer, and classical scholar. One of the pilots was Captain Hermann Köhl, a World War I fighter ace and later bomber pilot. He was decorated with the Pour la Mérite Blue Max, and the other pilot was the officer in charge of the Irish Air Corps, Colonel James Fitzmaurice. This is the story of his part in that first ever flight across the Atlantic from east to west. In other words, from Europe back to America. Captain Aidan Quigley, who was a senior pilot with Aer Lingus, and before that, a flying officer here in the Air Corps, will help me tell the story.
Aidan, can you tell me about Fitz's early years?
Yes, indeed. James Fitzmaurice was born in Dublin in 1898. The family later moved to Port Alicia, where he spent his formative years. It was in Port Alicia that he met garage owners Louis and Frank Aldred, who designed and built what was to be the first aircraft in Ireland. Fitzmaurice witnessed its unsuccessful attempt to fly and was determined one day to be a pilot himself. However, his first adventurous move was to join John Redmond's Irish Ashton Volunteers, and he stayed loyal to them until he was 16 years old.
But the attraction of army life called him to enlist as a cadet with the 7th Battalion of the Leinsters, based in the Curragh, County Kildare. 1916 found the battalion called to France, where the young Fitzmaurice found himself fighting French warfare in the Battle of the Somme, where he was wounded in the leg. Now, it's interesting to read Fitzmaurice's definition of courage from those horrific days in the trenches. In trench warfare, you are not just frightened, you are petrified with the fear, and the greater your imagination, the more terrifying the fear.
Aged 19, he applied for a transfer to the Royal Flying Corps, later to be named the RAF. His dream of flying at last became a reality. World War I had ended, but despite massive demobilization, Fitzmaurice was retained in the service. He quickly learned to fly at night and to be a skilled navigator. So much so that he was the man that launched the Royal Mail night flights between England and Germany. Quite an achievement for a 21-year-old.
Back in Ireland, the new Free State was set up and urgently needed an Air Corps of its own. Fitzmaurice proved a natural choice, so he left the Royal Air Force and joined the new Irish Air Corps based at Baldonnel. In a short time, he became the commanding officer, and it was from here that the famous Flight of the Bremen started long ago in April of 1928.
And I went up shooting like the devil about 5 or 6 o'clock in the morning to be met by Fitz, who was my instructor. And the aircraft was this 504K, old-fashioned aircraft. And he said to me, Horgan, he said, did you ever fly this? I said, no, sir. And he said, neither did I. Get in. And that was my first real introduction to Colonel Fitzmaurice. Very typical of the man. He was a real buccaneer, really, you know.
How important was the Bremen flight as a milestone in aviation? After all, the Atlantic had been flown many times before the other way, that is, from America to Europe. Alcock and Brown took off from Newfoundland in 1919 and landed in Ireland near Clifton in County Galway, site of the Marconi radio station. About 8 years later, a memorable flight was made by a young American, Charles Lindbergh. He was the first person to fly across the Atlantic solo. Again, though, from America to Europe, in fact from New York to Paris, aided by those prevailing westerly winds. When asked if he could fly the Spirit of St. Louis back to New York, Lindbergh said it could not be done. He actually called the east to west flight the Everest of aviation, in other words, impossible. After that epic flight, the race was on to attempt to fly the other way, that is, from Europe back to America against the prevailing winds, which had helped Alcock and Brown. In that way, joining the two richest and most powerful continents, North America and Europe. European countries took up the challenge, but most of them ended in tragedy, with the aircraft disappearing in mid-Atlantic. The Frenchmen Nungesser and Köhl in May 1927, the English team of Minchin, Hamilton and Princess Lowenstein-Wertheim, and in March 1928, Captain Hinchcliffe and Elsie Mackay were last seen flying low in mid-Atlantic. Also in 1927, Colonel James Fitzmaurice and Captain McIntosh took off from Baldonnel in the single-engine Princess Xenia, but after flying into a fierce Atlantic storm, were forced back to Ireland to land in Ballybunion. The Atlantic had narrowly failed to claim another victim. Then late in 1927, there were rumours of another attempt to fly the Atlantic. This was organised by Baron von Hünefeld and the Junkers Aircraft Company in Germany. Because of the official ban on east-west flights throughout Europe, they had to make their plans in secret, so they arrived in Baldonnel in March of 1928. But why was Fitzmaurice selected to be the vital second pilot many months beforehand?
Unlike the other attempts, the Bremen and the Europa flight before were managed and directed by the maker of the plane, Junkers. And the obvious man to pick, Losak, who was number one on the Bremen, had opted out. Possibly because he realized after his Atlantic experience that Lindbergh could be right, that it was impossible. And an obvious replacement would have been one of the two men of the Europa, but that would have given the game away. So he had to look for somebody else, and there was only one, Fitzmaurice, who had also Atlantic experience, had a reputation as a first-class navigator, and pioneer night flyer, and a smashing pilot.
I don't even like flying across. Now look the Irish Sea. I've flown hundreds of times across the Irish Sea with one engine. Stormy weather, no ships in sight. It's horrible, but look at the distance compared to that. It doesn't compare at all. And bad weather, of course, over the sea anywhere. Even the 60 miles across the Irish Sea is something nobody likes. Well, taking it on across the Atlantic, well, got to be brave.
So that chap there, his name is Darby, and anyone who's flown in Ireland years and years ago, you would have known Darby from flying at Weston, flight instructor down there. Lovely, lovely man. He's long since passed now, but lovely, lovely man. But yeah, like with the stories there, like it kind of just shows what was going on during the time, which is friggin' mad. 'Tis mad, lads. 'Tis mad. So we'll continue on with more videos and stuff here now in a moment. We're going to learn more about the lads, their history. Each of the three characters and missions that we follow today, be it James Fitzmaurice, Hermann Köhl, or the Baron von Hünefeld, they all have their own backstory. How there hasn't been a movie about this? I've said this year in, year out. Every time we do this flight, I'm like, how on earth? I dropped off groupie. Balls. Ooh. Jesus. Buttons. We'll try that again. Captain Sickbag, thank you very much indeed. 10 gifted tier 1 subs. Did you see what he did? Thank you very much indeed, buddy. Lads, if you got a tier 1 sub with thanks to Captain Sickbag, well, do be sure to say thank you. The man is a legend. I don't know what happened there. Group 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Radio check. But we'll learn more about them. The three of them all have their own story coming in, which is like fascinating stuff, the three of them. And we'll learn about that now in a little bit as well. But we're going to do a couple of things here now, lads. Right, a couple of things. Is this how the Bremen Bar got its name? It is. So in Baldonnel, the officers' mess, it's called the Bremen Bar. And the reason why it's called the Bremen Bar, sure, it's named after the Bremen. And it's classed, like, leading up to this flight back in 1928, the night before the flight, so they went out for the couple of pints in the officers' mess, you see. And the two Germans got I wouldn't say they got a fright, but they were like, these men don't stop the drinking, yeah. Right, so they certainly had a bit of crack with it. But I've a book. Hang on now. Easy now. Easy. I have a book that I got from Mrs. Two-Tone. and it's actually it's an original print copy, and it's called The Three Musketeers of the Air. And this is the book. This is like the autobiography of the three lads. 1932 or something. That's the age of this book. And when was it printed actually? 1928. Three Musketeers of the Air. And made in the United States of America. And it's just a fantastic book. Wonderful, do you know? So, and it smells of 1930s as well, which is gas. So, that's one cool thing that I have is the book, and it's a very interesting book. And we also have then, Gibbo got me this then, when did you get me this? 2021 or 2022? It was a coin, and they did these special edition coins. And where is it now? It's the Bremen coin, 13th of April, 1928. And I'll put up the screen there. I'll give you a proper look now in a while. But it's one of those commemorative coins. And it's absolutely beautiful. It's stunning. So, Jesus, I nearly dropped it. I have some really nice kind of memorabilia from the Bremen. The book is like the insight, because it's from the lads. It's from the three lads, which makes it very interesting. Do you know? Heading for my current position. So we're currently on a heading of 323 degrees. And there's a bit of windage here as well, so we'll keep an eye on it. But we're cruising here at flight level 320, and we're doing about 383 over the ground, which is grand. So far, so good. So far, so good. So, what else are we to do now? Go into this. There's one. And go into this. And get into this. Now, hopefully this will work. We're pressing buttons here, lads. Let me see, we'll call this one 30 minutes.
Captain Cocktail, contact Shanwick Oceanic on 127.65, Squawk 2000.
Commemorative Flight. T-shirt. Thanks to Flight Sim Tees. Okay. Buttons are being pressed. Let's see if it works. It seems to have worked. We'll do one of these. Now, what I will say, lads, I'll show you all this in a moment, but I would ask you terribly kindly just to refrain from dropping comments into this channel, which is now just after being launched. Right, so what I've just launched here, we have, with thanks to flightsimtees.com, we have a giveaway, right? And we're giving away one of these t-shirts. Hang on out, Flight Sim Tees. That's the wrong button completely. Flight Sim Tees. There we go. I want to show you this t-shirt because this is a special edition. So all you need to do, ramble on over to, what did I type in? Bremen. Balls. Yeah, it's Bremen. I typed it in wrong. Command Viper. This is what happens when I press buttons too fast. Ramble on over to our Discord, and when you start here, you'll get the arrivals page. Then you go to start here, click on the Shamrock, and then you'll see all our activities in here. All right, this is where you'll see everything. So giveaway channel is right above the Bremen. All right, and all you need to do when you ramble in, you click on the little party pop thingy, and that'll enter you into the gadget. All right, that'll enter you into the gadget, right? And also I can't spell, but what I want to show you, this is what we're doing for a giveaway. It is this, which is a special edition Bremen t-shirt. And how it works is it'll be sent to you. You know, name, address. We will need your postal address. That's the front, that's the back. So shows the aircraft, where they flew, and all the jazz. Limited edition. It is very, very nice indeed. And you know it's of the bestest quality because it comes from flightsimtees.com. Absolutely gorgeous. So shout out to Gibbo for making that for us. And as I said, we'll have a couple of these to give away today. So it's free to enter. Enter on in. Very best of luck. We'll announce the winner in the next kind of 30 minutes or so. So yeah, the very best of luck with that one, lads. The t-shirt is for sale if you want to pick one up. And they're available right now. You can buy them direct from flightsimtees.com, and I'll go ahead and share the link with you there if you're interested in picking up a memorable t-shirt for a memorable flight, you see. So that's where they live. I'll put that up there like that, and then we'll move our Discord. I'll keep an eye on the number of entrants. We have 46 entries so far. That's pretty cool. So we'll see how we get on from there. Muse is having you stole the giveaway. I got 5 teas the other day from Flight Sim Tees. They're super good. Come on, naughty. 5 of them, Jesus. Down to 3 FPS in Baldonnel. Could be an afternoon of it. Muse, what's happening? Are you on your own down there, or what aircraft are you in? Let's see here now. Updated groupie link as well. Gibbo, thanks for that, buddy. I don't know why the groupie link didn't work. Very strange. You're starting at like 9 FPS. You're still having that issue with the AB6. Or if the overlay or says you're heading for BIRK. Oh yeah. Balls. Can I edit this flight plan?
Captain Cocktail, contact Shamwick Oceanic on 127.65. Squawk 2000.
Kanzui, can we change that? Grand. Just go on the beer. Just go on the beer. Yeah, that'll work. You tried to do that? Having America comms groupie. Is it working for everyone else? I'm on 123.45. Yeah. 123.45. Hello, groupie. This is Murph. Radio check. Kanzui, the second waypoint is wrong. BIRK. It should be BIKF. Who doesn't like a good ball scratch? Jesus, Avro, I nearly read that out. I can never get Com2 working on 123.45. Yeah, that's strange. I took it from your flight plan. Why are you blaming me? I'm not blaming you. I'm blaming me. I'm just asking you to fix it, though, because I made it balls of it. Jesus. You grand. There's Mr. GPHI, Death's Angel, Soaring AJ, a Go Tie, Catface, Jesus, Captain Boyce is over there, and someone else I can't read. There's Stu, Chalk, Proby Pete, Angels 1-5, Geopilot, Uniform Goose, Captain Sickbag, Naughty Gnome, Classic Evil, Captain Cocktail, Bax Warrior is with us, Daddy Plump, Lucky Bow, Your Mama, Nace is with us, looking good, and Rob MCR and Fierce Wolf. Jesus, Leslie, looking great. In order to fix it, you need to close the group, kick everyone out, load a new flight plan, creating a new TTM group, and then everyone rejoins. Right, lads. I'm going to fix this now. He's ready. Oh, Jesus. Right. So, what do we need to do? Kill it. Leave it. Right, we'll do a new one. Murph didn't come through on the radio for me, says the Boise. Interesting. So, pilot name, create a group. EIME BIKF BGGH CYYR and then CYBX. Continue. Code already in use. I'll hold fire. Gibbo, you're not getting any sound whatsoever, no? Right. Hang on. I think I know what's wrong, Gibbo. Ramble on over to your Say Intentions Pilot portal. Right? Just try this. Say Intentions Pilot portal. And go to multiplayer, and just double check for me. Just double check for me that under your multiplayer settings, under Skynet multiplayer traffic, it says enable Skynet audio. Just double check that one, Gibbo. Right? So it's in your pilot portal. Go into settings, multiplayer, and then make sure that it is enable Skynet audio. And I've share audio on as well. Just double check those two are turned on. I can create the group now. Sometimes look at that, lads. Brilliant news. It works. Right, start the flight and turn on the overlay. Right, lads, we're looking good now again. See the way we fixed all these things together? Are we going to Keflavik or Reykjavik? Keflavik. We're going to Keflavik. Now, all is back the way it should be. See, I don't break that well, I do, but when I fix it, you know.
Captain Cocktail, contact Shamwick Oceanic on 127.65, Squawk 2000.
Okay. Now, I'm on the group frequency, so yeah. You mean when other people fix it for you? Yes. Pretty much. Same as me. Okay, hang on. This one. Intercom. Aircraft call sign. Audio. Controls. Traffic injection. What else are we looking for? Yeah, that's a good one now. If that's not working, I'm lost. If that ain't working, I'm lost. Give up. Were they already on, yeah? That's unusual. Now, where are we at? We're over here, look. So, haha. So we're halfway through our first leg. This is all terrible gas altogether, isn't it? Small little course correction, 325. It's a cool looking plane, this, isn't it? Beautiful. I'd say now the owl citation is like in second gear, you know? Boise, did you have the same sentence as well? Seen it a few times on air display, it can get thrown around. Yeah, dude, they're freaking huge. Huge. Okay.
If you can hear this transmission, can you type 7 Alpha Bravo in the stream chat, if you don't mind? Sure.
Okay, so they all heard 7 Alpha Bravo. Okay, but... So Gibbo heard it. And just to confirm, we're on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah? If you can hear this VSA intentions, just reply in the chat. Aegis. This'll help. Gillotti, good to see you, buddy. Hope you're well. Kozaki, what are you flying, man? What machine are you flying? I don't think anyone heard this. I wonder, is it me is the problem? I heard someone, but not too sure. Nothing from Murph. Really? And we're on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah? Nothing heard on Murph audio. Ah, Jesus.
Flight flying tonight. I was flying something from Pocket Sky there.
I could hear you. It sounded lovely. Firefly 235 radio check.
This is what the ATC audio sounds like, and next is what yours sounds like.
Firefly 235 radio check.
Okay, so it's working through this. Hello, the group. It's Murphy. Can you hear me? That's weird. Some can hear and some can't. Very strange. Thank you, Captain Cocktail. I heard flying tonight. Yeah, I heard flying tonight as well. I heard a beep there. Nothing. Really? Okay. Stand by. Let me go into things that fix things. Or indeed break it. One or the other. Ooh. Right. Let's have a look. We'll try this one, lad. Ah, balls! We'll try this one. Why does it... It keeps deleting on me. Oh, that's very annoying. Do one of these, and now we go with one of those. Right, I want to keep that. No, stop. Mother of J's is then. It keeps deleting it. How do we solve this now? Keep. Keep. Open the file. We only got 5 more hours to fix. It'd be grand. Scarface can hear me. Okay. You can hear me through say intentions, yeah? Don't think anyone can hear me, says the Boise. And we can't hear Gibbo. Has anyone else been able to hear Gibbo or the Boise? This would be interesting. No. We'll troubleshoot it. Diddy. Haven't heard anyone in a while, says Hermit. Tune to com 1, but can't hear you or anyone else. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right, we'll try it again. I wonder does it come down to an active subscription for voice? Flying tonight, yeah, you can try it. Hang on now. What happened there? Overspeed? Shh. Maybe bring that down a smidgen. Haven't been on your live, but was good. Thank you very much. Just rebooted it. Okay, we'll see what happens now. Who am I tuned into?
Radio check. If you get
Exciting news. TwoToneMurphy just joined the group.
Bravo,
Thank you for your attention to this matter.
Bravo 73. This is Boise.
Bravo 73. Who was that now? Was that the Boise? Right, the Boise, it's working. Give out! Press a button! How do we fix this now? Hello all, it is Murph. Can you hear me? So group chat. Right, boys, you can hear me now. Right, we're getting right, brilliant. Boys, you can hear us. So we're just waiting on Gibbo now to see does it work. Group chat. Push to talk on. Right. So the boys can hear us, so we're just waiting on Gibbo. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Asher, Gibbo, how are you? I'm in groupie voice on Discord, but no one else is there. Yeah, no, I don't think anyone's using the Discord one. You can. TTM for the Skynet group code. Yeah. Captain Sickbag is indeed a legend, I'm Pierce. He is a legend. This is brilliant. We're getting ourselves completely set up here. Your mic is on open, not push to talk. You sure? Technical. It stopped now. Right. Okay. What if I do this? All right. Can you hear me now? Ah, this is brilliant. We can do it. Technology. Right. Okay. We're working now. Brilliant. Right. Let's see how Gibbo. He's going to do a quick reboot of Say Intentions. Let's see if this works. This is all terribly, terribly exciting stuff, lads. Right. 250 knots, flight level 320, about 370 over the ground. All is looking well in the realm. Now, what am I looking for? Here, group flight. Zoom out. Now, how is Muse fan getting on? Sameo, good to see you, buddy. How's Muse fan getting on? Because are you still at your couple of FPS? Jeez, we've got a good few all the same, look. What reshade am I using? Just a small one. Reboot, it just seems a bit better. Okay, good stuff. Rebooted and seems a bit better. You need another Guinness after that? We'll learn these things together. You know, that's reshade off, by the way. That's reshade on. So it shouldn't be doing much to colours. Just a little bit. That's reshade off. That's reshade on. It's only like a very small setting, using reshade. Do you know? But you're very welcome in, buddy. Don't forget, lads, we're currently doing a giveaway over in our Discord with a very special thanks to flightsimtees.com, and we have thus far 58 in with a chance to win a Bremen 2026 Commemorative Flight t-shirt. Now, that's...
Cocktail, contact Shamwick Oceanic on 127.65.
I'll have a look at the Say Intention stuff on the ground. Mindful I'm about 30 minutes to top a drop. Ooh, nice. Yeah, we've a bit to go yet. It's pretty cool though, like the route that we're taking, Ireland, Iceland, Greenland, Canada. It's awesome. Absolutely awesome. Let's have a look. You should drop wing link under your video feed, save you having to move it. As in put it on the bottom. Oh, look at that. Kanzui, there's a reason why you're like very good at these things and I'm a muppet. Wait now, how does that fit? Does that fit the screen all right? You can see what's going on. Nice, nice. 490 over the ground. Jesus. Yeah, good man, Kanzui. It's an absolutely gorgeous t-shirt, by the way. Yeah. No, give it a class job in it. Am I live on TikTok? I am live on TikTok. Hello to those. Oh, Shane, how are you? Good to see you, buddy. Welcome in. Yes, we're live on TikTok as well. Kanzui is useful for some things. Yeah. What's the fun? It's all fun, buddy. We're here flying across the Atlantic at the moment. We're going from Ireland up to Iceland as we kind of retrace the Bremen flight. This is the anniversary flight that we're retracing. It was done in 2003 from the Irish Air Corps. And that was the 75th anniversary of the original flight. So what we might jump back into our video here, right? Turn this fella down a bit and we'll play on.
People talking, the general public on bus and trams they were in those days, everybody thought he was so foolhardy. Particularly being a man with responsibilities. He was married and had a young child. But I was always confident that he would succeed because he was so keen, so very, very keen on some adventurous flight like that.
Round about Christmas, 1927. But it took years to confirm that, although it's there for everyone to see in the state papers, that it is an intention to attempt a flight across the Atlantic was contemplated. It stated at 23rd or 25th of December 27.
So the scene was set in mid-April 1928 for a serious attempt to fly the Atlantic, starting here in Baldonnel near Dublin. Baron von Hünefeld had arranged financing for the flight and would travel with the two pilots who were selected as far back as the previous Christmas, Hermann, Köhl and Fitz.
There were two modifications made to the Bremen to help both the takeoff and the long transatlantic flight. The first was a simple drop-off set of wheels at the tail under the fuselage, which raised the plane up to its correct flying position and angle during takeoff. This cut down the drag to a large extent and helped the aircraft reach flying speed quickly. You can see these wheels in a photograph of the aircraft. Before the Bremen was airborne, the dolly simply dropped away. The second modification was the wingtip extensions, which being angled upwards gave the Bremen an element of extra stability.
Sid Squadron, thank you very much indeed. Tony, how are you, man?
Perhaps without these features, the flight might never have succeeded.
You're very welcome aboard. You join us here. We're flying across the Atlantic as we do our recreation of the Bremen flight. But thank you very much indeed. Good to see you, buddy. Hope you had a great stream today. What were we doing? We had a WASM crash starting us off, which was hilarious. But now that all seems to be... Well, I don't know how, but it seems to be going okay. Do you know? So we'll play it by ear. Had Chase, then we got a raid as well. Welcome in, Raiders. Happy Sunday. Hope you lads are keeping well. And yeah, we're just here flying in the A400, recreating the steps of the Bremen flight. That was the first airplane to fly across the Atlantic from the east to the west back in 1928, 98 years ago. As I'm trying to fix something. I've since fixed it.
Allow myself to introduce
myself.
But
you're very welcome aboard, lads. And whoa, Loco, thank you very much indeed for the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. Cheers, buddy. You're very welcome in. So yeah, we're flying across the Atlantic. This flight that we're covering today, the Irish Air Corps did it back in 2003. And that was the 75th anniversary. So they went Ireland, Iceland, Greenland, and then down into Canada. So that's what we're doing, right? So we'll have a look at the landing and we'll see what the weather is on. Real time, real weather, full length. It's as it was, right? And we're in the Atlas as we do this. And it's a multiplayer flight, group flight. You can join in. Also running a giveaway over on our Discord server, if you'd like to check that out as well. And yeah, we're looking good. We're looking good. Hope you had an awesome stream. And thank you so much indeed for joining us. Where's this now? There we go. So, there's definitely... Hang on now. There's definitely an issue with this airplane. Oh, wait. I fixed it again. Brilliant. Because I got WASM crash earlier on. But it seems to be working now. Kev Sim Corner. Good to see you, Kev. Welcome in. Supivo is here. Welcome in. But yeah, let me see. Departing 01 or 10. Right, we'll have a now look there. So if we have a look at BIKF, right? BIKF, Keflavik. We'll open the airport. It's favouring runway 10 at the moment, which means that's going to be an approach coming in from the sea, which is going to look absolutely friggin' gorgeous. So runway 10 is what we're aiming for, and we'll see what happens. Impulse Simulations, good to see you, bud. You're very welcome aboard. Weather on the ground, let's have a quick look. So the current weather over at Keflavik, it is winds 120 at 17 knots. Jesus. Good visibility, broken at 1400. It's 9 degrees Celsius, QNH 1011. And we'll keep an eye on that. The forecast, wind 140 at 22 knots, gusting to 32 with broken clouds at 2,000 feet. That's the way the weather is going to start looking after a while. But for the moment, we're kind of just cruising on in. As I said, we had some issues earlier on, but we're up and running now, thankfully, with the aircraft. So we're doing a giveaway. It's over on our Discord server, and it's all thanks to flightsimtees.com. I thought I had the picture there. No, and I'll show you the picture. Flightsimtees.com. It is a special edition commemorative t-shirt. And we're giving one of these away. You can pick one up if you like. They're available right now over on flightsimtees.com, and beautiful, beautiful t-shirt. So that's the front of it, and that's the back of it. So yeah, beautiful, beautiful stuff. So one lucky winner will be grabbing one of those soon. Top of drop about 30 minutes. Yeah. So we've a ton of information regarding the pilots. I'm going to read a bit of stuff from you now because we want to learn about the lads, right? Now, in conjunction, we also have an old video from RTE where they were talking about it and what it meant. But just to give us some kind of background, the three pilots, the three lads that actually did this flight, or the air crew who did this flight back in 1927. So we're going to start off with Captain Hermann Köhl. He was born on the 15th of April 1888 in Bavaria, one of 8 children. Now, he struggled in school, always wanting to be outside. He studied over at the München Cadet School, and he served in the Pioneers of Ulm as an ensign. At the age of 19, he joined the German Imperial Army to become an officer like his father. At the beginning of the First World War, he was a lieutenant. He fought in the Visage. He was shot in his shin bone on the left leg and was disqualified for further service in the engineers. He later then volunteered to join the German Army Air Force. He drafted his own report specifying his own qualifications. He sent it to headquarters without his commanding officer's knowledge. It was then accepted and reported to the Aldershof Flying Reserve Detachment of the Hohenstahl Aerodrome. He became an airplane observer for Flying Detachment 41.
50, about 20 minutes from top of drop. Should be doing ILS.
That's saying intention stuff. He became an airplane observer, so he took his first long. Jesus, buttons! He took his first long-distance flight to Leipzig in an Albatross training machine, and his first solo flight, upon landing, the undercarriage and propeller were damaged. His first solo flight, he damaged the undercarriage, he damaged the propeller, but the next day he passed his pilot's examination, and the examination back then, you had to fly 3 figure-8s at an altitude of 500 meters. But he was injured in a fight with 2 enemy aircraft in 1916 in the upper thigh. He spent a quarter of the year in hospital, and in March 1918 he was promoted to captain and obtained the command of a bombing squadron. He was captured and spent 16 months as a prisoner of war in a French prisoner of war camp. After several escape attempts in September 1919, he made it out, using the moon and stars to guide him to safety, and he also used a newspaper advert of a travel pass to help him get through security checks, even almost drowned swimming across the Rhone River. He returned to aviation at Böblingen and was given several different planes to test out, and by far his favourite was a Fokker D7. He flew in the first nighttime flight route in Germany in 1924, and after the end of the First War, he worked for the German police and for the Reichswehr. He transferred to civilian aviation and became head of the Deutsche Lufthansa night flight branch in 1926. The idea to attempt a first east-to-west crossing the Atlantic came in 1927 when Baron von Hünefeld bought two Junkers W-33 aircraft from the Junkers company. They were named Europa and Bremen. They soon discovered Ireland would be a good starting point for the east-to-west flight, and they spent some time in Ireland in early 1928, inspecting several airfields and settled on Baldonnel. After some test flights and breaking the record for flight duration, Hünefeld and Köhl flew to Baldonnel, Ireland, where they met James Fitzmaurice, the Irish Air Corps Commandant of the Irish Air Corps. Like, what a story. Hermann Köhl, right? Absolute mad. He was shot, he was injured, he got into the Air Force, he became a test pilot pretty much, flying nighttime operations, he was shot down, he was captured, he was a POW in France, he broke out using celestial navigation, the moon, the stars, even a bit of newspaper to help as his pass. You just never hear stories like this, right? And if you do, they're always on the other side. Binman, thank you very much. So that's his background, and how he came to know the Baron is purely he was working with Lufthansa as their nighttime pilot. Fascinating stuff, right? Now, James Fitzmaurice, born on the 6th of January in 1898 in Dublin, on the 23rd of May 1902, the age of 4, Fitzmaurice moved with his parents to a house on the Dublin Road, Portlaoise, County Laois. He was sent to Waterford for business training and was sent home on one occasion for disruptive behaviour. He very much disliked school. In 1914, he joined the National Volunteers, and later that day he enlisted in the cadet company of the 7th Battalion of the Leinsters. His parents told the commanding officer he was to be removed. 3 months later, he slipped away again after quietly enlisting as a trooper in the 17th Lancers of the British Cavalry. Again, his parents told his commanding officer that he was far too young, but requested he was not sent on active duty until he was at least 19 years of age. He became a lance corporal, earning 1 shilling 5 pence a day. He was on the list to go overseas under 18, but never corrected anyone. There was no use for cavalry, so he then transferred to the infantry regiment, 7th Service Battalion of the Queen Royal West Surrey Regiment. He didn't like staying in the trenches and often volunteered for patrols in no man's land. In July 1916, he fought in the Battle of the Somme. In January 1917, he was acting rank of Sergeant and commanding platoon number 9 of D Company. On a patrol in the village of Earls to discover if it was occupied, he was shot trying to escape and suffered wounds to his right leg and had trench fever. He returned to England to train for a commissioned rank for 4 months. Promoted to second lieutenant in the 8th Irish King's Regiment, he volunteered for service in the Royal Flying Corps, which was later renamed the Royal Air Force. He was posted to the School of Military Aeronautics at Reading and posted to a course in practical flying training at Eastbourne Aerodrome. The first plane ride he had was a Gnome Avro training plane, and after 5 hours of dual flying, he carried out his first solo flight. He gained about 20 hours of solo flying, and at the end of which time he was tested in handling the elementary machine after he flew the Sopwith Pub, and then the Sopwith Camel. He completed his training as a fighter pilot and was posted to sail to France on the 11th of November 1918, the day that the armistice with Germany became in effect. Fitzmaurice married Violet Clark, nicknamed Bill, on his 21st birthday. Clark was a non-commissioned officer of the Women's RAF, and the wedding was held in secret. He continued to serve with the Royal Air Force, flying the Mail with 110 Squadron, and in May 1919 he was selected to undertake the first Mail flight, Folkestone to Boulogne. In February 1922, Fitzmaurice joined the Irish National Army's Air Service following the formation of the Irish Free State. In early 1923 he was promoted to captain, and on October 25, 1925 he was promoted to acting commandant, appointed second in command of the Irish Air Corps, with its headquarters in Baldonnel. He was later promoted to commandant on the 1st of September 1927. He started raising funds for an east-to-west flight and raised £11,000 to finance a flight to America. Fitzmaurice made his first attempt to fly the Atlantic in 1927 with an aircraft, the Princess Zina. That was a Fokker Villa aircraft piloted by Captain Robert Henry McIntosh. Having received the meteorological forecast indicating that even though the first 200 miles off the Irish coast were poor, the rest of the route was clear. However, the weather off the coast of Galway was turbulent, it got worse, and visibility virtually nil. They turned back and made a safe landing in Ballybunion in County Kerry. Then we have Baron Günther von Hünefeld. Born on the 1st of May 1892 in East Prussia, his father served on the board of directors of the German government committee for the Olympic Games. Hünefeld and his brother had key interests in sports. He was blind in his left eye, nearsighted in his right eye, and his childhood was characterised by several serious diseases. After attending school in Berlin, he studied at the Berlin University, and he came in contact with the first pioneers at Berlin's Johannstahl airfield. After the beginning of World War I, he tried to join the German Air Service as a volunteer, but was rejected due to his poor health. After that, he volunteered again as a motorcyclist, and he was wounded in September in 1914 at Flanders, which led to a shortened left leg. Due to his injuries, he could not return to service, instead joining the German diplomatic service, serving in Sofia, at the time Constantinople, and as an imperial vice-consul for the Netherlands. After the end of the First War, he stayed in the Netherlands for over a year with the German Crown Prince Wilhelm, before returning to Germany, where he worked as a spokesman for the Deutscher Lloyd shipping company, Bremen. After Charles Lindbergh crossed the Atlantic from west to east in May 1927, the idea of flying in the opposite direction, which was more difficult because of the prevailing winds, became more and more popular. In 1927, Hünefeld bought two Junkers W-33 aircraft from the Junkers Company. His plans were supported by Hugo Junkers, and they sent Hermann Köhl to help with training. After some test flights and breaking the record for flight duration, Hünefeld and Köhl flew to Baldonnel in Ireland. Haven't they just mad stories though? The three of them saw the war, right? Oh wait, a Fokker 7A. Sorry, Malky. It was a Fokker 7A. Fokker Villa. Jesus. Is it nearly home time yet? But it's kind of fascinating when you think about it, right? Here's the three lads, two Germans, both involved in the war. The Irish fella fighting with the British, also involved in the war. They were on opposite sides. They all saw action. Flanders, the Somme, the Vosage. They all saw action. They were all injured, right? And where the Baron couldn't get involved with aviation, well, the other two did. And, Captain Hermann Köhl and James Fitzmaurice, very similar as in nighttime flying, experimental aircraft, that kind of stuff. When they came up with the idea of, well, listen, we're going to fly across the Atlantic from the east to the west, we'll look at Baldonnel to do so. They did look at other airports around the place, but with Fitzy, who wanted to do this flight anyway, when he got wind of this, he was like, sure, we can use Baldonnel. Fascinating stuff. How there hasn't been a movie about these lads. They're just fascinating, do you know? So anyway, so this section of the flight, very much over the pond. When we get up to Iceland, we have a bit of the pond, but then we get to go over Greenland, so it's going to be like mad looking terrain. Then from Greenland, it's going to be down to Goose Bay, and then we ramble down into La Sab. So we're getting through it. So we do have a winner. Our first giveaway, ladies and gentlemen. Malky Mac, you have won a t-shirt. Now, Malky. It'll be addressed to Fokker F7. But Malky, congratulations to you, bud. You've won yourself a t-shirt. Well done, that man. So I better keep track of this stuff now, because I'll lose it. Right. Bum 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 bum. There's the first one. Brilliant. What runway are we shooting for? Runway 10. Runway 10. 10. That is our plan. We're not too far out. Small little course corrections along the way. And what's deadly about this flight is, I mean, it's live time. It's live weather. It's absolutely class. Sky Rider, good to see you, buddy. Hope you're well, man. No one paid attention to Murph to not post in the channel giveaway. Huh? Who's Murph? Right. Next giveaway, a Skoda. Second prize, 2 Skodas. Right bunch of funny lads now. Right bunch of funny lads. Hermann is about 400 nautical miles from the first waypoint. Ah. I missed that memo. I was out for a smoke at the time. Did you miss out on the first giveaway? Ah, Jesus. Third prize is a new kitchen. No, it's not a new kitchen. You shag right off. Right, that's our first giveaway done, but we do have more, lads. We've a good few more, so we'll keep her lit. So what are we using? We have where is this now? We can see our mappage here with say intentions. Oh Jesus, there's someone way up the road. Who's that? Smotsy's up the hill. So we have, there's Hermit, there's Ryan, there's Flying Tonight, there's Gibbo. Come on, Gibbo. Gibbo, why are you flying? There's Boise, there's Proby Pete, there's Soaring AJ, there's me, Daddy Plump, your mama, Captain Cocktail, there is The Impossible Face, and there's Smotsy. That's pretty cool, isn't it? Phoenix. Oh, you're in the Phoenix. Ooh. Can you get a Skoda in a Firefly livery? Could you imagine? How to double the price of a Skoda? Fill it with fuel. Jesus. Yeah, right, funny lads. Groupie is free. It is. Groupie is free. In order to get it, you can grab a free 24-hour pass to say intentions and you just keep the client. It'll give you access to Groupie. Oh, there's Gibbon the gadget look. Come on, Gibbon the Phoenix. Alright. We're doing well. We had a WASM crash just at the start, but I managed to un-WASM it. Just reloaded the aircraft. Seemed to have done the trick. So we'll see how we get on, right? But yes. So we might continue on with our video here, lads, will we? Are we enjoying this video now, or is it like, shut up, Murph, will you? We'll play on the video, sure, and see what happens, will we? I'm not sure Free only has access to comms and Groupie or have to change it. I'm not sure, Malky. They may not. I'm unsure. I was trying to figure that one out myself. Let's see here now. I don't think they do. But sure, we'll see. Right.
There was nearly a major problem preventing Fitz from flying in the Bremen at all. The government were reluctant to grant a permission to undertake such a dangerous flight, as many others had died, even as recently as 4 weeks before. There was also the question of insurance to provide for his wife and daughter, Violet and Patricia, and even whether he should wear his uniform on the flight. All of these problems were solved when Senator Oliver St. John Gogarty, surgeon, writer, and a flyer himself, persuaded the government to give Fitz an official letter of greeting for President Calvin Coolidge. So now, let's look back to the morning of the flight, April 12th, 1928.
Sounds just like a Skoda.
Now, Gerald, tell us what sort of weather conditions lay ahead of the flyers back then as they flew out into the Atlantic over Galway Bay?
We get so used to looking at weather maps nowadays that we have really a vast amount of information available to us, and there was nothing like that back then. I mean, nowadays we have satellite imagery and radar imagery. If we look even at this here, we have this is a radar shot. It shows us where the rainfall is occurring right over Britain and Ireland at any time and out into the Western Atlantic too. So there's a vast amount of information. Over here we have what's now familiar to us all as the weather map showing the isobars on the fronts. Now this is made up from satellite imagery and also from thousands of weather readings that taken from, as you can see here, most of Europe and a fair amount of the North Atlantic. But back then they had hardly any weather readings from the whole of the Atlantic, so it was very, very different looking at a weather, even the current weather, let alone the forecast weather back then, as it is now.
And of course nowadays, Gerald, a modern jet takes 6 hours to reach America, whereas back then it took a day and a half.
A day and a half, so really what they were looking for was a 2-day forecast. Difficult enough at the best of times.
Okay, let's go and have a look at what the weather was actually like back in 1928.
We'll do that now. Now we have here the weather chart for the day that the Bremen took off. Now the takeoff conditions were very pleasant. There was light winds only over Ireland and Britain, and as they headed out into the Atlantic, this was only a slack area of low pressure. No great problem there. This area of nasty weather well to the south. Then as they approached Newfoundland, they had this very strong stream of cold air sweeping out of the Labrador Sea. You can see the isobars packed tightly together. That meant strong winds, and that buffeted the aircraft quite a bit. But that wasn't the only problem, because here, this is what we call a ridge. That's an area of very light winds, and that, in course, drifted up here to the eastern boundary of Canada. And with it, lots of warm air sweeping up here and cold seas meant fog in this area. Very disorientating. They were partially flying through visible means because getting close to the magnetic North Pole, their compasses wouldn't have been much use to them. Very unreliable at that stage. Now, I'd be very worried if an aircraft like the Bremen went off course over Labrador.
And indeed, their worst fears were realised halfway into the flight, as night fell and the weather changed dramatically. Baron von Hünefeld later recalled.
A storm was rising to such fury that the Bremen was making little forward progress. Mountains of black storm clouds stretched ahead of us from 20,000 feet down to sea level, with no way through, and the furious sea just below sought to tear us asunder.
This was one of the great epic flights without a doubt. Having got lost in the fog and storms over the desolate wastes of Labrador, with fuel running low, after 36 hours in the air, the Bremen had to land. They didn't reach New York as hoped, but set the plane down safely on Greenlee Island, just off the coast of Newfoundland.
Like, when you think about it, I mean, there they were. They needed 2 days of weather, which, forget it, right? The weather didn't exist like that as it does back then, right? And I think I have something on the weather. So here's the actual weather report, right, from the Irish Met Office, and this is all compiled in 1978. But the occasion of the 15th anniversary of the first east to west non-stop transatlantic flight, they did a cover on this back in 1978, right, and before that as well. So they talk about the weather with all our story here. Table 1, that's probable wind. And this is what they were looking at. The general circulation at sea level for the month of April. Isobars are at intervals of 2.5 MB solid lines. Typical tracks of depressions entering the North Atlantic from North America. So, relatively calm when they left Ireland. But where you had this kind of high pressure with low pressure, this warm air coming up to meet the cold air, it gave them a lot of fog. They got a bit of bad weather along the way. They had storms, they had wind, rain, and you had that extra challenge of that magnetic drift that we know today. It's in our compasses, we have to aim off. Back then it was just the compass, just where you going, totally in a hoop, right? And it would have been all kind of surface stuff as well. Like 1928, the weather forecasting, kind of like a lottery, considering kind of where it went during the Second World War. I mean, you had U-boats going out and creating weather stations and all this sort of jazz. And, you know, even leading up to D-Day, we learned that, you know, the weather forecast got from Black Sod in Ireland out in Mayo, provided huge data for the invasion. So it's just fascinating to see that primitive meteorological systems back then And they would have been pushing the boundaries of what were possible. I mean, they could read, they could read isobars, and they can get an idea of the barometric pressure. Low pressure would usually be an indication of wind and rain. High pressure might be an indication of relatively calm weather. So they kind of got this idea, changing conditions. But when you fly out over the ocean, you have a sincere lack of data. It's huge, like there's no satellites. So if you're flying over land, you've some chance. But over the sea, nothing. Absolutely nothing. Do you know? So we're getting close to our first stop. This is going to be down into Keflavik, our first stop of the night. And we're not going too bad in terms of leg journeys go. We're just shy of 2 hours on this one. So we're going to be dropping down under these clouds here now in a little bit. We are, let's see here now, at a point. We're about 160 miles out. So we'll be descending down shortly. Just around 15 minutes off Hünefeld. Ooh, nice. So yeah, we got plenty of folks flying along with us. Look at the views here, man. Isn't this gorgeous? Absolutely gorgeous. And it's amazing when you see something like the Atlas. That's you know, this could do non-stop. You know, it's kind of laughing here at this sort of ranges. Even with the avionics in this aircraft, where we have, you know, back then, imagine flying this aircraft with literally your magnetic compass, a rudimentary kind of airspeed indicator, an altimeter, and a turn and slip. That was it. That's all they had. Even radio, ATC, didn't exist, you know? No sort of instrument navigation whatsoever. So Dead Reckoning was everything. It's just fascinating what they did. Fascinating. So, we have 13 pilots with WingLink. We've got a few using Groupie. This other program that we're using, Unifly, this seems to be working quite well. These guys are like thousands of miles away. So we have Kazaki, Death Angel, and Naughty Gnome using Unifly right now. Seems to work quite well. Dead Reckoning, yeah, 100%. It's still rare to see prop planes crossing the Atlantic. A400s and C-130s are the most common, yeah. And as I say, like we did a flight a couple of years ago with the C-160, the Transall, and that aircraft was actually Jesus. That aircraft was flown by the Germans to actually repatriate the Bremen aircraft back to Bremen. Do you know, Velo is here, good to see you. Heisenberg, thank you very, very much indeed. 10 gifted tier 1 subs going out to the Twitch community. You are very kind, sir. Lads, if you got a tier 1 sub, with thanks to Heisenberg, do be sure to say thank you. Legendary stuff, buddy. Thank you very, very much, man. Insane supportage. How's Muse getting on?
I put the gun.
There's things happening. Whoa! We've more of it now, look. In a box, man. He's in a box, man. Thank you very much indeed for the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. Cheers, buddy. Thank you very much, lads. If you just got a tier 1 sub, with thanks to In a Box, man, you'll be sure to say thank you. Hudson is here. Thank you very much. Welcome in, buddy. Never heard of it before until you said Unifly. I was aware of it. News is grand. Bring it up the rear. I'll catch up. Jesus. Chocks, 5 gifted tier 1 subs coming in. Chocks, you mad person. Thank you very much. Lads, if you got a tier 1 sub with thanks to Chocks, do be sure to say thank you. Jesus, the legend, the start of the hype train. The legendary stuff is like savage. Malky says, plenty of prop planes transiting the Atlantic, but not direct. A lot of them would do a similar route. Yeah, I think they kind of go in by Prestwick, Malky, don't they? A lot of them come in by Prestwick these days. Or Wick. But they come in by Wick, do they? Interesting. Like the ferry flights, even with a lot of the American aircraft back in the Second World War, they would have done something similar. They came across this way. You know, they'd only handle a couple of hours between landmass and landmass, really, you know? But yeah, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. It's hard to think, though. This is our 6th time as a community we're crossing this. Isn't it mad, lads? Wick, Keflavik, Reykjavik. It's common. Sweet. There's a naughty gnome. I think he found the go faster button. Geopilot, Classic Evil is there. Wicked Lumberjacks. Midlife Rex flying tonight. Gibbo, Captain Sickbag, Nighthawk, Captain Boise, Rob, Stu. Who else do we have? Captain Cocktail, Daddy Plum, Soaring AJ, Angels 1-5, Death's Angel, A Gotai, Uniform Goose, Vivacious. Who else there? Chalk is there as well. Cool. Prestrick, also very common, like you mentioned. Yeah, I was thinking that. Bell Bro, good to see you. Hope you're well, man. Yeah, I remember watching stuff coming in and out of Prestrick. I'm drinking out of my new pineapple cup. Do you like it? It's very kind of fruity looking, isn't it? Oh, Jesus. Gin and lilt, lads. Can I just say it's, well, it's an acquired taste. There was a few the other week, a brand new TBM and a DA42 heading westbound. Ooh, nice. Right, now, where am I? I'm over here. We're going to be dropping very soon. This is terribly exciting. So runway 10, I'm hoping for a visual approach. Did you find lilt or is it Fanta Trap? I found lilt. I found lilt on my journeys. Only in a bottle though. They've no cans. My dad previously delivered stuff in his lorry to Prestwick. Ooh. Limerick, Zith. It was in Limerick. What distance from the airport should the top of drop be? Depending on your altitude and speed, Stu. Jesus. I'm after nearly biting my tongue. Just Roy, you mad thing. Just Roy in with 10 gifted tier 1 subs to the community. Roy, thank you very much indeed, buddy. And lads, if you got a tier 1 sub, but thanks to Just Roy, do be sure to say thank you. Very kind, sir. But the Janie, you're doing the same as me, 320. We'll want to be dropping in about 5-6 minutes, I think. You know, I hope. So, actually, hang on. 320. We'll drop her down to 5. Now, if you want to do a top of drop calculator, Flo has it. Why does that keep closing? Flo had it. But yeah, 100 miles out should be good. Yeah. There's a calculator on my tool site. There's a calculator in Flow though, isn't there? Why does that keep closing? That's annoying. Velo, I haven't heard that yet. Think you need to change to follow Muse so we can track what he's doing. Roger? Following Muse. Muse is 660 miles behind us. Although the name's dropped below the overlay, so you can have to move up to change. Don't mind the Muse, I know you'll make it. 600 and... Are you back in Ireland? Jesus. Oh, you just took off? Ah. If you choose combined, you'll see the two of them. There we go. It's alright, Muse. We'll wait for you, you know. We'll be grand. That's 172, right? That is handy now. Right, what's our distance? We're almost at 100 miles out. Right, we'll start planning. Vertical speed. Call it 1,000 feet a minute. Down the road we go. And, well, the engine should calm it down a bit, right? Yeah. What's the name of the model matching app? Model matching app. I'm almost there, says Mr. TBHI. Good woman yourself. Alan Priest, good to see you. Rapid Response Typhoon. Ezox Giant, good to see you, buddy. Hope you're well, hope you're well. Forget the Concorde, you'll catch up in a jiffy, yeah. What model matching Yoke Roy? Zurich Tower is here, good to see you. Happy Sunday, buddy. Right, I'm hoping we're going to see some land here now in a while, you know. Hasn't transpired just yet. It's nice above the clouds though, I will say that. And the time of day is interesting. Jesus, look at the view. We're going okay. There's no place like home. There's no place like home. So runway 10, that's what we're going for. Father's Game, good to see you. Hope you're well, man. Okay, so our first stop down into Keflavik. Runway 10 is what we're after. We're going to do this as a visual approach, hopefully. So we'll ramble down by the south coast and then just loop around and park it runway 10. The terminal, we'll go down to the east apron. Yeah, we'll go down, we'll use the east apron. And when we land, I'm going to restart the sim. We'll top up with a drop of fuel and we'll then move on to our second leg. Hecklack, good to see you, bud. I had a WASM crash earlier, but we're looking okay. It's showing us minimum VF4 or marginal VF4. Sweet. Doing well, just kicking myself in the butt for nosing over in the second round of E-stall. Oh no, really? Jesus. Poor old devil. Alright, our descent has started and we're doing 1,000 feet a minute. We can probably increase that now in a moment, but we'll play it by ear. The A400 has WASM crashes too. Yeah. Sim Update 5 or Sim Update 4. Sim Update 4. So yeah, we'll have to keep an eye on it. But there's Nace over there. It's just nice though to it's just nice for these group flights. I just love the fact that this is our 6th year doing the Bremen flight. It's class, like. So much has happened in 6 years. I haven't changed a bit, mind you. You know, I haven't even aged today. Joseph Gambino, good to see you, buddy. Welcome in. Hello from New York City. Hello from Tipperary. Good to see you, bud. Think I'll do clearance proper for the next leg with Say Intentions. Nice. Liptorius, good to see you. Mrs. GPHI, would you stop? Would you stop? I'm going to switch my board. Wait, what? Let's see what happens. Yeah, when we land, I'll restart the sim. Just, you know, because each leg, like, it's a couple of hours for each leg. The first leg isn't too bad. The second leg is the longest. Third leg is roughly the same as the first leg, and then we're down. So, Two Dogs, good to see you. Hope you're well, man. Alright, we're looking good. Go to the fuel page here.
I put the car in swinger, baby.
Fuel on board 23 tons. Naughty Gnome, thank you very much indeed for 5 gifted tier 1 subs. Cheers, buddy. Lads, if you got a tier 1 sub, but thanks to Naughty Gnome, do be sure to say thank you. Legendary. Mr. Lard, good to see you. Alright, so fuel is okay. We probably don't need to top up on fuel, so let us see what happens. Descending at 1,000 feet a minute. We're at 27,000 feet. Might go a little bit more BJany then. We'll call it 1,500 feet a minute. And just see how the aircraft can handle that with its decel. Thank you, Murph. I was looking for fuel on board earlier. Oh, brilliant. Your fuel burn is about 1 pint every 40 minutes. 1 pint every... Listen. You'll be alright. I'll drink out to be pineapple. You know. Cheers, Naughty. Appreciate it, buddy. I just think it's a very interesting cup, mug, Or gadget. Imagine if I dropped it. We're getting good old mileage out of that. Interesting that I can see everyone at Keflavik. I can see AJ, but no one else. Interesting. I picked it up in Dunn Stores. It's part of their summer collection. I was like, Jesus, there's a cool plug. It's like something that you'd get your granny's spirits cabinet. Yeah. Flashbanger, good to see you. You kind of pick it up over the years. It's you know, keyboards. We got some wing control stuff. There's Elgato Stream Decks. Thought it was from New Zealand. No, Jesus, no. Peak 1970s. You can get one yourself in Dunn Stores. I think it was a $5 or something. It's ridiculous. And potentially a health hazard, because if you drop it on yourself, it's sharp. But it's a pineapple, you know? Made from asbestos, right? How many hours left? About 5, 6? It's 4 o'clock, 3, 4, about 5 hours, I'd say. We are descending nicely. Insert plane passing noise. That was it. Ooh. Descending nicely. Merv, photos of the collection are online, the photo channel. Man, Roy. Let's check it out. Check it out. Photos and media. Oh, yeah. Look at these. The L model airplanes, look. Oh, a Trijet. Look at that, man. Gorgeous. That TriStar. No, that's an MD-11, isn't it? That's an MD-11. Very nice, Roy. Ooh. Jesus, you have a load of them, look. They're all die-cast, aren't they? At least it's not an upside-down pineapple. Great Wall Airlines. Never heard of them. 7-4. They're awesome, Roy. They're such dust magnets. Who are you telling, man? I've models up my I've models up my shelf there, and yes, dust magnet ain't the word. Doesn't matter what you do. No Aer Lingus, for shame. In saying that though, I've only one Aer Lingus. I've only one Aer Lingus. Need to get myself an Aer Lingus MD-11 or something. Wouldn't that be nice? Right, how are we looking here now? Land ahoy! Very soon. We can nearly see it, lads. It's down there somewhere. We're still over the sea for the minute, but like, what's our altitude now? 20,000. Right, drop her down here good and tight. Let's go 200 or 2,000. And we'll get ourselves configured for landing. What else do we need here now? Hello. We do want the visual approach. Oh, look at that! Gorgeous. Right. We'll do we'll do one of these, look. Ooh. terribly fancy, doesn't it? Did I miss Dougal earlier on as well? I thought I saw Dougal McTavish. Dougal, if you're still here, good to see you, buddy. Happy Sunday. Avro Vulcan, have a good one. We'll catch you later, bud. Many thanks for joining us. There's a JC Wings MD-11 with the Aer Lingus livery. Oh, is there? Dougal is there. Good to see you, buddy. Happy Sunday. How did your... Oh, pardon me. How did your across the pond go? I brought it up my phone a few times yesterday. I saw a couple of Fireflies there across the owl sky. It looked class. It was like 3,000 pilots? I think so. Okay, local pressure is 1,010 or 29084. Speed is holding 250, 14,000 feet. It went well. Nice. I can see land to the right, says the Boise. Oh, you can too, look. Mountainous Regionus Maximus over there, look. Yes! Sorta. There's land! Lando! Brilliant. Good to see you, bud. Right. This is going to be fun. So we'll go heading mode, and as I say, we want to... we're going to go down to 5,000 feet, and hopefully we'll get an L visual coming in here. That's a pretty looking view right there. So far, so good. Into the clouds. Oh man, that looks pretty. All right. We can see land ahead of us. That's deadly. Right. Let's see here now. The wheel. Keep open. Do one of those and close. Alright. Oh man, there is land. Look, deadly. Hello, Iceland. A couple of hours into our flight. This is very pretty. Alright, we'll might turn off the name tags here now in a moment. Just look at the rate of descent here. That's class looking. Nice, you're looking well, buddy. 10-year is up there as well. Miranda, good to see you. Alright. Into more clouds. As we continue to descend here, then it's going to be a left turn. Jeez, that looks class, lads, doesn't it? Look at that. Oof. That's incredible looking. The transition is just terribly pretty. Thank you very much indeed, Miranda. Welcome, welcome. Right. Speed is still... well, she's fairly lively now. Let's see, can we burst down through some of these clouds? Beamy Noble Drew. Good to see you, buddy. Happy Sunday. Oh, look at that, lads. That's incredible looking. Absolutely beautiful. This is the Airbus A400M. It's an Atlas. And it's an I&I built plane. They built it for Flight Sim 24. It's good. It's very good. It needs a couple of fixes and updates, but it's a class plane. Speedbird is pretty, isn't it? Very, very nice views, man. Okay, left turn coming in. Let's see what we can do here. So, on the radar. Easy. Easy. Oh, lads, look at that. Flash banger. Sometimes pilots hold the brakes after setting the throttle to maximum after aligning on the runway before takeoff. Then they suddenly release the brakes, causing a jerk. Why did they do that? They would do that to allow the engines to spool up to maximum power, meaning that they're holding the aircraft into position as the engines kind of get to full power, because it takes a moment. The engines need to spool up, and then once it's at full power, off the brakes, and they'll get a very quick depart. It happens a lot on a lot of the shorter fields. Still an hour out, says Kozaki. Kozaki, what are you flying? Default weather, yeah. Looks good, Speedbird, doesn't it? Mew says, I'm getting 60 FPS when I have the main window focused, but as soon as I click on another window, it drops to about 5. There's a setting in Windows for like background apps, I think, and also Mew's something to do with like windowed screen optimizations or full screen optimizations. Are you going to be 25? Put it this way, Muse, my frame rate will drop to roughly half if I click off the screen, but it shouldn't go down to like 5 FPS. That's an issue. Alright, we're at 5,000. Let's drop her down now to 4,000. What's your speed here, smidgen as well? You might have to do a bit of investigating. Yeah, I don't know what... definitely something tied in, Muse. I have something similar. So it could be just like background app optimizations or that full screen. Have you tried it in windowed mode? Alt and enter. Does that make any difference? Yeah, Mugen, looks great, doesn't it? Looks very good. Not the best time for the bladder to start calling. Stu, hold it in! Flushing Meadows. This is going out to Stu Snape because he's sound. Where is this now? Flushing Meadows for Stu Snape because he's in a bit of panic mode. Get a good long hard look at that now, Stu Snape. A good long hard look at that down now. Had it be flowing off the cliffs for you now to see, huh? Brilliant. Ah, Jesus, look. You can cross your legs, but then your right leg has to become your left rudder. Right. Ah, brilliant. Great bunch of lads. How does it make you feel, Stu? I mean, look at it. Look at the flow. Absolutely brilliant, isn't it? Fantastic. Next time I see Stu Snape in public, the man will punch me in the face. Okay, right turn coming in now, Jemima. We're down beneath the clouds. This is great. I take everything back I ever said or done. It's terrible, isn't it? Brilliant. The poor owl Diffel, whatever he saw. Alright. Easy now. Jesus, would you look? Keep the turn. Drop at the speed. Easy now, keep the turn. Laughing so hard you almost wet yourself. Brilliant. Easy now. Keep the turn. Drop 1,000. There we go. Lights on. And let's see what we can do here. On flow max. Flow max? Oh, you devil, who that? Alright, so far so good. Double check your barrow. Alright, runway 10. I flew the C-130 Hercules yesterday. Oh, nice! Is that the, which one is that, Miranda? Is that the,
Hello there.
Blackbird Simulations one? Upshift, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Alright, there's 3,000, holding now 210 knots. Small bit of a right turn coming in. 'Tis windy. It is very windy. Oh, yeah. Oh, heck yeah. Alright, our first stop of the night coming up. Jesus, we've only barely started. Ah, Jesus, we're literally at our first waypoint, look. Whose name is this? Who said we'd do a long flight? Right. How are we going here now, Murph? Alright. Alright, drop it down another 1,000 feet. What's the airport elevation? 170 feet. Right, we can go right down, so. Upshift, good to see you, buddy. Ali did nearly 10 hours yesterday, no way. Ospina, thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. Alright, little turn in. Speed is looking good. 2,500 feet. Jeez, doesn't it look pretty? Looks very pretty. So now, Stu, how are you holding up there, Stu? Do you need a refresher? It's alright now, do you know? What a time to find out LRM was disconnected. No way. You're joking. You're joking. Poor old devil. Stu, just for your eyes, you know. Oh, Jesus, look then. There's a flow happening there now, lad. Dual flow. In fact, there's 3 of them if you look closely enough. Oh, shit. I mean, look. I mean, come on, look. Ah, brilliant. I mean, just... you don't even have to talk. Just look at it, you know. Take a good long hard look at that now. Poor old Stu is under savage pressure, I'd say. Expect late landing clearance. Right, hang on. We're turning right. Speed, drop it down. First notch of flaps. No, super tie. Your man does them very well, Clifford. Clifford does a great job. Alright, speed coming down nicely. Altitude, we're holding at 2,000 for the moment. Autopilot, good luck. Autopilot off. Autothrottle off. I have control.
Traffic.
You're alright. You're alright. Jesus,
Clear of conflict.
What runway are we going for? Oh, Jesus, this isn't confusing at all. That's a taxiway, so it's got to be this guy here in the middle. Right. It's a bit misty. Oh, yeah. That guy's frozen. Welcome in. Just got back from the UK on Friday. Never got your way. I would love to have known. Lieutenant Bob, no worries, man. Alright, speed 160. Let's have the gear. Gear coming down. Oh, heck yeah. Jesus, they take a minute, don't they? The drag. Do you hear it? Easy now. Easy. Continue on in. Runway 10. Nice crosswind, yeah, we can feel it. Flaps 4. Watch your speed.
400.
Keep her going. Easy. Easy.
300.
16 feet per minute. What?
Full flaps.
All right. Full flaps.
200.
We're right in the edge of this envelope. Easy. Easy.
100.
Easy.
50. 40.
Easy. Chase the wind.
30. 20. 10.
Oh, Jesus, we absolutely barreled old Jesus. Right, we're down, but like, pay no attention to that landing rate. That was absolutely shocking. Did you see it? Absolutely terrifying. Right, drive it on there now. We get off the runway. Jesus. We didn't get 16 feet per minute. We got 854 feet. I landed for everyone, sure. Jesus, that was terrible. The good news is the aircraft was able for it, you know. I put it down to, actually, I put it down to the WASM, you know. Yeah, it was the WASM issue we had earlier, lads. 100%. It was the WASM issue, right? Virtual approach, classic evil. Ah, dude, so nice for you to fly with us. Shall we wait for Muse?
It's not the plane, it's the pilot.
Listen, it was the WASM. It was the WASM. Right, we'll pull in over here because I need to restart the sim after that WASM crash. You know what I mean? Stu will be back in a minute. What was your landing rate? Yeah. That much. Alright, Betsy, keep returning. Oh, Betsy. Right. And park and brake. Quick check. LRM recorded it. Dangerous landing. Oops. I got an IFR clearance to Nook, doing this one proper. Enjoy, enjoy. Right, lads, we're going to have to do an L restart at the sim because it just didn't play nice, did it? Right. Now, what I need to do, I actually need to delete the WASM folder for this aircraft, so we'll do that first, right? And hopefully this won't take too long. Hopefully not. Let's see what happens now. So, where does the WASM folder live for this gadget? Let us find out together. Community shortcut. Local cache. Right, so where does this live? Microsoft Limitless. But is it roaming? No. Local? WASM? Yes. 2024. So we need to find the A400. Where the hell is this going to be? Because it's not showing up here, look. Where do you even go to start looking for the WASM folder for that aircraft? I don't see it. JAG. Flight beam. It's not in there. So it must be in the inner workings of the sim itself. Wouldn't it be? Interesting. At least LRM gave you a better landing rate, and that's what we'll go with, Malky. Right? That's what we'll go with. 650 splashes a minute. It isn't there. Did you see it? Tarnish. Giving up. Gonna do a bit of troubleshooting. Even when I go type in chat, FPS gets too bad. A400. Where did you see it? Oh, there it is. Look, Microsoft Aircraft A400. Aha! Right. I just delete that folder. And is there in there Microsoft? No, there wouldn't be one in here. Right. WASM deleted. Now let us fire up the sim. Muse, I've no idea what's causing that issue, buddy. No idea. And it's only after happening all of a sudden. Did you get like a graphics update or something? Like I get a drop at FPS once I click off the screen. I always did. I wonder if it's like game mode. Just today. Muse, check your game mode settings. If it's on, turn it off. If it's off, turn it on. And just see if that does it. That's a good one now. There's an odd one. Right, lads, our second flight is going to be from Keflavik over to Nuuk, or Nuuk, right? Let's have a look here now. Goosh. Jesus, I've multiple pages open. Here we go. So second leg is from Keflavik over to Nuuk. In fact, we might just do a new flight here. Airline is going to be Firefly 235. And we're now going from BI KF over to what was it, BGGH, and we're in the Atlas. Boof. Kind of a muchness. Like, even if I get rid of all of this and just do a direct 235, it's going to be the same thing, right? We'll just do it that way. It's the same time, so we'll do it that way. So let's see, will she follow the full flight plan? Right, let's go ahead and generate. Thinking of getting the Thrustmaster TFRP rudder pedals. The pendular rudder pedals, Ed. Is that them? Right. Now, 32,000 feet. I'd rather drop that a little bit lower because we're going to see some nice scenery. Beautiful mountains and, well, ice, right? So we'll play that one by ear. But we have the flight there at least anyway, and we can horse it in into the sim if we need it. All right. So that's the first thing. Second thing then we're going to do, we're going to reconnect, say, intentions. All this stuff wants to be reconnected as well. An LRM, which is showing disconnected. It'll be interesting if this comes alive, you know. Soaring AJ, what's happening, bud? Multiplayer mode? Right, so we'll let the sim load up. It's going to be interesting now to see what this does with the WASM headache that we got. Are you the CTD? Oh, Jesus. Make sure multiplayer is set to all. You're switched off to live. Ooh. Okay. Right, this is going to load up. Our flight now is from Iceland over to Greenland. Bones at 3 hours. How long did we say we'd be? 5 hours? I got that completely wrong. What time are we now? So we're coming up to say 4:30, say 5, 8, 8, 11. Jeez, we want to keep it going. Where in Say Intentions do I set the push to talk button? It's in the main, your main options in here, Noddy. So in here, right, just click on the little gear and it's inside here, your controls, push to talk. So you select what button you want it for and what event you want it for. Com or group chat. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, we'll do that for the minute. Push to talk on. Right. You just sit there for the minute. Have you tried hitting the PC with a Hurley? How long are you going to be streaming today, Murph? We'll be here for a while. We'll be here for a while. Good day from Shamrock 951. Horizon Vector. Good to see you, buddy. Hope you're well. A330 Dublin to Las Vegas. Nice. Hope you're having a great flight. I think if we were to fly this route without stops, you do it in about 5.5 hours or 5 hours. The stops add a bit of kind of jiggery pokery to it, doesn't it? We'll see though. You can join if you want, just slow down a bit. Yeah. Right, we're in. Kodiak upgrade. A400. Not me horsing me dinner in the air fryer whilst everyone's configuring stuff. In the air fryer? Right. Into Keflavik. Jeez, we got a load of people here, look. So we're going for runway 10 departure, isn't it? Right. And we'll park up somewhere out of the way. Okay. Custom, all players, live, and live. Let's see what happens. Coming up, I am behind in the Piaggio. Ooh, good man, Goblin Zeus. I prefer to do a multi-sector over long haul, even in real life. Oh yeah. Alright, let's see what happens here. Ready to fly. Remove the ground equipment. Hop into the plane. We're going to say nothing to no one, and then hopefully this will all start working. So, let us begin. We begin by hitting our settings, and we go to this guy. Right. There's a plane on top of me, but it's grand. Or is it? Who's that? Tenured, you devil! Right. We're all starting off at very strange locations. There you go, Murphy. There's no one in here. Right, Murph. Right. Let's see here now. Let's horses in from Simbrief. Simbrief plan requested. Up on top. Let's go. Power 1, 2, 3. External. Adheres. On. All our pumps. On. Ground control, that's all okay. Jesus. Formation lights. Grand. Beacon. Stick them on. Strobe, leave it off. That's okay, that's okay. That's okay. And we got some lights working on here now as well. And that looks kind of alright-ish for me. We'll go ahead and fire up that APU. And let's see what happens. It was an Embraer EMB 400. That's the one. Alright. Go ahead and fire this one up. Next we'll go to weight and balance. Let's drag it in from Simbrief and we'll apply the load. Panel states are okay. APU is going to come up here now shortly, and we'll go ahead and get this machine up and running. Initialize. That looks good. That looks good. IRSs. They look good. Active init. That looks good. Firefly 235. Fuel. Want to copy this guy in. So let's have a look. We are 104.5 for our zero fuel weight. Tap 104.5. And our block fuel is going to be 133, so 13.3. 13. Center of gravity, 30.2. Fuel, 13.3. Good. Clear. Clear and clear. That's grand. Fuel, wind. Go ahead, grab the wind. Turn. And active flight plan. And we're looking good there. Auto brake will be set to reject a takeoff when we're ready to rock. APU bleed coming on. And we'll go ahead and get our engine ignition switches ready to rock. And we'll start now powering up the engines. This stage, APU is up and running. Disconnect from our ground power. We can remove the ground power unit on the ground. Toggle. Good luck to you. And we should have engine 3 spooling. So we do. Go to the engine page. Engine Murph. There you go. There's 3. Go ahead, bring 4. Get our TCAS up and running. Get our weather system up and running. Weather predicted on. One coming up. Reset our barrel. Number 2 coming up. Good to know this thing will get us out of hot water fairly quick. Seatbelts, emergency lights armed. And that's all looking good. Right. Squawk and 7, that's okay. Engines coming alive. Easy. There they go. Okie dokie. Radar, TXP, that's okay. Ignition is still on. Ignition normal. APU off. Bleeds off. Flaps. Set flaps for takeoff. We have traffic here. Let's just double check. We are connected with LRM. We're connected with this guy. And say intentions, we will hit a new flight. Go. Ground spoilers to arm. Auto brake RTO. Where's the spoiler on this ticket, lads? Ground spoilers need to be armed. Where are the spoilers? It's next to the auto brake. Aha! Thank you! Takeoff configuration test. All is normal. Sweet. Alright, sports fans. We shall set an initial 15. Get those speeds up the road. Flight director is on. And we're looking good. Off the brakes. Can we move? Can't move. Jesus, they need to fix this. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. And the rest is good. Alright. Roll her on. Rolling. Got our dashboard here as well. And we'll taxi on out runway 10. Kilo 3 is what we want, so we continue on for a moment. Got a ton of aircraft down here. This is awesome. Hopefully no more wasms. Does in-flight refueling work? Not in the normal sense, no. You can just use your EFB. You can horse it up that way. All right. We're looking good. Radar transmission is off. Now we're good. Bit of rain, is it? So 200 initially. Easy now. Keflavik traffic. Firefly 235 is taking off runway 10, Keflavik. And that didn't sound like it worked. It did. Right. Are we ready, friends? It is time for our second leg, in which, when we take off, it's going to be rolling around to the left here. Alright. Nav, constraints, scale, zoom. And zoom. Me star isn't in there, but I'm not overly worried, right? Multiplayer's working well. Never a dull moment. Floating zombies, oh yeah, lads. Absolutely brilliant. But alas, we won't have to worry too much.
Approaching runway 10.
Because we're going to boot it out of here like a man possessed. On runway 10. Easy now. Will they ever fix model matching? They will. You know. What should the groupie frequency be? 123.450. Easy now. Hey, Sprockets, good to see you, bud. Right. Takeoff speeds not inserted. Oh, balls, did I not do that? Clear.
On runway 10 remaining. 9,800 feet.
Right. That'll do us. Right, power coming in. Off the brakes. Let's go flying. SRS, takeoff power set, airspeed coming alive. Jesus, the acceleration of this yoke. 80 knots. 120. Yupsy daisy. Up the hill. Oh, Jesus. Positive rate of climb. Gear up. All right. Did you try that Unifly thing for model matching? I didn't. Well, it does have model matching built into it, I think, you know. Hey, Brandon, good to see you, bud. Welcome aboard. All right. Let's go heading mode. Autopilot set. We're going to be climbing. Speed. Call it 250. And we'll do a left-hand turn. All the way over to 270. Keflavik traffic, Firefly 235 is leaving the area to the west, Keflavik. Keflavik, this is Murph, vacating or leaving to the west. I don't know what buttons are working. Interesting. What are we on? 123450. Yeah, we're looking good. Right, speed coming up. Here's a left turn. Mr. GPHI, absolutely. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. Right. Things are happening. We shall do some tunage. So, lads, if you're still flying with us, Xbox and PlayStation pilots, go ahead and hit 1. If you're on the PC, it's 2. If you're using Groupie or if you're using, what's it called? Unifly, it's number 3. And for everyone else, it's number 4 as we continue our flyage. Oh, heck yeah. Right, we're moving at an alarming rate of knots. Get our speed back up here. We'll sit on about 295. Right, 10,000 feet. We're going to hold it here for the moment. Captain Sickbag, thank you very much indeed for your bits. The absolute legend. Throwing his bits around the place like they were confetti. Thank you very much indeed. Vinyl Rabbit, I haven't tried it fully yet. But the short answer is yes, you can do that. 100%. Standard and standard. So 10,000 at this for the moment, but sure, we'll see, right? Heading change over to the right. So we'll see what this course gives us. Let's go. What are we saying? 2.9 or 5? Let's see what 295 gives us. I'm too drunk to fly now, so bits are good. They're a good fallback. All right, we got some traffic there. That's okay.
Climb now. Climb now.
Where is he?
Climb now.
Ah, he's miles away.
Climb now.
Ah, we're all right. Oh, Jesus. Sky Dangler, it was watching you. We're all right. We're all right.
Clear of conflict.
It's all right. It was Sky Dangler. We know what he was doing. Right, we might just park this at 10,000 feet as we ramble across. It's a long bit of a run here. Now, ground speed is 350. Am I right in saying if we climb more, we'll get more speed, naturally? Super tight, yeah, it was nuts, wasn't it? We're going all right. I mean, we're sitting on, like, if we go higher, we will get a much better speed, I think. Should be grand. Should be grand. Out over the big blue yonder once again, look. Now, what's the weather doing over at Nook? Let's have a look. Bravo Golf Golf Hotel. All right. Weather information is winds 340 at 25 knots. Jesus. Broken at 2,500. It's snowing and there's drizzle. This is going to be great. Bloody hell. The weather... Oh no, that's the TAF. 340 at 28. It's still crap. It is snowing. Scattered at 1,200. Broken at 1,600. Overcast 3,000. -6. QNH 1009er. The weather is going to get interesting for sure. So the wind is 340 at 28 knots. Yeah. This is going to be interesting. This is going to be very interesting. All right. We're well on the way as we bid farewell to Iceland. And, yeah, we just kind of horse it across.
Traffic. Climb now. Climb now.
Ground spoilers disarmed. TCAS standby. Oh no, hang on, they're on a standby. We'll go TA. Here we go. Riot. Let's see what happens now. 293, 345 over the ground at 10,000 feet. I think this altitude is pretty much where we want. It's nice. It's pretty. Very pretty. So, we continue on. Let's see here now. Dee. I'm going to press buttons. Stand by for button pressing. Now. Buttons. One of those. Who was coughing? Did you hear someone coughing? Let's try it again. Right. 30 minutes. English Murphy, you can do it. Okay. No. Yes. I'm hearing weird sounds. Right, lads. Once again, we're going to do a giveaway over on our Discord. To get you access to Discord, !Discord, and all you need to do is click on the little party popper gadget just above. What we're doing is another Flight Sim Tees Bremen Commemorative Flight t-shirt, right? Put you down there for the moment. And I'll show you what these look like. You could win yourself one of these special edition t-shirts with thanks to flightsimtees.com. That's the back of it. The front of it, it is the 98th anniversary, yours to keep. We'll get it shipped out to you. And it's all thanks to flightsimtees.com. And it's a special event t-shirt for today's flight. So the very best of luck. All you need to do is rumble over to our Discord, and that's where you can enter it from in there. So yeah, the very best of luck to you, lads. I spelled it right this time. Yes! Telling you, we got in there now. Right, so how are we looking? We're looking all right. We're looking all right. So we have more information, and information now down here. So we learned about the aircraft. We learned about the lads, right? So now it's learning about the flight. So before takeoff, the flight, and then the landing. This all happened in 1928. So, Hünefeld and Köhl took off from Berlin. They landed in Baldonnel on the 26th of March 1928. £75 was paid to the owner of a field to take down a wall that separated the end of the runway and the field. They were like, we need this bit of runway. The welcome from the Irish Air Corps that Hünefeld and Köhl received was second to none, and they both expressed the Irish people were so welcoming. The weather was incredibly bad, and Hünefeld said, to explain how bad Irish rain is, one has to experience it. A steamroller was brought in to flatten the field, however it only pushed water to the surface. They received a good weather report for the 11th of April and decided the next day was the best day that they could hope for, with meteorological conditions favourable for the initial 20 hours. Now, that night, they spent several hours in the officers' mess with the Irish and enjoyed a few glasses of stout, with Köhl remembering he had one too many. They were very late to bed and they were all up at 3:45 a.m. And headed to the mess for breakfast, which consisted of eggs, bread and butter and tea, and also had some fruit, which was intended for breakfast, but they put it on board the aircraft for consumption after takeoff. The Bremen was glinting in the dawn light between the large hangars, and having heard rumours of the daring endeavour, crowds began to gather at Ireland's Baldonnel Aerodrome and cheered wildly, splashing holy water on the Bremen, which of course is our German Junkers W-33 aircraft. It was loaded to a weight of 5 tons with 520 gallons of petrol. The president of the Irish Free State, William T. Cosgrave, came to see the three men off along with many others. At 04:55 they climbed into the Bremen. Flags lined the runway, and at 5:10 the propeller was turned upon the third free. It started. They put the engine on and ran it normal at 1,375 RPM. Both mags were tested, and then Köhl and Fitzmaurice checked on their fingers whether all the valves were set right and whether the gasoline tank was full. Blocks away was called, and then Köhl pressed on the gas lever and they accelerated. They started slowly and then quicker. The Bremen went. She tried to swerve to the left at the beginning, and they ran along the small flags. They narrowly missed a sheep, but the Bremen managed to get up to 130 kilometers an hour, and barely, after some 700 meters, they managed to lift off just where they had taken down that wall to extend it. It lifted the ground at 5:38 a.m. and Köhl writes to Fitzmaurice, another 50 meters more, it would have been a fatal ending. Galway, which they had planned to sight, is covered in fog, so all they could see were the church steeple over Galway city. And at 7:05, the Bremen flies past Slane Head Lighthouse in County Galway and has started to cross the Atlantic. They were headed for Mitchell Field, Long Island, New York, whilst maintaining an altitude of 1,500 feet and an airspeed of about 120 miles per hour. At 9 o'clock in the morning, the crew started the first meal aloft. Hot bouillon and sandwiches were served, and Köhl flew for the first 2 hours, and Fitzmaurice took over during the first 10 hours. Köhl and Fitzmaurice relieved each other every 2 hours. They had some heavy wind, so they flew at an altitude of about 10 or 20 meters over the quiet, dark blue waves. But all was not well in the realm. The engine gave a sputter and they throttled down. It seemed fine after a few minutes, maybe the mixture being too lean. The hours passed and the Bremen seemed to fly all by herself. They hardly had to touch anything. At 13:45 they estimated that they had crossed 30 degrees meridian west and the speed was still over 170 kilometers an hour. Then they had some lunch. It consisted of the same sandwiches and bouillon, and they had some fruit and some chocolate. At 1600 hours the winds began to freshen up. Fitzmaurice took a curve and Köhl threw down 2 smoke bombs to see which direction the wind was blowing. They flew then at a slightly higher altitude of about 500 or 600 metres as they had to dodge different paths and patterns of rain. They skimmed the edges and patches in which sleet and snow lashed the waves, and at 5 o'clock they had their tea, dinner which consisted of chocolate, fruit and sandwiches, and around this time they noticed another change in the wind and directed their course 15 degrees north, and they dropped altitude flying within just 10 metres of the water. Checking the gasoline supply was of the most importance, as the gauges, well, they weren't very good. They didn't register correctly. 14 tanks of fuel that they had on board, enough for 44 hours flying. They could use fuel from 2 out of 3 tanks at each time. But they had to pump by hand sufficient gasoline into the gravity tank to fill it up again. At around 2100, the glowing stripe of the sun had painted on the water was cut off and replaced with heavy clouds. If they flew over the clouds, well, they'd encounter icy fog. Köhl estimated they were about 3 hours away from land. If they could have stayed on course, this would have been correct. However, they flew into the clouds at an altitude of about 2,000 metres. Then trouble. Pelting rain beat down on the windows. The machine trembled in all her parts, the wings vibrated, and bend the rudder received shocks of incredible violence. It was a fight for life and death. The gale kept on like this for hours. Fitzmaurice and Köhl soon realised the Bremen, well, it was fit for battle. The main thing they needed to do was keep on the compass course as it swung and shook under the terrible gusts. Not easy to keep it on course. They were often thrown some 30 degrees off at a time. And hours before, they had opened the reserve oil tank to let fresh oil flow into the motor tank. Now the tank was registering to a point where they would have to refill. Fitzmaurice knew that they were losing oil and it was being seeping through that along the axle of the revolution indicator, and it had drizzled down onto the instrument board and collected under the pilot's seat. He said they needed to get to land as quickly as possible as they were losing oil rapidly. It was now night time. The electric lights on the compass started to grow dimmer and they had to use flashlights, which became increasingly hard to stay on course. With the heavy cloud and fog, they realised it would be too hard to make it out, or to make out a lighthouse, that they knew their intention to reach Mitchell Field was now thwarted. Suddenly, they could see light in the breaks of the fog, and they knew there were the stars. They can navigate by the stars, so they climbed to the sky above to try and use their celestial navigation. They then flew by the stars, locating the polar star. And at 06:05, they saw the polar star again, and Fitzmaurice estimated their magnetic compass was in error by about 40 degrees. They were 40 degrees off course, right? Köhl immediately turned southwesterly to follow the east coast of North America towards Mitchell Field, which was then some 1,500 miles away. The fog and cloud lifted and they had been able to see great forests of white and mountainous areas, and they were of the opinion that they were over the American continent, but exactly where they didn't know. In order to minimise the adverse effect of the strong southwest wind, Köhl descended into the river valley and flew at an altitude of just 10 feet. At 1400 hours, the Bremen passed over the lakes. The crew saw no one on the ground. However, people on the ground sighted the Bremen. At 1500, they believed that they were over Labrador, and they were seen flying over the Northwest River on the shore of Lake Melville. They estimated that they were now starting to run low on fuel, and they had consumed more trying to fly through the heavy fog. At 1750, they spotted an island with a lighthouse and a house next to it and small buildings. They broke through the fog and cloud and circled the island. Touchdown! The Bremen settled down gently, but she did not roll, but the ice broke and then it tipped forward and stood on its nose. It threw the crew forward. Köhl took a bang to the head, but the others were okay. They climbed out and were told that they were actually in Canada on Greenly Island in the Strait of Belle Isle, which separates the island from Newfoundland from Labrador and Quebec on the mainland. In the wind, they straightened the Bremen, intending to salvage her. She stood up with her wheels half in the water, and they used ropes to pull it back up upright, but by doing so, broke the right axle. The first Transoceanic east to west flight was behind them. It'd only be a few days waiting on a new axle and a propeller for them to continue on with their journey. The surprised islanders helped the crew to safety, calling upon a local nurse who arrived by dog sled, and the plane was secured and the heroes were invited to dine with the lighthouse keeper and his family. Hope later came. Several aviators, including Floyd Bennett and Bernd Balchen. Floyd Bennett, of course, the first aviator to fly to the North Pole. He was in hospital in Detroit at the time when the call came for help. He flew with Balchen to go up to help the lads, but his condition worsened during the rescue. He later died in hospital in Quebec. From Quebec, Duke Schiller, Canadian pilot, and Dr. Louis Quisner, French ace, left in a Canadian Transcontinental Airways company, left in that aircraft for Greenly Island. They returned with Fitzmaurice to Murray Bay to meet Mrs. Junkers, or Miss Junkers. Köhl and Hünefeld stayed behind. From Manhattan flew Herta Junkers to Murray Bay to meet Fitzmaurice, daughter of course Professor Junkers, the plane's builder. In another Junkers, bearing equipment to Greenly Island to repair the disabled Bremen. Turned out they weren't able to fix the machine. They tried to get spare parts up there. Wasn't going to happen. So they then said, right, what do we do here? The plan was they had successfully completed the mission. Word got back to Baldonnel by telegraph to say we have landed Greenly Island at a lighthouse, all as well. So at that stage, the three adventurers then embarked on a 2-month tour of cities in the United States and Europe, where they were welcomed as pioneering heroes, also writing a book entitled The Three Musketeers of the Air. They flew to New York, and Mayor Walker welcomed them to the city. Banners lined and lampposts in the city. They threw a massive hoolie. Then they landed to Arlington National Cemetery to pay their respects at Bennett's grave. And 3 days later, they were cheered by an estimated 2 million people in Manhattan with a ticker tape parade. That parade in Manhattan was actually bigger than Charles Lindbergh. On the 2nd of May, the 70th US Congress authorized President Calvin Coolidge to confer the United States Distinguished Flying Cross on the Bremen flyers. Back in Ireland in June 1928, they were bestowed the freedom of the city of Dublin in recognition for the transatlantic achievement. They went on back to Germany as well, and they had a similar reception. It's actually interesting because the story where they were, like, you can imagine now Germany that time, 1928, 1930, all sorts of turbulent stuff, you know. Don't break me up. I'll try not to. Homewrecker, good to see you, buddy. So the flight of the Bremen itself, at the time, the Americans threw a hoolie, Ireland threw a hoolie, Germany threw a hoolie, and actually went on to meet he was the Reich Chancellor at that stage, which would have been Adolf Hitler. It's actually said that James Fitzmaurice was in Berlin the time the Reichstag burnt to the ground. So they were there during very turbulent times. But you have to, I suppose, in 1928, you have to realise, for the world, why this was so popular. Here you had an Irishman, 2 Germans, both of whom wouldn't have been, you know, everyone's favourite countrymen to be involved with the United States, right? I mean, the whole Germany thing, Ireland becoming a free state. So it was quite turbulent. So it was a great sign of former enemies, which the 3 crew were. I mean, Hünefeld and the Baron, you know, or Köhl and Fitzmaurice, they're all on different sides, you know? Kind of mad. Look at the weather turning here. So we have more video to play on, and it kind of explains what I'm talking about with some visuals, so hopefully this makes a little bit more sense. But it is a story I'm very passionate about the Bremen flight. Not only because it's like so important to Irish aviation, like for such a small island, here's one of our lads going out there doing the stuff, right? However, the gravitas of this flight, what it meant, right? Californication, thank you very much indeed for the follow. What this meant, we had Charles Lindbergh flying from the west to the east, and now the Bremen flying from the east to the west. For aviation, they had conquered what was thought to be either impossible or the ultimate challenge. And the crack that went on in Baldonnel, as I said, they were out having the few pints the night before when the Bremen took off. So the rest of the Air Corps said, sure, we might as well go for a few pints now and wait until we have some word. Do you know? Tazzy, good to see you, buddy. So, yeah, we'll play on this now, and hopefully this will get you a bit more information.
The lighthouse keeper, Johnny Le Templier, and his family were the first people to greet the exhausted flyers, and their first priority was to telegraph the world with the wonderful news that the Atlantic had been finally conquered by air in both directions. Over on the Quebec mainland, at Blanc-Sablon, Alfred Cormier ran the local Marconi radio telegraph station. He quickly sent the news down the wire to the waiting world.
They did try to fly the Bremen south to New York, but the undercarriage collapsed as it tried to take off from the ice. But that did not diminish their achievement. Herta Junkers and Charles Lindbergh were just two of the very many famous flyers who flew north to greet the airmen.
They had great courage in those days, I think, to fly the Atlantic. It was considered a very brave thing to do. There's no doubt about that, because their equipment was very primitive, and they didn't know what weather they were going to meet. They had a vague idea of what it was possibly like the day before over in the East Coast, but the chances are they were going to run into bad weather somewhere along the 1,700-mile trip. And the Atlantic is the Atlantic. It's a long, long haul there for a single-engine aeroplane. Coming the other way with a tailwind, it's still being done with single-engine machines, but with much more equipment and everything to help them along their way. But in those days, it was very skilled navigation, whoever was navigating, to fetch up so close to that track, and a great deal of courage right along the line.
There was no question about it. He flew in that aircraft knowing, as he must have known, the chances that he was taking in flying across the Atlantic. In a small aircraft, 2.5 tons of fuel up in it, all sorts of problems of communication, no radio, and the only way they could communicate with each other was passing a bit of, on a stick back to von Hünefeld in the back cockpit, and passing notes to themselves, because the noise of the aircraft and the noise of the wind and the must have been pretty extreme. So it showed great courage in Fitz. Never any question of lack of physical courage.
President William T. Cosgrave sent Fitz a telegram to the crew of the Bremen, and particularly to yourself as an officer of the Irish Air Force. I tender my heartiest congratulations on sharing the first flight from Europe to America. Your achievement will go down in history, and Ireland is proud of your conquest of the air. So the three flyers, Fitzmaurice, Köhl and von Hünefeld, using every means of transport at their disposal, headed south to warmer latitudes. His wife Violet and his 6-year-old daughter Patricia had arrived by ship from Ireland, so New York was the first of many cities to give the flyers a hero's welcome.
If you look fairly closely, you'll see Musefan appear now, look. Only joking, Muse. We love you, really. So, like, with that ticker tape parade, like, this is a huge thing. This is massive, right? Cone Name, welcome in, buddy. It was like the landing of the moon equivalent in terms of a celebration of this just happened, which was a fascinating thing. Aaron Muse would be grand. Then they had the shindig in Dublin, and then they did the same out in Germany. It's class looking, and the weather, just as it did back then, is turning on us here now. Look at the clouds behind us. Look, Jesus. But yeah, it's great to see this production.
Dreamy, sleepy, nighty, snoozy, snooze.
Colonel Fork is here. Good to see you. This production that we're looking from, this was from RTE years and years and years ago. It's all public domain stuff now. But as I said, the Portlaoise Heritage Society, they do great work, as do the Irish Air Corps, when it comes to remembering and commemorating the flight. We'll have a look at some of the modern stuff now in a bit. Yeah, it's like 20 odd years ago, Super Tie, yeah. More. 30 years ago, Jesus. You continue on.
Next I heard him, then he was mixed up with an airplane called the Irish Swoop. He persuaded Joe McGrath to back him and buy an aircraft for the London-Melbourne race.
Mm-hmm.
And he went to America and watched the aircraft being built. He was there while the aircraft was specially built for this race.
We were looking for publicity all over the world, and one of the things that came up was to enter a plane in this race. And they went through the motions of entering the race, and naturally enough it was Colonel Fitzmaurice would be the one to be selected, as he was the leading Irish airman of the time. The race was becoming an international struggle between America and England. Of course, they were the two main builders of aircraft at the time, and I suppose that the British didn't want the Americans to get one up on them. At that, I even remember that, from memory now, that they tried to stop the KLM airliner from running on it, which eventually won his class. Because we did go on and christened it the Irish Swoop, of which there was about 12 or 14 of us present, and we still weren't sure that we weren't going to be able to run or fly in the race. And as I said, the rumours were going round, and eventually, of course, we were not allowed to fly in the race. But we probably got just as much publicity out of the cancellation of our entry as we would have even if we had have won the race.
The historic Bremen flight finally proved that two-way transatlantic flight was possible by land plane. The cumbersome flying boat as a viable transatlantic aircraft was declared by Fitzmaurice to be an aviation cul-de-sac, and all future flights must carry radio.
He wanted some kind of an adventurous life, and he's really, I suppose, a man that was born before his
Robbie P, thank you very much indeed. So we have a question there, how to enter the giveaway on Discord. Ian McLeod, just go to Discord, and inside the giveaways channel, all you need to do is click on the little party popper little icon gadget. That'll enter you into the giveaway. And if you're not on our Discord, ! Discord, that'll land you on the arrivals page. Click here, click on the Shamrock, and then that'll open up the other channels for you. So that's how you enter the giveaway. So the very best of luck to you. And Probie Pete, thank you very much indeed for 1,000 bits, man. That's insane. So thank you very, very much indeed.
Then he did many tours, and he made lectures. He did lecture tours of America and lecture tours of Germany. And he seemed, of course, other people were coming on and doing other things, and naturally he was being forgotten about a little bit. His health deteriorated. When he came back to Dublin, I met him on a few occasions, and a lot of this go had gone out of him in the latter part of his life. I think certainly his health had something to do with it. And he lived in
Jay Whittaker, thank you so very much indeed. Cheers, bud.
After him in the Air Corps, we made a presentation to him, and he was made an honorary member of our mess and of all the messes in the army, and he certainly had an access to everywhere. But he really deteriorated somehow or other physically and to some extent mentally in latter years.
Colonel James Fitzmaurice died in Dublin in September 1965 and was given a state funeral with full military honours. The gun carriage led a distinguished cortege of mourners from the Air Corps, the government and the airline industries, both Irish and German. He was laid to rest in Glasnevin Cemetery.
I really think that Fitz brought tremendous credit to the Irish Air Corps. No air force in the world had a commanding officer who had achieved what he did. They've paid tribute to his memory over the years with the memorial plaque marking the departure point of the Bremen, a newly designed Bremen bar here in the officers' mess, and now the new Fitzmaurice Flying School for the training of young cadets.
And in Portlaoise, where he lived for many years, they have named an open landscape place after him and unveiled a bronze in his honour. His daughter Patricia Selwyn-Jones and her son Hayden were invited to an official visit which included meeting the Lord Mayor of Dublin. He showed them that Colonel Fitzmaurice and the two Germans were made freemen of Dublin City in 1928. The name before them is Count John McCormack. They went to Baldonnel, where Patricia had lived as a child, and after a friendly inspection of the new cadets, she was shown the Fitzmaurice Flying School, named after her father. At least 2 books have been written about the famous flight, one Canadian and one by an Irish author. A commemorative postage stamp has been issued in his honour. In faraway Greenlee Island, where the Bremen landed, Antonio Cormier runs the Historical Society Museum. Whatever activity Colonel Fitzmaurice pursued after his record crossing of the North Atlantic, one thing was certain. He never lost touch with the one great love of his life, flying. He acted as consultant to airlines launching their night flying routes. Anytime there was a symposium or airline convention involving Ireland, Colonel Fitzmaurice was sure to be an honoured guest. He advanced the certainty of transatlantic aviation, and the founder of modern Ireland, Sean Lemass, had this to say.
And of course, for Ireland, I've always contended that the aeroplane has been the greatest invention of the century.
The memory of a great Irish aviation hero who flew the impossible flight lives on today.
Isn't it absolutely mad, lads, isn't it? So the story of, like, it's more than James Fitzmaurice. Oh, Jesus, look at the weather. Right. We're grand, sure. But it is fascinating, and like there's a lot more archive footage, video footage. You have to go looking too far. You can find a lot more in relation to the Bremen. A couple of YouTube videos on it as well, I'd recommend. It was just incredible. And to think, like, for us in Ireland, right, I mean, our contribution to aviation, it's been fairly substantial over the years, right? I mean, you know, the first east to west flying across the Atlantic Ocean, which was the Bremen, right? And the interest of just people, right? Like, it wasn't a state-driven thing, and it wasn't a military-driven thing, which is nuts, right? As Max says there, it's amazing to hear a story like this. I mean, it was these are just by people, right? But what is interesting, and funny Gippo should mention it, right? Ryanair, Ireland itself, like its contribution to the aviation industry, it's massive. Aircraft leasing, the idea that companies can rent aircraft or utilize aircraft, like, that all came from Ireland. Of course, then you have airlines such as Aer Lingus. Aer Lingus at the time massive in terms of what they brought about and the changes, the fleet that they operated. Ryanair, of course, you know, I mean, the build-up of Ryanair was based very much on the Southwest Airlines model. Quick turnaround. That's what Ryanair said. Well, that's how we make money. These are expensive machines. The only way we're going to make money is keep them moving. That's where the quick turnaround came from. And you can see that DNA in modern aircraft. You look at the Boeing 737 and they have the air stairs out the side of the aircraft itself. That means the airplane is self-sufficient to load and unload its passengers, which takes the longest amount of time. That's why Ryanair did it. But also you have other things. As I mentioned earlier, you had, you know, the creation of duty-free, right? That was a beep. Master caution, ice detected. Oh, B. Janey! Ooh! Ooh! There we go. Anti-ice, the BJs is out of it. But that's the idea behind it. Like, if you were to consider duty-free, it was invented in Shannon, and they used Shannon as the first case. The idea being that you can you can sell goods without having to pay tax because it was technically an international area. And this then went on beyond just duty-free, and you had the creation of the Shannon Free Zone, which is... The name is still there, but Europe kind of shut down that rule. But basically, if you manufactured goods inside this Shannon Free Zone, you didn't have to pay taxes on it. And by so then, that allowed for, you know, massive investment into that Shannon area back in the 50s and 60s. So much so that, like, that model has been adopted all over the world. All over the world. China mainly. And then, you know, the aircraft leasing, Ireland is like... It's in the top 3 aircraft leasing companies in the world. Massive, do you know? So, for a small island, and I've always said this, like, for a small island, we punch above our weight all the time. The only issue is, though, I think something like the Bremen, Ireland doesn't have a great way of kind of... you compare England, right, or the UK... Absolutely incredible museums. They have like reenactments, and they have a big to do about you know, tradition, right? In Ireland we kind of have it, but it's not great. Like museums, yeah, we got museums, but like there's not really a big to do outside of kind of cultural things like St. Patrick's Day and all this kind of stuff. And it's a real shame because, I mean, when you consider you know, why isn't there a Bremen Museum in Ireland? I mean, there absolutely should be. Why isn't the Bremen in Ireland for people to come visit, even if they were able to transport it around and share it between, we say here, North America and Germany? The Air Corps wanted to do that, but it cost prohibitive, you know, which is a shame. But when it comes to the Bremen 98th anniversary, which was this year, back in the 12th of April, well, there was something. Where is this now? The Bremen 98th anniversary. So Laois, where's this now? So we'll accept Laois to host the 98th anniversary for the first east to west transatlantic flight. So this was done, where is it now? Anniversary discussion of the famous east to west 12th of April. What year is this? There we go. The annual commemoration marks the historic flight, also acknowledges the role played by local Portlaoise man James Fitzmaurice. And each and every year they do a thing. Flight which began in Portlaoise, is this now? They did, I want to show you pictures. Because they did a Guard of Honour. The Air Corps came down and their stuff. Surely this is... Where's it now? Oh, Jesus, LinkedIn, away. Can we just look at it without, like, logging in? Cancel. Right, cancel that. Right. So this is from the Shannon Aviation Museum, and so what they did, very enjoyable, bit wet day, thanks to the Fitz 100 team. So there is a crowd actively working on this. The annual wreath-laying ceremony to mark the 98th anniversary of the first east-to-west transatlantic crossing. And this is done down in Portlaoise. The Irish Air Corps came down with a Guard of Honour, and, you know, they showed other information about it. it's great to see. Now, in 2 years' time, of course, is the 100th anniversary of the flight of the Bremen. And then you learn about the crew then as well. So James Fitzmaurice, there's a road in Köhl named after him. You have the Fitzmaurice Flying School, the Bremen Bar. There's even a street in, is it Wagga Wagga in Australia? You'll hear these names, and there's like different waypoints and that, and some of the airnav named after them as well. Very interesting stuff, I gotta say. But jeez, we're in the soup here, look, with ice. I wonder, do we try and climb it? Does anyone know the ceiling of this ice? Do we try and get above it here? We'll go to about 14,000 and see what happens. Let's see what happens as we climb. But yeah, it's incredible. Guinness Peak, that's the one's it. Guinness Peak. Irish or aircraft leasing was a big Irish thing. Yeah, it went all over the world, all over the world. But it's for something so important. A lot of people say first transatlantic flight. Yes, but the reality was it was far more difficult to go the opposite direction, and the Bremen was the first one to do it. And with the celebration in New York, especially, it was massive, and the tour of the country. It was just incredible. The aircraft then was eventually brought down, somewhat repaired, and it was brought down to New York City. And there was a big to-do. They hung it out of Grand Central Station. The Bremen used to be perched up on hanging from the ceiling for years, right? So if you remember back in the 70s or 80s, walking around Grand Central Station in New York and an airplane hanging out of the ceiling, well, that was the Bremen, right? It was then later moved because they said, look, they're going to fully fix it up, and it was flown out of America and over to Germany in a C-160 Transall, and they brought it back to Bremen, where it has been completely restored, and it now sits in the Bremen Museum at the airport. So we have it here now. Where's this? Where's this now? The Bremen on Greeny Island. So where it sits now, that's it sitting in Bremen Airport. And I've yet to visit that. I need to visit that. We'll just do a day flight over to Bremen or something, you know? But completely restored, and like the restoration problem, or the restoration thing as well, class. Absolutely class. The celebration, the parade they had in New York, like massive, 2 million showed up in Manhattan for that. Massive, massive celebrations. It was there. Look at the lads out on the ledge, look. Jeez, you wouldn't do that now. But you're talking back then, this was the significance this had, not only from the political thing with like Germany and Ireland and, you know, upstart nations, but I mean, in terms of what could be achieved by man and machine, if you like, it was their equivalent of the moon landing. Absolutely massive. There's a picture of the Bremen after the landing. So it did land okay and it sank in, but it was only when the axle broke and then they damaged it properly trying to take off again. Like they did want to get down to Mitchell Field. But it's a fascinating story. Virtual Aviation Museum. And then you have the Henry Ford Museum. We'll have a look at these websites. Yonkers 33, there you go. Another shot of it there. Bring your can opener, right? But that's it there. Isn't it class looking? Gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. And then the old Junkers aircraft. Fully restored. There was a big to-do in Bremen. That's where these pictures are from. Beautiful. So, and it's gas. Whenever we do this, the amount of people who tell me, Murph, I never knew anything about the Bremen. It's frightening. It is frightening, do you know? So you can get a lot of information on Wikipedia. It's actually quite good, and street names for Fitzmaurice in German cities: Bremen, Cologne, Pfaffenhofen, and yeah, look, it's Wagga Wagga in Australia, Portlaoise, Sagerton Köhl. There's a few of them there. After the flight, they were awarded with the Distinguished Flying Cross, Freedom of the City of Dublin. After the successful flight, Fitzmaurice was promoted from major to colonel, but resigned from the service in 1929. He was divorced in 1931, a Hitler in 1933, following an invitation extended shortly after the Reichstag elected him as Chancellor. During much of the 30s, Fitzmaurice lived in New York. Then he went to London. He ran a club for veteran pilots after the war. He returned to Ireland, and he was a guest of honour when Lufthansa inaugurated airline services between Shannon and then New York. He died in 1965. It's mad, isn't it? But like, so much history. And like, you know, when we look at aviation and the importance of it and flight simming and all that jazz, like, it's fascinating to see, you know, that was what it was like back then. Good man, Gibbo. Like, that's what it was like back then, which is it's hard to realize it now, you know. Right, we have a giveaway, and the giveaway has just completed. Kozaki Flyer, congratulations! You've won yourself a Bremen t-shirt on yourself. Hang on there now, Kozaki. We get this into you. Now, what I'd say, lads, just drop me a DM on Discord, and we'll get these out to you. And it's shipping and all the jazz, so it might take a little while to get there, right? Kozaki Flyer. Nice one, Kozaki. Well done, buddy. Congratulations. You've won yourself a Bremen t-shirt, all with thanks to flightsimtees.com. Isn't it pretty? Beautiful t-shirt. And if you're interested in picking one of these t-shirts up yourself, you absolutely can. If you ramble on over to flightsimtees.com, you can grab yourself a t-shirt from there directly if you weren't lucky enough to get it in our giveaway. So I'll leave the link in the chat there, lads, if you want to go grab that. But yeah, congratulations to you, Kozaki. Now, don't worry, lads, we still have more giveaways to do, so we'll get another one set up here now shortly. This weather is terribly interesting. We're continuing to climb, but it's looking interesting, to say the least, as we continue flying over some kind of questionable terrain. Do you know, I might drop us down a bit. There was a little bit of a cloud layer that we can dance under. Let's see what this does.
Hang on to your hats, boy.
I mean, the absolute heck of that, though. Isn't it gorgeous? Absolutely gorgeous. Right, we should be making landfall here soon-ish, right? We still have a bit of a way to go, but soon-ish. And what time of day? We're 5:30, 6:30, 7:30. We'll be here for a while, lads. We'll be here for a while. But we're doing all right so far, do you know? So in terms of runway conditions where we're landing, let's go in and have a now look at Nuke. At the moment, it's favouring runway 4, 20 knot crosswind, no matter what way we look at it, right? So it looks like runway 4, which means we'll be approaching from the south and then turning north. So that's what we're going to attempt to do as we have a look at what we're doing. We are not too far from landfall. We're a third of the way, maybe more. We'll see what this weather's doing as we continue on. Should have used anti-ice. Check the bar, Murph. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What you do? Oops. Yeah, that'll do it. Brilliant. That'll do it. Got some shots here from Naughty Gnome. Looking good. And yeah, I love seeing all these pictures. Steiny, that is how you do it. Bring the quasar. You'll be done in about 6 minutes. Brilliant. It's the wrong glass, but it's still Guinness. On yourself, Boise. Brilliant. Yeah, we got some great shots here, lads. Well done. Beautiful. Right, we're in the wet stuff. Mad looking clouds and everything. What are you doing? Oh, steering wheel. Very good. Jesus. Should have used anti-ice. That's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Alright, we're at 16,500 feet at the moment. We're doing just shy of 300 knots, 366 over the ground. And it's quite windy, about 50 knots or so hitting us from either side. Yeah, let's see what happens. Let's have a look at our connections. Who's the poor devil? Heisenberg is catching up. And here's our main flight heading across the pond here. Man, that's so cool to see, isn't it? So, Jays, we've got a good few people flying with us, look. That's awesome. 5 participants. We have 11 people flying with us. That's awesome. Well done, lads. Great to see. Look at the state of that. Ah, lads, isn't that... look at the state of it. That's incredible looking. Jesus. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I wonder now, hang on, can we do this a little bit better? Settings. Scale. Ah, sure, look it. Now you're talking. That kind of works better there, doesn't it? It does look friendly, yeah. It's mad, isn't it? Alright, so land we're not far from it. Interesting to see what it's like further up the road. Let's have a look. Let's see what we can do here now, lads. The application didn't respond. Stupid thing. Let's see. The application didn't respond. Come on, you stupid thing. Not looking forward to the descent. Yeah, we could be in a bit of bother. Let's have a look here now. Let's have a look. Boom. Okay, lads, we've just started another giveaway. This one, it's thanks to I&I Bills, and we'll have one lucky winner of the I&I Bills Liverpool scenery. For your chance to enter, all you need to do, ramble over to our Discord channel, !Discord, and once you go to the arrivals page, start here, click on the Shamrock, and you'll see a giveaway channel inside the TTM community, just above the Bremen bar, and all you need to do is click on the little party popper gadget thingamajig, and that will enter you into the live giveaway. So with thanks to I Bills, a copy of Liverpool, that's now up for grabs, so the very best of luck to you. And looks like you're flying into the apocalypse. Either that or Leitrim, but yeah, doesn't it look absolutely nuts? Absolutely nuts. But it's relatively calm. Jesus though, look at the view. Isn't that something? That is absolutely brilliant. Man alive. Isn't it brilliant? That is absolutely nuts. Take a bow, Sam. Isn't it brilliant? Gorgeous. Now, where's ah, yes, some tunage that fits the weather. Taz, good to see you, buddy. We can see nothing out the window. The Janie, 25 knot wind on the runway right now. We're planning for 04. Or at least that's our hope. Do you know, I'll have some of my pineapple juice thing. Ah, a zesty beverage. Finn, thank you very much indeed. Welcome in, buddy. Right, so far so good. You're about causing bother. Hey, Marigin, good to see you, buddy. Hope you're well. We're having the crack now as we fly across, well, Greenland right now. We started our adventure out of Baldonnel, flew up to Iceland. Now it's Iceland to Greenland, Greenland down to Goose Bay in Canada, and then our last dash down towards Greeny Island. So, yeah, having a blast, man. We're getting through it. We're pretty much at the halfway point now. So, yeah, our 6th annual flight of the Bremen. I'm trying to figure out altitude-wise. I mean, do we drop a bit? Do we go high a bit? There was a nice little kind of lair, a cell that we could kind of hang around in. We might drop maybe 1,000 feet and see what it's like down there, will we? Let's see what happens down here. Chris Van Halen, good to see you, buddy. This is a full-on shift. It is, Gav. You better believe it. It's a proper one today, isn't it? So far, so good, though. Seeing you on the A400, what's the best way to set up a dual-engine throttle for a quad-engine aircraft? Example, engines 1 and 2 on throttle 1, 3 and 4 on throttle 2. You can do it from inside your sim settings. You'd be binding the same axes to throttle 1 and throttle 2. And then the other axes to throttle 3 and throttle 4. So you can actually do it from inside. So when you go to select what your axis is, make sure that your left throttle is going to be throttles 1 and 2, and your right throttle is 3 and 4. So you can do it from directly inside the... Jesus! You can do it from directly inside the sim. The Boise, thank you very much indeed. Jesus. 10 gifted tier 1 subs going out to the community here on Twitch. Boise, thank you very, very much indeed. Lads, if you got a tier 1 sub, with thanks to the Boise, do be sure to say thank you. The man is a legend. Malky says that's how you have your TCA set up for the A400, the A340, and also the Avro RJ. Ah, perfecto. Right, 15,000 didn't help out either. We're still in the soup. Uh-oh. She'd be grand. We can see nothing. We always fly this with live weather as well. It makes it interesting, doesn't it? Now, I don't know, should we drop altitude or go higher? I'm just unsure. There's clouds everywhere, man. You're passing over Greenland. Surely I should have been handed off Oceanic by now. Probably. Not enough at a CGD. Ah, balls. Go higher. It's beautiful at 360. It's a long, long way to go. I wanted to see, could we see some of Greenland, but like the weather isn't looking good at all, is it? I don't think, like, we can try climbing up to 320, but like, I don't know, man. Brilliant. Oh look, no, there is a clip. Look, Jesus, look. Go down, Murphy. We're currently at 15. Drop it down to 14,500. And drop her. There you go. 14,500. Let's see what happens here. I have a good feeling about this, lads. Greenland isn't really all that green. Indeed. Colonel Fork, it's good to see you, buddy. And Jay Winokur, welcome in, lads. Happy Sunday. Oh, gee, look at this. That's ridiculous.
I put the car in swinger, baby.
Daddy Plum, thank you very much indeed for 5 gifted tier 1 subs. Cheers, buddy. Lads, if you got a tier 1 sub with thanks to Daddy Plump, do be sure to say thank you. One of these days, I must get around to learning the A400. Dude, it's so good. Looks like a snowfront coming down north of us. I need to climb again. Balls.
It's not the plane, it's the pilot.
Listen. Dan, welcome in. Dan. And Iceland isn't as nearly as icy as you think. It's nuts, isn't it? Nuts. CJ, welcome in, buddy. Happy Sunday. Yeah, we'll see what the weather's doing. Is everyone in slow mode, or am I the only one? No, we have slow mode on for... well, it works, because it actually... the reason for it slows down stuff hitting my screen, and my screen is like, I can breathe. Because I've noticed, ever since that friggin' update... and my Google account and all that jazz, OBS has really been struggling. And we do have it back up and running. I'm not getting drop frames, but that chat rate helps. Do you know? But all it should mean is your like initial or your immediate response. There should be no delays on you sending a message. It's only like your second message. It just wants you to wait for a few seconds. You can still type it in, you know? That too, Zith, yes. Just admit it. You're getting old and it's harder to see the words. That too, yes. Don't forget, we're doing a giveaway for the I&I Bills Liverpool. To enter, just head...
You haven't a clue what you're doing.
Listen, it's grand. Just head on over to our Discord, into the giveaway channel. ! Discord if you're not already a member. And yeah, we have 67 entries so far. So the very best of luck. This is interesting weather. I don't really know where the ceiling is. I should have said, no, it's only you. The Impossible Face, maybe give it a restart. That might do it, bud. A week of significance, says Tazzy. Just did the Anzac Day VATSIM event. Oh, nice one, buddy. Alright, so far so good. I think, Muse, how's the gadget working for you now, man? Is it working, tickety boo? Ah. I was wondering why he didn't respond to me. Right. Jesus, look at this. You can't beat that sort of... Like, the views are savage, isn't it? It's savage looking. How are we all getting on here? Right, Stu Snape, Captain Boise, Midlife Rex, Smotsy, Mavacious, Tarnish is beside us, Tenured, Killing Time, Turd, Ragged Donkey, Your Mama, Febro, Forever Young, Jalagod, Lucky Bow, Nighthawk, Goose, Grippy, Daddy Plum, Soaring AJ, Captain Cocktail, Proby Pete, all within visual range. Looking good, lads. Looking very good. Jesus. And Shanks. And Shanks. Come on, Homewrecker. Do I have to be here for you when you reveal the winner? No, it's over in Discord, CJ. So, yeah, don't worry, buddy. If you need to go, go, man. Enter and just keep an eye on Discord. You'll see the announcements then. You know what I mean? Still not getting any reply from Oceanic. Ooh. Goblin Zeus, good to see you. Taking a Typhoon. Nice. Might have to go on the A400 for the next leg. How hard can it be? Not hard. No worries at all, Gabo. No worries, buddy. Christian, welcome in. It's Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. That is the sim we're using. And the weather is very interesting to say the least. Man, what a machine this A400 is, though. Like, the detail on it. This is an absolute class act. Beautiful. It's a great machine. Right. I mean, we're almost over land. But I don't think we're going to be able to see anything. After the landing here, I think all our planes would be broken anyway. By the crosswind? Probably. We will have a look. We will have a look. I fly the Phoenix a fair bit. Yeah, if you fly the Phoenix, you're going to be relatively at home with this thing. Relatively. It's a great airplane, man. Couple of more updates. You know, if they can work on the WASM issues, get the sounds working better, it'd be so much better. So much better. Haven't flown this in ages. In actual fact, I think the last time we flew this was last year. You know, for the Bremen. And then we'll have the Bremen next year. And then we'll have the Bremen the year after. Live weather, Christian. Yeah. It's nuts, isn't it? I thought it looks more like green than an A320. Do we try and drop down a few more feet? Drop it down a few 100 feet there and see what happens. Now, is the cloud layer friggin' above me or is it beneath me? Oh, it's kind of above me now, look. Up, Murphy, up. There's like just pockets of weather all the way around us, but like if we can get ourselves into that little layer. Oh, there's Shanks down there, look. Trying to get into simming, what could you start with? DM sent the new ACB36. Thanks, Kazaki. C. Arnold said, I flew this last week, got a lot of orange screens after an hour. Yeah, we got a WASM crash earlier, dude. We managed to recover it, though. Getting into simming, I mean, well, depends, like, on an aircraft, what to start with. You have a lot of options now, man. I mean, there's so many. A2A are working on a 172. That is going to be, like, the quintessential... oh, Jesus, look. The quintessential training aircraft. Let's go up 200 feet here for the crack and see what happens, will we? Yep, see Daisy. Microsoft Flight Sim is on Game Pass, yeah. Ooh, look, we found a little lair. Brilliant. Oh, look at this. Look at the state of that for the view, look. Jesus. Gorgeous. Right, we'll keep trogging along there. Did you see that? Aren't they bringing the price down for Game Pass? I think they are. For GA, I fly the Cows DA42. Great airplane as well. Great airplane. Cows make some really good add-ons. Jeez, that's mad looking with the clouds, isn't it? So our second stop of today, let's see here now. We're about 336 miles out. That's about an hour and 20 minutes. We're doing all right. It's nice. It's nice. Flight level 190. Ah. How much is Game Pass now? Not quite sure. Is it 22 a month they dropped it down to? After raising the price so much, everyone said shag off. That's pretty much what happened, Malky. Idiots, they made it far too expensive. Also, Nook is tower at airport. I'm not seeing any frequencies for approach. They could be having an issue, the Impossible Face. I'm in the UK, in the UK, Game Pass Unlimited has dropped from $22.99 to $16.99 a month. And PC Game Pass from 13 to a tenner. Yeah. MSA is up to 11.5, so don't try much lower. Roger. Energizer DA42, 172, PA24 and Black Square Bonanza, and you're set for some really good trainers indeed. Yeah. This thing just looks friggin' awesome though. I mean, I do like the A400. I need to fly this more. It's a very capable airplane. Get you in and out of all sorts. Including flying the Bremen. We're looking good, lads. We're looking good. So tomorrow night we start a brand new Monday night series from Earth to the Moon. Looking forward to that one, lads. We're going to be flying in Kazakhstan. It's nice. That's where we're flying tomorrow night. And I was hoping that Sim Update 5 was going to be released because I planned the AN2. Now, the AN2 is fine at the moment, but the brakes don't work. So that's going to make for some interesting flying tomorrow, I think. Yes, yes, yes. We might have to use slew mode to stop. Didn't think this one through at all, but sure, listen. Yeah, bit of a trailer preview. Or if I climbed to flight level 200 and forgot to turn on the O2. Uh-oh. Your passengers are napping now? Ha! Brilliant. Or just loiter down. It can land just under 25 knots. Yeah, but you can't stop it though, super tight. That's the problem. You know? Yeah, the trailer. We have the trailer. Would you like to see the trailer? I'm sure you've seen it, but we'll play it again. Where's this now? Do. We shall show you the trailer. We'll mute this guy, right? And we'll bring this guy over. Up you divil ya. And here is our trailer for our upcoming Monday night series, which starts tomorrow. Isn't it kind of mad now when you consider, right? 40 years after the Bremen. Like, 40 years after the Bremen, they did that. Like, huh? Absolutely crazy. Crazy. And the voice said he saw land. Oh, there's sunshine and everything. Ah, brilliant.
Oh, Jesus.
The weather's lovely up here. Hello, the sun. We have missed you. We have missed you. Your AN2 works fine. On 2020 it works fine. Yep. On 24 it's shagged. It is getting a good update, but it's only going to ship with Sim Update 5, which is due out next week. So, I mean, there's that, right? Yeah, the Flying Fries shuttle, it works. It works in 24. 9,000 feet is nice. What's our minimum safe altitude? Right, we'll go 11 and see what happens. Drop it down at 2,000 feet a minute. Down the hill. Going to be a great new series starting tomorrow. Yeah, we're starting that tomorrow with the AN2. Looking forward to it. Zybok Doc calling from Denmark. Good to see you, buddy. Hope you're well. Can we drop down there, please? No? Yes? 11.5. Okay. Sergeant Bees, yes, we're all on Southeast Asia. We're also using Say Intentions Groupie, and we're using a New York Unifly. There we go. Ooh. We got land and snow. Look at that. Ah, lads. That is gorgeous. Look at that, man. You sense a disaster unfolding? We'll go down to 11 and see what happens. This looks lovely. I can hear precip. Uh-oh. Small left turn. Should be grand. We're saying 11, but, you know, we'll see. Man, it's doing really well on this. So, our next leg will take us from Greenland down to a place called Goose Bay. Now, this is the longest leg we're doing. The next leg is similar to our first one, and then we're on the home straight. So, we'll stay going. We'll stay going, right? It'll be a long old stream today, but sure, listen, I don't do terribly long streams often, so we'll see how we get on. But I want to thank you guys for all the support and for hanging out with us here this Sunday. And just to let you know, we still have our giveaway for a copy of the I&I Bills Liverpool. Just ramble on over to our Discord channel, !Discord. You'll see the giveaway channel in there. Yeah, we're just over 5 hours now, so we got about 4 left. I'd say about 10 o'clock maybe. No, not on VATSIM, no. Stu, I reckon about 10. Oh, come here, do you know what I got in the mail this week? I got an Anchor Silux. Yeah, an Anchor Silux. It's a big battery. It's a C1000. The C1000. It's a big battery, and the idea behind it is it'll power up all my stuff in the event of a power outage, you see. It'll run, get this, right? It'll run me Mac, cameras and all that jazz, for like, you know, 14 to 16 hours. Like, it's nuts, the power capacity of it. Doesn't do terribly long streams, just terribly long intros. Yeah, that sounds accurate. I mean, it sounds accurate. Jeez, look at this, look. There's not much between us and the ground. Oh, look at it. That's gorgeous. Right, we're at 11,000. We'll just ramble on and see what happens. Anti-ice, do we need it? We'll turn it off. Oh no, Jason, turn it back on. It's detecting ice. I won't turn them off again. I was just making sure they were working, lads. That's all, right? Yeah. Just making sure they're working. That's all. But yeah, that new Anchor, yo. Do you guys use Anchor as a brand? I did just reading up on them, and are they good or are they not good? They said this is very good. So I'll show you. Look. Where is it now? So it's an Anchor Solix C1000, and it's the Gen 1. Why is it whenever I click on something, things tend to be like incredibly cheaper than what they should be? That's $580 off right now. Now, granted, it's in America, but still, Jesus. But this is the gadget right here. So it's a big battery. Now I don't have solar with it. Let's see now. Solar, no, power stations. C1000, that's it there. Jeez, the pictures aren't great, are they? Aha, here it is. So, 1056 watt hours, 1800 watts, and it can surge protect up to like 2400 watts. Full charge in like 58 minutes. Been getting Anchor stuff for years, although I think their QC might have slipped. Oh, really? In the event of a zombie apocalypse, Murph will board up the windows, flick the switch, and his battery will be on. Right? So that's the idea behind it. It'll power up, as I say, like that'll keep me the Mac and the router up for hours. You know, your house battery at 91% at the moment, thanks to the sun today. No way. And the car's charged too. And so that battery, just with today's sun, that charged it up 91%. I meant to ask you, I've asked all this before, what wattage are your solar panels? Taz, no worries, bud. Because like I haven't gone the solar route yet. We need to have like a sit down and see what's available and all this. We're thinking of it, but you know, we need to see, because it is, well, it's costly, right? But the idea behind getting this gadget is it's backup. But it's really good. And like, you can pick these up for what watts have you got, right? You can pick these up for relatively small money. They're on special everywhere. Even on the Anchor website, like $580 off. These things used to be like $1,000. You know? Well, what the solar generates depends on the sun, Murph. Yeah, I know that. That's why I was asking the wattage. As in, what are your panels? Are they like 200 watt panels, 400 watt panels? That's what I was trying to get at. I imagine Murph zombie apocalypse or zombie experience to be like Shaun of the Dead. Go to the Winchester, have a pint, wait for it to blow over. Accurate, very accurate. I've often thought about a zombie apocalypse and what I do, you know. I've often thought of it. The first thing I do is ring Gibbo. You've power, let us in. Imagine the old zombie apocalypse sitting. Would we be ready? You know, as a community, us lot, would we be ready? But anyway, that's the gadget I have. It's a big heavy oak. And yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty good. I like it. Do we have a winner? I was planning to go for the Jackery. Yeah, I was looking at the Jackery as well. Oh, we do! Dan, 1878, you've won yourself a copy of the INI Bills Liverpool. Congratulations to you. Well done. Sean Dale, good to see you. Okay, so INI Bills Liverpool goes to Dan, 1878. Good man yourself. There we go. And there we go. All right, excellent stuff. Stay away from APC UPS model 1500. I've had 2 die me in the last year. Not the battery, the electronics inside them. Oh, really? Oh, Jesus. Jesus. Right, our speed is good. Just want to keep an eye on this terrain here, but I think we're going okay. We're getting close to our second stop, lads. And we're very close to the ground. Very, very close to the ground. Let's see what happens. APC UPS model. Yeah, I don't think I've even looked at them. Murphy would probably be the cause of any zombie apocalypse. Well, I don't know. I mean, you know, the old Skoda would do well. You know, come here. So there's what? There's almost 500,000 kilometers on my Skoda, right? And I was thinking, yeah, that's kind of end of life. And I went on to the gadget looking at cars just to see how much they are and, you know, all this sort of jazz. However, I saw an advert of the same year Skoda Superb, same model, and it has 750,000 kilometers on it, and it's still driving perfect. 750,000 kilometers? I mean, what? Isn't that nuts? Had to look it up, as it was a few years ago. 16 by 405 panels. Oh, 405, 16 of them, Jesus. Yeah, Muse fan, I was just saying, I was showing the footage there of the 1928 ticker tape parade in New York City, and I said to everyone they'd see in the footage. You know, tallest mountain in Greenland is 12 and a bit thousand feet. All right. Murph, redo it as you have it. Uh-oh. Dan, you already have the scenery. Very good. Are you sure? Original as... Yeah. I don't have one, but I've heard that the Bluetti batteries are pretty good. Yeah. Well done, Dan. Because Dan forfeits, I'm going to keep it for myself. I'm only messing. Right, hang on, we'll do this again. Bum. We'll do it again. Dan's an Everton fan. Right, we'll do this one in how long? 15 minutes. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that giveaway is live again for the I&I Bills Liverpool. And best of luck. Best of luck. Up the toffees. Would you agree with that? Right. There's Mrs. GPHI. She won't be happy she's showing up as that at all. But sure, listen. At least you're with us, you know. This is so nice flying over Greenland. Brilliant. Bit of weirdness with the descent into there. Or was there? He's making a right out of us, give up. Yeah, she was the right way up. What happened there? That can't be Mrs. GPHI. She's inverted. She's not inverted. Where's this now? Not allowing me to enter, says you're number one. Huh? If it's just keep trying it. Keep trying it. Am I using an NVIDIA filter? Yes. Filter off. Filter on. Very little. Filter off. Filter on. Filter off. Filter on. It's more work in the C-17, right? 32 knot winds here, gusting up to 42. Balls. Are we still looking at runway 4? We are? I think we are. Yeah, I think we are. We absolutely are. How are we getting on here, look? We're doing alright. We're doing alright. Jesus. We're doing alright. Next week is going to be mad. Unless you want a 25 knot tailwind. Thanks, Stu. Yeah, thanks. Next week is going to be flat out. Get your coat. What? -7. Jesus. This was a great purchase. Me pineapple cup. Don't act like you're not impressed. You all want what I know you do. Pineapple beverage holder. Pineapple beverage delivering device. Yes. 14 degrees with Super Tie. It's 15 degrees here in Tipperary. The weather's been savage here over the last couple of days. Beautiful. Was out for a walk yesterday. Was out for a walk this morning. And I just need things to kind of stabilise in my life. And then I want to get myself an e-bike. Can't get much gin in there. What are you talking about? Loads. It's the first dry week we've had, I think. Houston, we've had a problem. That's alright. I've cancelled it. We're grand. Carry on. Wait, have I got that button saved somewhere? I do. Oh,
Jesus.
I need to find that somewhere handier, though. You know.
Houston, we have a problem.
No, we've had a problem.
Houston, we have a problem.
That's handy, isn't it?
Houston, we have a problem.
Brilliant. There's not a single cockpit warning that can't be solved by shoving a sock in the speaker.
Tune in tomorrow.
Yes, indeed. Right now.
Oh, man. Don't hit me with them negative waves so early in the morning.
They misquoted it in the movie. They did. But I think they knew what they were doing. You know what I mean? Because like it was on their it was even on like the poster art. You know.
You have a lovely voice, very like Celine Dion.
Artistic license. Yeah. That's the one. I keep forgetting of all these buttons. Some of them don't work anymore.
Sometimes a man's got to do what a man does.
Now, you could push it in.
You can pull it in.
Or tow it in. Right here.
He was brilliant, that lad.
The line must be drawn here.
But anyway. Right, how are we looking? We're nearly there, look. After this is all grand, isn't it? The gin is kicking in, time to start pressing buttons. Hey, Derek is here. I'm effing tired today, he says. I flew between JFK and EDDP in a 777. That's a lot of letters and numbers, Derek. On say intentions while watching Captain Whips cross the pond. 8 hours after departure, I landed with a rate of 105. Ooh, good going. Actually, I wonder how many people flew across the pond yesterday using say intentions. There's an interesting question. I've downloaded WingLink, but it won't connect to the server. You're trying to join the server, TTM, sorry, AJ, yeah? I think you just joined TTM and it should let you in, no? Where's Kanzui? Did you come back yet? Wrong way, Feldman. Good to see you. Has anyone had a problem with the sim starting today? It won't sync with the cloud. Wrong way, Feldman. If that's your issue, on occasion, this helps. If you go down to on your PC, if you're on the PC, right, go down to where your clock is and open up your clock, and you want to go in there and sync it. Sync your time, date and time. All this talk about VATSIM across the pond when I did an actual hop from London to Cincinnati yesterday. Yeah, but you didn't fly it, Viper. You sat there. You looked out the window at the clouds. Granted, we look at virtual clouds, but, you know. My 777 CTB landing at Madrid was minus 114 feet a minute. Just saying. Well then, Dougal, put that back into the pocket now, huh? Yeah, try the clock wrong way. The ground is starting to get bigger all of a sudden, isn't it? Mrs. GPHI in her normal kind of surroundings. Upside down. Brilliant. Adam Controls is here. Good to see you, man. Happy Sunday. Hope you had a great day. Were you doing cross the bondage yesterday? The impossible fate, you're not getting vectors? Uh-oh. $55 entries so far for a copy of I Builds Liverpool. Do ramble over to our Discord in the giveaways channel. That's where you'll find it. Well done, Mr. TPHI. Well done indeed. Auto time zone was off. Did it work wrong way? Control Dublin for a while. The Shannon Control lads were busy. Then you had a lazy evening. Ooh, nice. Does someone say here that the wing control stuff works with the A400? Yeah, the Airbus stuff does, yeah. It's crazy that the Greenland ice cap can be up to 10,000 meters. Really, Captain Cocktail? Jesus. 10,000, really? I'm getting out. They had me at flight level 280 when I should have been prepping for an approach. Uh-oh. The impossible face, it sounds like an issue. Be sure to let the team know, man. Then you had a lazy evening. I had a bit of a lazy evening last night. Myself and the missus were watching the television, and then we went to bed. Today, yes, we were down. Jesus, we were up early. We were down in Limerick, got loads done, came back. Then we were out and about, got a walk in. It was lovely. Jesus, the weather yesterday, wasn't it absolutely gorgeous? It was absolutely gorgeous now. Need to think now, next week's schedule. So I know the crack on Monday. Thursday, I'm not sure, Tuesday or Thursday. I might have to botch a day stream. We'll see. CBT, Mikey, good afternoon, buddy. Hope you're well. Yeah, I'll have to see what the crack is with some streamage on Sunday. Did you say a Limerick in Limerick? Just a Limerick. I mean, no wait, balls. Just Limerick. Just Limerick. Your SD Plus profile for the INI A320 works in the A400 too? Oh, does it? Oh, your Stream Deck profile. Ah. Yes, yes, I see. Brilliant news. Absolutely brilliant news. Right, we're doing all right. It's relatively nothing to say because we're over Greenland. But at the same time, this is class. We are good and low though, and it's good to see now that all the bad weather has gone. At least for the moment. Like, this is beautiful sunshine. Considering what we flew through, you know what I mean? What a machine this thing is, isn't it gorgeous? Restarting sim now, have it on PC from the store. Okay, let us know how you get on. The Greenland ice sheet averages roughly 1.5 to 1.9 kilometers in thickness, a maximum thickness exceeding 3 kilometers. Jesus. I thought I was watching The Walking Dead, but then I realised I was looking in the mirror. The weather here in Nottingham has been good too, so I gave the car a bit of a clean, which means it's going to chuck it down tomorrow. Yes. Winds 340, 32 knots for landing. They're gusting to 42. I mean, we like a challenge. What's the visibility like? The game crashed, won't start, and everything is updated. Do you have anything in your community folder? I would try with that. Empty, like, just don't have anything in your community folder. You can see the buildings in front of me. Thank you, Naughty Gnome. That's very helpful of you. Visibility too. How close to the buildings are you, Naughty? I'm standing right beside them. Not looking forward to this landing. She'd be grand. That's about it. Alright. You'll be alright. You'll be alright. We are not far. Not far at all. Distance 160 miles out. Brilliant. Genuinely 300 feet. Oh, Jesus. Dougal says the A400, a great aircraft, but blighted with tech issues from launch. Never really fulfilled its promise. Really? Ooh. No, don't delete it wrong way. Do not delete it. Just rename it. Call it old dot community folder and see what happens. Don't delete it though. You lose all your add-ons. Just rename it. Call it something like old dot community folder or community or whatever, yeah? Dougal, that's mad, yeah. So it was well, there's a lot of them in service now. They're still building them, I think, aren't they? Do we need to look at an instrument approach? I think we do. Right, we have an ILS that we can use, iconic. 111.3. Right, we'll do this the old way. 111.3. Oh, why doesn't that want to work? Why isn't that working? Stupid thing. Right, nav. 111.3. Right. Frequency channel. We'll horse this in. 111.3. Enter. The ident. Bravo Golf Golf Hotel. No. Balls. Let's not worry about it. Course will want 042. Slope. Let's not worry about the slope. Right, let's see what happens here. Oh, Nook is the ident, is it? Aha. Right. 111.3, and then we'll stick this over to localizer. And then we'll go nav. Okay. Sim Captain Mickey, or Mikey, thank you very much indeed, Mike, for the 2 months. Cheers, buddy. Hope we're having a great day. Murph, it's an Airbus. Load the approach and it'll auto tune. Oh yeah, that's true. Are we landing from the south? Yes. Mate of mine in the Paris base at Bryce said the same. He hated saying goodbye to the Herc. Oh, no way. What to be said for the add-on linker? 100%. Cheers, Peter. There's our meter. Last 24 hours I've had all sorts of issues with the sim. CTD on boot multiple times. Something with gaming services update as far as I can work out. The only thing that fixes it is uninstalling and reinstalling it. Oh Jesus, really? Right. See, my problem is... Oh wait, hang on, sure, my flight plan has this, doesn't it? Alright. Runway 4. Approach ILS Yankee. Insert. Insert. Asher, brilliant, look. Asher, brilliant. Why didn't I do that from the start? Because you're a Muppet, Murphy. Yeah, you know. Balls. How do we get this back? ILS. Why can't I pin that? Pin that. Yes. No. Yes. Brilliant. Okay. What am I doing, Murph? Cancel that. Right. We want to be coming in from the south, so it's going to be a little bit of a left turn. Can't get 2024 to work either. CTD every time, says Angry Bee. No way. Localizer intercept 3500. Sean Dale, congratulations. Did you win a thing with the yoke? You did. Well done, Sean. Congratulations. You've won yourself a copy of the I&I Bills Liverpool. Cheers, bud. Well done and congratulations. Excellent news. Right. We'll keep her going. We're doing all right now, lads. We're making good old progress here. At the very, very left of the glare shield, there is an LS button. Turn that on. Oh, good man. We'd have been shagged without that. Thank you. We'd have been in awful trouble without that, Nighthawk. And yourself. Alright, we're doing well. We're making progress. Am I reading the chart wrong? Localizer in 3500. So the localizer you should capture at 3500 feet. That is correct. The airport elevation is 277 feet. We want to be down at 4,800. Our initial. Yeah, so your localizer from 3,500, your glide slope or your glide slope capture will be at 2,500 feet. Mountains. The Boise Seas Mountains? What are these mountains you speak of? I don't see any yet. It's just pure snow where I am. And then this will drop off. This is going to drop off something fierce. You had the saying, there's a support thread in Discord, the only fix I found to work so far. That's a disaster. Disaster. No idea what that is. They're more like big hills. Like, we're making good old time. We're 107 nautical miles away, lads. We're going to be there shortly. 20 minutes. It's all coming together terribly well. Now, we do have other footage to show you. Where is this now? Do. This is archive original footage. The Bremen at Baldonnel, getting the aircraft ready, getting the fuel lines ready, just getting everything set up onto the aircraft. It's pretty cool looking, isn't it? We'll play some of this here now as we enjoy it, and yeah, let's have a look at some of this now, and I shall. You can do it, Murph. Over here somewhere. I've buttons here somewhere. Where is it? Ah, yes. It's Lou. Like, when you think back to it, isn't it mad? Jalagod says, don't trust the computers. Uh-oh. On the A400 for approach? Uh-oh. Interesting choice of music, Murphy. Could you imagine the face on the lighthouse owner and these buccos come landing in? You know. That's how we get done. You might make us a cup of tea or something. That's Hermann Köhl. Then they had the big session below in New York. What's out this way though? Oh, I'm after shagging it. Yeah, I've shagged it. That's why we can't have nice things. Because I break things. You know, what do you mean you just flown in from Ireland? Yeah, sure you did. Yeah. Hey Sam, good to see you. All right, clouds are starting to come in, and you know what? It makes sense. I mean, this is like it's getting closer to weather data, so there's obviously gaps in where weather is and where weather isn't. Whether it is, that was a good one. Right. We should start seeing kind of more interesting scenery, I'd say. Oh, look at that. Look at the detail in the glass, look. Nuts. So we're saying it's going to be an ILS approach. Let's have a look. So we're saying we want to fly to König. That's going to be our initial approach fix, down to 4,800. From there, we're going to turn right until we get to this guy right here. Golf Hotel 04 India. And then we ramble in. Now, the missed approach, if things don't go well, it's going to be climb on course 042 degrees until we get to 2,000 feet, then a left turn, then a right turn. Jeez, it's a bit mad looking. We have to go up, intercept this guy, and then come down this guy as we climb down to the hold. And we will be holding at 5,900 feet. Now, I got to be careful. What plane? This is the A400. Rob Dag just landed at Nook, and the runway is very short. The runway is very short. This is not a long runway at all. So yes, we will have to be terribly careful of what we do. And then, friends, we're going to be starting our third leg, which is going to fly us from Greenland all the way over to Goose Bay. So we have more than, like, we've well past the halfway point. Wait, did I just say climb down? Cy120, good to see you, buddy. Oh, dude, New Zealand was awesome. It was awesome. We did a couple of streams there, Friday gone and the Friday before that, of kind of retracing these steps. It was just amazing. The real question is, are the landing waypoints in the A400? I don't know. Civilization! There are houses, you know, and things. That's really weird, isn't it? Alright. Short runway, high winds, landing a jet. What could possibly go wrong? It should be grand. Our 3 leg needed. Wait, what? 3? A400, you fly a lot. Yeah, it's awesome. The A400 is cool. This would be interesting. It's getting very pretty ahead of us. Houses in the middle of nowhere. It's mad, isn't it? Now we just got to be careful with some mountains. But that ice is starting to drop off beneath us now, which is good. But whether or not this is going to bode well for us now, trying to do an approach, because visibility is bad. Like, looking at the weather down here, current information of the weather, winds 340 at 32 knots, visibility is 4,500, it's snowing, there's drizzle there as well, scattered at 1,100, broken at 3,300, and it's currently -7 degrees down there. -7 degrees? Whose idea was this? We're going to end up in a pleshke, but sure, listen. Imagine those houses properly seeing the Eurovision. They've never seen it, they have seen. Need to learn this plane so bad. Danny, it's not bad. It's not bad. You're in shorts. Never, yeah. Imagine being deprived of the Eurovision. I mean, could you imagine quite a world? Lucky kids. Sure, it's a proper t-shirt and shorts weather with Crocs. In fact, maybe just as a poncho and Crocs. Don't end up like New Zealand. Huh? As a territory linked to Denmark, I'm sure they have. I don't think they have. Is there anyone here watching from Greenland? We need to ask you some questions. Oh, Jesus, look. Trees! There's life. There's actual life. There's trees. Jeez, my telly wants to turn off. We haven't seen everything or anything in a while. More pineapple. 80 plus specific snowflake shapes. Wait, what? Meteorologists Magono and C.W. Lee devised a classification in 1966 that includes 80 distinct types of snow crystals, ranging from needles and columns to complex spatial dendrites. There's a lot to see in Greenland. Very good. There, Jesus. There's soaring AJ ahead of us. Now keep our little map being open. We're hooning it, which is great. We will set 4-8. Leave that puppy sit there for a minute. Ooh, look at this. Oh, heck yeah. Look at the detail. We have our de-icing on, yes. I don't know, do I like the shaking? That's better. Although then again, this is going to move. So hang on. Right. That'll make things weird if you turn. Yeah. Visual is very bad down here. Less than 4,000. Uh-oh. There's nothing to worry about, lads. Nothing to worry about. We're going to be grand. I see a wild Colonel Fork ahead with Stu Snape closing in. Be the Janie. Right. Little bit of a turn. Looking good. Now, minimum safe altitude around here. That's the question. 5,900 feet is what it's saying on my chart. I reckon we can start dropping down. Easy does it. Is this live weather? Yeah. This is live weather. Whoa. Too far. Call it 700 feet. Lights. Which as I left my lights on, all that electricity has been wasted. Got a break, ground spoilers. Right. We shall ramble in. Then we're going to dump the brakes out and then hopefully we're going to land safely without, you know, causing an international incident. This is going to get tricky with the cloudage. And mountains, for that matter. We are close though. Have we a disco in here? No. Check. Estimate our destination fuel on board below minimum. Be grand. It's like the Blackpool illuminations, right? Caharia, the lovely Caharia, has raided us. Good evening, Caharia. Hope you're well. Many thanks for the raid, missus. And well, welcome in, guys. Hope you had a great stream. Just about to land here at our second stop of the Bremen flight into Nuuk here in Greenland. And then we have 2 stops left. We're doing all right. I say this now, you know, before like I end up in a terrible mess.
Allow myself to introduce
Myself. Cheers, Muse.
myself.
Right, we're still descending. We're going very fast here, and I'm worried if there's a big mountain in the way. Have we terrain on this? Huh. We'll wing it. We'll wing it. We're doing good, Caria. Coming in hot, Murph. Very hot. The Atlas Skylines Club. Welcome in, lads. Good to see you. Oh, jeez, look at the train here, look. Uh-oh. This could get interesting. Oh, but it's beautiful, look. Look at this. Oh, she's doing something. What did you catch? It caught the localizer. What? No, it didn't. Get out of that. Get out of that. That was interesting. Wrong localizer. Auto throttle off. Easy. Watch your speed, Murphy. We want to hand fly this in because we're Muppets. Is the sky solid or not? For that is the question, right? Right, let's see what happens. Mind the mountain on the right, huh? We're okay, we're okay. So far so good. We're gonna hand fly this one by our chart. Easy now. Alright, speed is coming right down. Easy does it. Looking good. Cumulus granite is very hard to fly through. The last landing ended up with a total system black screen. Monster death kill. No, Kahari, really? Jesus. The screen of death. Nothing worse. Well, stepping on Lego, but I mean, close second, you know. Jesus, look at this. Ah, lads, look at the state of that. Look. I mean, where would you... Well, you get it in Greenland, but like, you know. Maximus, Mountainous, Regionus. Easy now. We're going a little bit fast, but it's alright. 1008. Thank you, Tarnish. We'll chase the wind. Easy. So far, so good. Still descending. We're down around 7,000. Gently does it. Man, that wind has thrown us right off, look. Jesus. Gonna need coffee, Irish coffee. I mean, it's gorgeous from up here. I mean, look at that. Isn't that savage? State of this sim. Right. No sort of visual guidance, except for my little chart down here. We will zoom it in, though. We're making our way towards our approach. Keep her moving. Gaming services just auto-update and killed your game. Oh, no way. Right, watch your speed, Murph. Easy. Murph missed me flyby. What? Where did you fly by? Come back and do it. Jesus, look at the view. Look at the view. Minimum safe altitude should have been... Oh, Jesus. 5,900 feet now, Murph. You're not fast enough. What are you flying in? Doesn't say. Can we stop gaming services auto update? I don't think so. 314. Interesting. As in the Clipper. The voice that says go around. You want to go around? Watch your speed. Oh, what an interesting... Oh, Jesus. What an interesting machine, Colonel Fork. Easy now. You're a little bit low there, Murphy.
Hello there.
Easy now. Hey, Drummer, good to see you, bud. Hope you're well. You had to go around, but nobody died-ish. We're all right, we're all right, we're all right. What's the altitude? Alright, so we're saying 4,800 at our initial fix. Sort of nearly. Is there zero visibility down here, yeah? Whose idea was this? Oh yeah, it's pretty bad, look. Okay, Murphy. Show us your worst. Alright. Start our turn. Easy now. Oh, look at this cloud layer. I mean, for crying out loud. About 500 feet? Really? Watch out for the mountain. Easy. Watch the speed, you muppet. Easy. Easy. Now, to add some dramatic effect. In a world, one man will attempt to land with bad weather. Can't see a shagging thing. Can he do it? On me speed. Easy. Easy. Right, we're heading in tactically. Yes. Rainbows and everything, look. Jesus. We're too... Oh, jeez, we're too low. Easy now, Murphy. Easy now. Yes. Spoilers. Go away with the music. Spoilers out. Yes. Easy now. We're not too low. We're totally sound. Bit of power. You're alright. Lots of flaps. Go on. Stabilize your descent path, you muppet. There we go. Yes. We are flying. Jesus, the wind, look. Do you hear the drag? Oh, the snowing and everything. Balls. Greenland, where everyone has the same haircut. A horizontal mohawk because it's just pure windy. Easy now. Speed, Murphy. Speed. Up the hill. Jesus, we're sideways. Easy. Easy now. Can anyone see the runway yet? No? My chart looks pretty good. Oh, Jesus, the wind. We're climbing. Don't climb. Easy. Easy. Watch your speed. Right a bit. Man, that wind is really throwing us. 800 feet, keep her going. We're on the localizer. Watch the speed. We've captured the localizer. Easy. We're too low. Runway inside. Flaps full. Bit of power. Keep her steady. Get onto the glide. Glide is coming in. Easy. Man alive, the wind. Jesus, the wind. Easy. Speed is good. Little high.
Dreamy, sleepy, nighty, snoozy, snooze.
Sean! Easy.
400. 300. 200. 100.
Easy.
50. 40. 30. 20.
Hold.
10.
Touchdown! Reversers. Oh, heck yeah. Reversers stowed. Spoilers in. Jesus, we got a workout doing that one, lads. Flaps in. Welcome to Nook. I was friggin' nuts. Jesus. Right. Easy now. Teeny tiny terminal. Air Greenland. We're pretty green after that one, I'd say. That was spicy, wasn't it? No ride. Man, the weather here is absolutely terrible. Right, brakes. We have made it in safely, friends. But that weather is absolutely terrible, isn't it? Okay, successful landing, our second stop. We're going to restart the sim. Let everything kind of reset, calm it down. You know how these things go. Because, well, holy frame rates, Batman. So, yeah. Let's see what happens. Homewrecker got down. Good man. Good man. Yeah, we're going to get the sim restarted here and we shall continue on once again. So, that was that flight. We're going to go new flight. And it's going to be us, Firefly Air. We're going to be taking off from Bravo Golf Golf Hotel. This one, we're heading down over to Goose Bay, Charlie Yankee Yankee Romeo. And we're in the A400 Atlas. There should be. Okay, about 2 hours on this one, and it's pretty much straightforward. We'll horse that in. And how's our sim doing? Sim is now off. Restart the sim. Let's see what happens. 343, good man, Stu. What did LRM say? 258. Listen, lads, we'll take every drop of it. Every single drop of it now. Now, let's have a look. Sim brief. There's our Bremen t-shirt. We're going to do a giveaway soon. Let's have a look. Recent flights, recent screenshots. Okay, so leg 1 is complete, leg 2 is complete, leg 3 is the next one, 706 nautical miles. So the good news is we've the back broke of it, lads, and we're on kind of the home stretch now, right? On the home stretch. So let's go back here. That's now loaded in. Sim is reloading, and we'll go to Navigraph. How's Navigraph looking? Okie dokie. So, friends, we shall depart out of Nook and then it's straight down the road into Goose Bay. How long will the stream be? We got a couple of hours yet. We probably have, this is 2 hours, and probably we'll be rocking on till 10 anyway. At least 3 hours, maybe 4. You know, maybe 4 hours. So what else would you be doing on a Sunday? Then flying with the Fireflies, you know? Right. I mean, we've covered some ground, lads. Dublin, Iceland, and now Greenland. So we're here in our journey. So this is the last major hike. The last major hike, and then it's a relatively short flight. But when we get down towards Les Sables, this is Greenly Island. We're going to fly around this puppy here, and then we'll do a full stop landing, and that'll be the flight, right? That'll be the flight. So, yeah, we'll just wait for the sim to reload here. And let me see here now. Buttons need to be pressed over on this side of the house. Let us see. Right, we'll do one of those. Don't forget, lads, get yourselves now a tasty beverage or some snacks, and we'll be starting up this next flight here now shortly. Let's see here now. We'll go 45 minutes for this, and we'll do one of those and one of those. Right. Right, lads, we've just started another giveaway over on our giveaways channel on Discord, right? And all you need to do is make sure you're a member on our Discord channel. It's free. And all you need to do is ramble over and go into the giveaway channel that's on in here, right? And you can enter the giveaway by clicking on the party popper. If it doesn't work first, give it a few moments and try it again, right? But what we're doing now, this is our third giveaway, but thanks to Flight Sim Tees, it's a t-shirt marking today's very event, that of the flight at the Bremen. So shout out to Gibbo, he put all this together for us. These are available right now if you want to buy one, but we're going to do a giveaway, so maybe you might win it there. And this is the front of the t-shirt. It is the 98th anniversary of the flight at the Bremen, and this is the back of the t-shirt with just some information about it. So we're taking part in the 6th annual Firefly Bremen flight, and this is a limited edition t-shirt, and as I said, that's what the giveaway is for. And the sizes go from small up to like 5XL. I think that's what Gibbo has, up to 5XL. Your size will be there somewhere, and we'll look after the print and the t-shirt and also the shipping, so they'll be sent over to you in the coming days. You could say it's a giveaway, you could say. So, yeah, it's Flight Sim Tees designed all this for us, and we're doing a couple of giveaways because it's just class. It's just class. So, I'll be looking after the thing with the yoke. So, just don't know how fast they'll ship, but they'll ship immediately. Shipping times, we are at the it's up to the gods, the old and the new. You know what I mean? So, yeah, make sure you enter the giveaway, and we'll see where we go, and let us know. But yeah, pretty cool stuff, right? Pretty cool stuff. So, also have another couple of giveaways to do as well, lads. So, you know, don't fret if you don't win. You'll have plenty of chances, and we've other giveaways coming up as well. So, we're going to be starting off our second last leg of this, our Bremen 2026 flight, our 6th anniversary, the 98th anniversary of the flight itself. And I got to say, like, the you know, April, we're almost finished April. May is going to be busy, and then June, date for your calendars, will be June the 5th. That's when we're going to do our D-Day commemorative flight, because it just so happens it'll be a Friday night stream on the 5th of June, and we'll be flying that flight on the 5th of June. Which is our D-Day flight, because that's when the paratroopers took off. They took off on the 5th to get there in the early hours of June the 6th, and then D-Day started. So just a date for your diaries. That'll be the next kind of longish stream. That'll be June the 5th, and we'll keep an idea. We'll keep we'll keep a couple of flights up our sleeve then as well as we're waiting. Do you know, you'll be in Glasgow for that one. Oh dear. Yeah, the D-Day flights we do each year, they're a lot of fun as well. Pretty cool. 40 years of Top Gun on May 13th to 16th. Ooh, oh yeah, cinemas. Yeah, I heard about that. We'll have to do with something there, Sean, as well. I think we'll have to take the F-14 out for the blast, you know. The D-Day streams are only about 4 hours. Well, true. Right. Into the sim we go. Load everything up. And we're going to start off now out of Nook. So we shall make sure that we are set to live and all players. I'll go ahead and say okay to this. Yeah, it's about 4 hours super tie, I suppose, isn't it? 2 hours there, 2 hours back, and then a bit of yapping. It's about 5 hours. I think it's about 5 hours. But yeah, the Bremen one tends to be a longer one, but like not everyone likes the long haul streams that we do, but there will be more coming because some of you like them, some of you don't. I don't do them often, but we'll be doing more soon. Right, let everything load in. And we'll get ourselves up and running here in just a moment. Settings. Alrighty then. Runways, runway 10 for departure. Runway 10 for departure. Okay, let's go ahead and grab our SimBrief flight plan. That looks good. That looks good. And we're going to go to ground, and that's okay. We're going to load in our SimBrief detail. We're going to load that. And now we're going to go and get this aircraft into action. So let me see. Battery 1, 2, and 3 all coming on. External power activated. We're going to go ahead and align our GADIRSs or ADIRs. Get our fuel pumps on here as well. Anti-ice is definitely going to be a thing. So we'll need that up and running. So we'll turn these guys on at the moment. It's on automatic mode, so they'll only fire when they need to, but we're going to need them on. Going to get some formation lights on here now as well. Wing light, runway turn off, leave that off for the moment. Nav lights definitely. Beacon light coming on. Arm the emergency lights. Seat belts on. And we're looking good up on top here for the moment. We're going to come down. Self-test is in progress. We're going to come in and grab our flight init request. That's looking good. It's over to Goose Bay. That's where we're heading to first. So we're going to clear up all this kind of stuff. And we're going to go into wind information. We're going to bring this in from our company request, and from there we're going to come down to our fuel and payload as we clear all that. So looking at the aircraft, zero fuel weight 102.6. We'll go ahead and grab you now. So you're going to be 102.6 with our zero fuel weight center of gravity at 30.32. Go ahead and grab that as well. 30.2. Next, our block fuel on this one. Fuel max is brought in at 12.7. We can round it down. We'll just call it 12.7 for our fuel. So our block is 12.7 tons of fuel. And that looks good to me. Next up, we're going to go in and have a look at our performance. And from here, we shall have a look at our fuel and payload, ground and panel state. That looks good. Fuel and payload is good. Panel state, leave that alone. And what else do you want to do here? Okay, that looks good to me. Now we can go ahead and grab these in. Toga is going to be needed. -6 here at the moment. Flaps 1 is what we're going for, and we do have anti-ice on, so we can go ahead and clear that. Back into our flight plan, and in terms of a departure, it's going to be takeoff, climb like a devil, left-hand turn, and away we go. No runway 10 in Nook. Did I say runway 10? Runway 4, I beg your pardon. Runway 4. LRM has an update as well. Interesting. Let's have a quick check. We are connected to LRM, and we are connected with all our other stuff. Say intentions, launching a new flight. And what else do we need here? I think we're looking good. Unifly is working pretty good. Turn off the pilots who are millions of miles away. Angry Bee is 4,000 miles away. We'll add you to it though. And let's see here now. Okay. Right, that's all looking good, all connected. Let's go and get some power into this aircraft. APU master switch, we're going to put some power into you here now. And we'll go ahead and fire that up. Get our beacon lights on full blast while we're doing it. Formation lights, as I said, are looking good. We're going to reset our baro and our directional indicator. And we'll come on down here to our lower screens, and we will need some stuff turned on for sure. Parking brake is on, that's what we want. Accumulation is okay, double check, they're okay. Go ahead and reset that. Weather systems, predicted wind shear will turn on. Ground spoilers are armed, and auto brake, once we get some power in, will be set to rejected takeoff. We're going to zoom out here on our map a little bit. We're going to go into our nav. We're going to open up want nav. We're going to open up constraints. That's what we want to see. NDB is okay. Initial altitude we'll go ahead and set for 10,000 feet. Not expecting we're going to clear anything in terms of the clouds anytime early, but we'll see how we get on. Aircraft has been configured for flight. APU is now up and running. We'll go ahead and fire up the APU bleed. Engine ignition system gets turned on, and we're going to start putting these into a feather option. We'll go to the engine page to keep an eye on what they're doing. So engine 3 is spooling. I was thinking about it. Huh. N3 is held. Okay, what's it not liking? Ignition, park brake, wing anti-ice, seatbelts. Is there APU up? APU available. Engines. There we go. She's firing now. Can anyone else hear Murph through say intentions? I should be on push to talk. Test 1 2. Test 1 2. Is that working? Group chat. What can I put that to? Why isn't that working now? Hang on, we've broken something. Group, this is Murph, radio check. It's not giving me a transmit button. Do. Com radio push to talk. Okay, now it works. Right, what we doing? That was ending 3. 1, 2, and 4 can all come up. It's a very unique system with the A400. They can actually feather and without engaging the gearbox, so it means there's no thrust. But we can certainly horse them up. We have a winner.
Test 1 2 3. Test.
We hear you 5 by 5. Okay, 1, 2, and 3 coming in. Ground power, go ahead, disconnect. Thank you very much indeed. We will now remove the ground power unit. Toggle the GPU.
Tell it something to anybody that can hear me.
I can hear you. You can't hear me. Engines coming up. Flaps set for takeoff. Auto brake, reject to takeoff. Takeoff configuration, go ahead and test. Takeoff configuration. All is normal. Right, okay. Ignition, APU bleed. Ignition off. APU bleed off. APU master switch off. Taxi lights coming on. Runway turn off lights coming on. I think we're gonna have the same problem. Who's that mad loser on? Turd, you divil. Power. Will she roll? No, she won't roll. Panel state. Ready for takeoff. Alrighty. Bit of power. And we'll get ourselves ready. Nook traffic. Firefly 235 lining up runway 04 straight out departure. Nook. So now. Need to get us turned around. We need to go through all the peoples. Oh, Jesus. It's a dancing snowman. The very best type of snowman. See? See? Check IRS or airport. Really? We're good. Easy now. Got a 7 forward, it's nice. Right, we'll go down this way. Sean, yeah, 100%, man. 100%. Alright, we're maneuvering. Let's see what happens. Right. Our second to last jaunt. This is, Jesus, look at the wind over there, look. Right. Nothing to worry about at all, lads. Nothing to worry about. We're gonna have to back taxi here on 4, you know that? Easy now. Go on, Stu, you devil! Stu, are you actually in the A400?
Approaching runway 4.
Alright, lights on. That's all looking good. Code for next airport, Charlie Yankee Yankee Charlie. Is it? No, sorry, Charlie Yankee Yankee Romeo. Alright, model matching is having a moment, but we'll get over it. Come on, plane, you can do it. There we go. Down to our left hand side. And we'll just kind of skip down the base of the runway here. Flight controls, free and correct. Flaps are set to 1. So it's a takeoff, it's a left hand turn, and it's climb like a devil. And then we get out of here. Shatter Mage, yeah, it'd be a lot further. Calgary? Let's go to Calgary, it'd be nice. I hear it's lovely this time of year. Alright. The A400 is a capable aircraft, so I don't think we need all the runway. We'll find out. There's Shanks. Calgary gets super cold in the winter, really? Alright, easy now. Get up and at around 120 knots. Roger. Roger. Jesus, who was that devil? Come on, Tarnish. Alright, hold the brakes. Power coming in. Easy now.
Runway 4 remaining. 7,000 feet.
Runway heading. Altitude.
Exciting news, the Boise just joined the group.
Man, the
Thank
Boise.
you for your attention to this matter.
Okay, power in. SRS is lighting up. Engine spooling. 95, off the brakes. And let's boogie. Jesus the wind. Jesus the wind. Speed live, 80 knots. 100 knots, easy now. 120, keep the speed. Rotate. Oopsie daisy. Watch the wind.
1 runway 4 remaining. 5,300 feet.
Yep, you devil, you. Gear coming up. Alright. Decent climb. Gears up, indicates up. Flaps coming in. Autopilot. Auto throttle, 210. Call it 250. Nice climb. Nice climb. And right turn. No, left turn, Murphy. Left. You big ape. Left turn. Here we go. Some days as low as minus 40. Jesus. Oh, heck yeah. Look at that, man. Gorgeous. Right, continue our turn. Right, lads, as we're departing here, Xbox pilots or PlayStation pilots, press 1. If you're on the PC, it's 2. If you're using...
just a heads up, the Boise just joined the group.
And Boise.
Thank you for your attention to this matter.
Very good. If you're using Say Intentions, it's 3 or Unifly. And for everyone else, it's number 4. Second last leg, gear up the yard. All right. Some tunage for our folks on Twitch. Now, how are we looking over there? We're doing good. We're doing good. Hermann MD, good to see you, buddy. Welcome aboard. Right, let's have a look.
Your mama just joined the group. Thank you for your attention to this matter.
Your mama just joined the group. Oh, it's classic. Right. Now, we said 25. I don't think... There's Mrs. TPHI now. I don't think we need 25, lads. Let's call it 18. Let's call it 18 and go ahead and get this speed up the road. We'll call it maybe 295 again. Rev it up. Rev it up.
Your mama just joined the group. Thank you for your attention to this matter.
Your mama just joined the group. Brilliant. That's fantastic. Right, how are we looking? We're looking good, lads. Winds won't be as mad. Now, what's happening down at Goose Bay? Well, let's go in and have a look. So, we're going to go CYYR, Goose Bay in Canada. And let's look at the weather situation. Flyer 10, good to see you, buddy. So, we have winds 100 at 7 knots. 15 miles visibility, scattered at 21,000, broken 26,000. It's 2 degrees, dew point -5, altimeter 3020. We're not looking too bad. Density altitude -1615, that's quite okay. Right, okay. Visibility is good, so we'll probably be able to do it visual. We hope. So we're going to dash across the sea, and then it'll be touching base into northern Canada. It's going to be nice. It's going to be very nice. I also refilled my pineapple cup of beverage. Cheers and sláinte, lads. Oscar Burns, good to see you. Oh, Jesus.
Flight 7 Alpha Bravo passing through 6,000 for flight level 360 on the Amcox 1 departure from Nuke.
Well said. Well said. Oscar, hope you're well, buddy.
Alpha Bravo, group flight, radar contact, 12 south of Nuke Airport at 7,000 feet, Nuke QNH 1009er, climb flight level 150.
Uh-oh. Is she giving out to you? Some of us have to go to work tomorrow and can't have tasty beverages. Right? I'm going to be no shagging news tomorrow by the time I had this one. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe not. I'd be grand. Right, we're doing well now, lads. How long are we into this? We're 6.5 hours into our stream thus far. We've already flown from Ireland up to Iceland, Iceland to Greenland, and Greenland then over to Canada. That's our current leg. It's our second last leg of the night, and this one is... it's not as long as our first leg. It's about 100 miles shorter than it. You know. Another 2 weeks for you, maybe 3, depending on the dock. Interesting. I got work, but still having tasty beverages. But I can fall down the stairs into your office as you're working from home tomorrow. Handy. Handy. Yeah. I'm working from home tomorrow as well. Isn't it great? Do you know, actually, I work from home every day. Hernia surgery. Oh, Jesus, Dan, really? Bloody hell, man. Ouch. Mrs. TPHI works from at home as well. There you go. But, like, I'm just very incredibly lucky that you guys are here. Because, like, for me to work at home, if I was responsible for it, it just wouldn't happen. Not a hope, Murphy. Huh? Do you know, you won't catch me going to the gym on a Monday suffering, right? You work for us. Accurate, Zith. I do. Please, sir. Yes, sir. Sláinte, Oscar. Murph works from home. No, but I do. Doctor, so you haven't to eat with it or drink in the last 18 hours? No, I didn't have 3 bottles of gin with a man from Ireland. Uh-oh. I drink and celebrate all the time. Right? Do you know, but like, it's pure luck now that I can do this. It is a very privileged thing. Like, it really is. It's awesome. It's incredible. But like, without you guys, just not possible at all. So thank you very, very much indeed. We're almost 12 months doing this full-time gig. That's mad, isn't it? You sick of me yet? That feckin' Murphy fella's on the telly again. Does he ever shut up? Does he? You know. Unless I missed it, but you haven't said I had a fierce busy day today. No, I did! Fierce busy! The Dutch are celebrating King's Day. His surname is Van Orange. Complicated. Roy, that's a bit... Yes. The Boise, am I talking twice? Hang on. Did that fix it, the Boise? Let me know if that fixes it. Hey, Gadget, good to see you, buddy. Hope you're well. Once on Say Intentions and then once on Twitch. Hopefully that fixed it now. I forgot to press the button. You see, that fixed it? Right. Do you have the Say Intentions tracker turned on as well? I do. No, do you know what it is, the impossible face? I'm transmitting without using push to talk because I'm a muppet. Do you know? So happy for the community that you're doing this. Any plans for the anniversary of starting the solo home job? I don't know. We'll have to do something. Professor Cause, good to see you. Have I found me pot of gold? No. No. I need to check the lotto. Numbers, actually. I mean, I could be a millionaire. But let's be honest about it.
I put the car in swinger, baby.
Jesus. Cyrus T, the Mad Devil, gifting 5 tier 1 subs through the community here on Twitch. Cyrus, thank you very, very much indeed, buddy. Lads, if you just got a tier 1 sub with thanks to Cyrus T, well, do be sure to say thank you. Kane Lafford, good to see you, buddy. Yes, you must do a full-time streamer celebration. Yeah. I'll wear a hat or something. You know, I'll get dressed up all nice. That'd be good old crack, wouldn't it? Cyrus fixed it. Who's coughing? Did anyone... Who's coughing? Is that like on the Say Intentions thing? Wait, hang on. No. Oh, that was the Boise. Alright, okay. Are you sure? FS Realistic. No, I have that turned off. Off what now? Hope you're well, buddy. Right, how are we looking? We're alright. We're absolutely hooning it now, lads. Over the clouds. The cough was you, okay. I can't see out through my goggles. That did nothing. It was the guy living in your walls. Oh, Jesus. We're alright now, ground spoilers still armed. Turn those off. They're all grand. No ice detection up here. Drive it on. Jesus! Right, we're doing okay. Man, what a cool plane this is. What a machine. It's just a nice machine, isn't it? It wasn't you this time. It wasn't me this time. Right. 20 to 8. This time, yeah. This time, she was okay. Now, as I mentioned, we're doing a giveaway. You have 11 minutes. 11 minutes for your chance to win an exclusive, limited edition 98th anniversary Bremen t-shirt. Now, these are for sale over on flightsimtees.com for a limited time. So if you want one, do be sure to grab one and enter our giveaway for your chance to win one. So, yeah. 22 minutes to normal Murphy o'clock. Oh, that's right, actually, yeah. Yeah, it's a nice shirt. Nice shirt. So we're doing a giveaway. Just ramble on over to our Discord and ! Discord. And when you get to Discord, go into, you'll start off at like the arrivals page. Start here, click on the Shamrock, and then go down where it has TTM community and click on giveaway. We all hang out in the Bremen bar. Clean as a whistle, good man. We all, oh jeez, look at that. We always hang out in the Bremen bar amongst other places, right? And this.
557 Alpha Bravo.
This is in the giveaway channel. 66 entries so far. That's closing in about 10 minutes. They should do a Bremen Lego set. They've been doing lots of those. Oh yeah, that's a good one. Murph, you haven't posted the next week's stream schedule. What have you been up to? Shocking. I almost have it done, but I didn't have time yesterday, and I did a bit on Friday. So I know we're doing our Earth to the Moon flight tomorrow. Tuesday, not 100% sure yet. Wednesday we have the news. Thursday, not 100% sure in the daytime what we're doing. We will do something. Thursday night is a VATSIM flight, and then Friday night it'll be mosquitoes. Cyrus is on his own in the voice channel. Lads, would you not go over to Cyrus now and keep him a bit of company? Stu Snape jumped in there. You see, I'll jump in shortly, doing a few jobs around the house, says Muse Fan. Yeah, pretty much keen. We're going to do flight sim, and yet even more flight sim. There's so much for me to, like, I've so much to do. Yeah, I probably will, Malky. I don't know. I might. Can anyone join the group flights? Absolutely. Doesn't matter what experience you have, jump on in, man. Jump on in. I don't know about Thursday yet. We probably will do the TriStar, but like, I'll see. I might do something else and then do the TriStar the week after. You know what I mean?
Sorry, what was the frequency for Gandalf Oceanic Firefly 7 Alpha Bravo?
We're not telling you. We'll be doing something drifting around Japan on Horizon 6. Is that out? When is that new Forza out? When it releases. When does it release? It's out soon. It is out soon, yeah. May. Jesus. I suppose we'll have to give it an out blast, lads, will we? Murph, you still need to do my idea with an anniversary coming up. What a time for you, Gibbo and Muse, to do hot ones. Jesus. Hot ones? May 19th, you think?
Hello there.
Be Janie. Hitman, welcome in. Kanzui, no. Forza Horizon 6 coming to Xbox and the PC on May 19th. Aha. You've been thinking about getting it, but you're awful at driving games? Driving games are fun. It'd be hilarious. You could raise some cash for charity and we can all laugh at you. Wait, what? Chatham Age loved Forza Horizon 5? Yeah, they got it. I don't know. We used to play it a lot, and then we got into like Formula 1. Can't be any worse than Murph. Wait, what? I am an excellent driver, so I am. I'm brilliant. Where is this now? Let's see. Jefferson 2001, the man, myth and legend has rumbled in. What news of the realm? He says, very good evening, Murph and Fireflies. Apologies I missed your departure earlier. Hope the flight is going well. Jep, good to see you, buddy. Man, it's been ages, Jep, since we've had an old beer and an old catch-up. Are you going to the place in June? Who told you that? That I'm a good driver? I say it to myself all the time. The Horizon games are very chill, though. More like GTA. The GTA will be fun, though, Muse. You know. How's the flight going? It's going well, Horizon. Thank you very much. And there's loads of assists. Yes. I'm an excellent driver. Drives a Skoda. Hang on a second now, flying tonight. Right? It takes a particular level of skill to be able to drive a Skoda. You know, Sergeant Beaster, this is going to be a mid-air terror. Oh, Jesus. Soon, dude. Yeah, have your flights booked. Going via Dublin on the 10th. When are you coming home? You're coming home on the 15th in the evening time, and it brings you into Dublin on the 16th. You don't drive a Skoda, you push it in front. No, shut up and don't. I drive a Skoda. In actual fact, the Skoda, it drives me. Yep, that's what it does. We've also got the remake of Assassin's Creed. I don't know. It's a bad state of affairs when they have to remake games. Do you know what I mean? That's actually handy. Where's this now? Now, remaster, not remake. The amount of people saying they're going to split the G, whatever that means. It's Guinness talk. It's like populism. You just drink your Guinness, you know. Wait, balls! You're with Delta. Where the other crowd? I wish I booked friggin' Delta. Balls. Black Flag has a Welshman, so it has to be the best. Wait, what? It's gobshite talk. What? What's Zith, what are you saying? Whoa. Keane Lafford, Guinness is not shite. It's lovely, right? It's beautiful. It's amazing in places. Be fairly bad in other places, but overall it's lovely. Yeah, we'll race you, Jefferson, we'll race you. Find it funny how Delta practically have mainly Airbuses. Said the man drinking out of a pineapple. There's a lot to be said for a man drinking out of a pineapple.
Just a heads up, Heisenberg just joined the group. Thank you for your attention to this matter.
Heisenberg, welcome in. Guinness is velvet. It is. What do you call a Skoda rally? A scrappy yard? Shag off. Never had a Guinness, so can't really comment. Splitting the G. Gadget says, I have to ask, what's in the pineapple glass? This evening is a concoction of a fruitious mix. We have lilt mixed in with some gin. It's very nice.
Heisenberg has just joined the group. Great news, everyone. Thank you for your attention to this matter.
Heisenberg. Brilliant. Beamish. Wait, what? No, what I discovered lately, and it's great. Guinness bread. Guinness bread. Beamish. I love Guinness. I also found, to my surprise, Guinness Zero was pretty good. Yeah, it's not bad. Yeah. Beamish is more flavoured Guinness. You should try Fruitius Maximus. Yes. No, it's not fruit chite. Beamish is more flavoured. Try Murphy's. Murphy's is grand. You know, it is lovely. Cheers and sláinte, lads. Guinness is the 8th food group. Where is this now? There goes Jared. Murphy's is a cork drink by. Bailey's isn't too bad. Yeah, Bailey's is nice. There's Mr. God Almighty. There's two of them. They're in. They're in Poetry in Motion. You know. The Mrs. GPHI song. This is getting terribly... Oh no! There's nothing wrong with this. It's the mating dance of the Boeing Airbus. Speaking of marmalade, right? So I went to Matt the Treasures yesterday, right? It's in Bird Hill. Stopped off there for some breakfast. And went in anyway. We got the full Irish, right? €13.95, I think, for a full Irish. And, but they came out anyway, right? You know, full Irish, grand. And they had a little plate. We had butter, marmalade, and like your sauces and all this kind of jazz, right? Now, you might think I'm some sort of a wicked, weird creature, and I am to an extent. I mean, put your potato in the fridge before you eat them. Brilliant. Put sausage rolls into your roll to make it a sausage roll. Also brilliant. Now, the next one I'm going to share with you now from the culinary expertise and, well, genius. The full Irish came out, you know, 2 eggs, 2 bacon, 2 black pudding, mushrooms and an egg and some toast. Now what you do with the toast, you get a small bit of butter on the bread, then you come along with your marmalade and you put your marmalade on the bread. And then, friends, you grab the sausage. You take the sausage, put it on the bread that has the butter and the marmalade, wrap it around it, and ate it. And it is absolutely gorgeous. Gorgeous. Sausage, you say, right? I'm telling you need to try it. Your life is not complete until you try it. Round up good and tired, but it's very like marmalade on toast with a sausage. I mean, Jesus. Now, Chalks, good man yourself. Chalks has won a Bremen t-shirt. Chalks, congratulations. We will have that. Yeah, with the thing. There we go. Ooh, Chalks. Man, Chalks. Massive congratulations to Chalks. He has won himself a Bremen Commemorative Flight t-shirt. Well done, buddy. Right, we've just started another giveaway. This one, friends, is for 1 month free of Say Intentions Premium. With thanks to Say Intentions. 1 month free Say Intentions Premium. So if you're thinking about getting Say Intentions and you want to give it a blast and you'd like to try it for an entire month of premium, do be sure to enter the giveaway. Because it is for 1 month free. Brilliant. Murph loves a bit of sausage. Wait, what? No, I'm telling you, round of good and tight. That's something you come with a hangover. No! No! Sausage in toast with butter and marmalade, and I'm telling you now, it's just absolutely incredible. How long? 1 month. 1 month. That, well, yeah. Cheers, Muse, I got that. 1 month. Yes. So best of luck, lads, entering the competition. Back again. You were having dinner. What did you have for dinner, Fibro? Was it nice? Sure, why don't you put jam on the black pudding? Oh, no. That doesn't work. Them two are still at it, look. You had dinner delivered. What'd you get for dinner? Oh, a simple pizza. Sausages. All the sausages. My dear lady wife almost got sick when you said that. Wait, what? Delivered by Mrs. Nome. Black pudding is a non-starter. What's wrong with it? Rich now. Look at them two mad things. Yolks, Murphy, yolks. Do you know what? It's getting hot in this man cave. 24 degrees it says in here. Oh, black pudding is deadly. I've been thinking about it for a while. Hang on, Muse. A clean reinstall of Windows. I tend to do it every couple of years anyway. Great way to get rid of the bloatware. Are you still having issues, Muse? Sausages and marmalade sound like a... No! The impossible face. Listen, I know what you're going to say. Where's Adam Controls? He'll try it. He's brave enough. Toast, marmalade and a sausage. Rolled up all the good and time. I'm telling you, it is a delicacy. A delicacy. It will change your life forever. You'll wonder how you ever ate either marmalade or sausages apart from each other. Tell you. Right, easy now. You can actually see it being nice. It is nice. Do you still put crisps in the fridge? Sometimes, yes. Just to kind of get the crunch. Do you know what I mean? Now, Mr. Two-Tone was horrified. She's like, what are you doing? I was like, no. I was like, I got this. She's like, what are you actually doing? Don't let people see you do that. Huh? Other games are running fine, just Flight Sim having issues. However, I'm having certain other Windows-related issues as well. Ah. I wonder what else Twitch chat could convince you to do. No, hang on. Energizer, crisps in the fridge. Don't tell me you haven't tried this. Where have you been? Your packet of crisps or chips, right? And if you're in America, your Tato's or Walkers or Lay's or whatever they are, put them into the fridge the night before. Just leave them in the fridge overnight, closed, and then the next day when you want to eat your crisps, they are going to be absolutely incredible. Potato and hang sandwiches, yeah. And I dip Kit Kat into vinegar. Wait, what? Haven't been able to get into the skies because of my PC crashing all the time. I've almost done everything apart from throwing it through the window. What Jesus, Willow, really? Sean Dale, take a fierce handy, buddy. Yeah, that's nuts. I've had ham, cheese and marmalade sandwich, so yeah, I could see that working. There you go. There you go. There you go. Keen, a Kit Kat with vinegar. Is it some sort of a magic trick? Kit Kat and vinegar, though? The young lad earlier on had, what was it? A Tim Tam and a bit of bacon for, you know, to try it. Culinary catastrophes. Zith, you need to try that sausage and marmalade combination. I don't know about vinegar and a Kit Kat. That'll give you the utter terrors at night time, you know. We have applesauce on pork, so why... There you go, Dougal. Applesauce on pork, right? You've great taste, Murph. Almost corkish. I'm telling you. Marmalade and sauce... blow you sideways. Blow you sideways. Your sausages are in a Marmite casserole. 'Tis deadly. Jesus, Marmite. Marmite could be good. You know what else is deadly now? Branston pickle. Oh, Jesus. Or then you get the other thing, the chutney. What's it called? Ballymaloo relish. Ah, lads, you haven't lived. I would tend to just eat the jar of applesauce. How do we get on to food? You know. And we have hours of flying left. Well, we don't have too long left. But we have hours of flying left and we're talking about food now. This is not a good start. This won't bode well for us at all. But yeah, that was... and of course we call... or we all have a nice stew. No. No. Food should not be waterlogged. Any food, for that matter. When I was away in New Zealand, we went to an Indian and I had mango chicken and it was only deadly. The wildest food mixes are invented by expecting mothers. I went through 3 years of some of the craziest shopping for meals and cravings. There you go. I'd pity the miss in the morning with the pong in my room. What are you talking about? Stew is the food equivalent of a Skoda. No, that's a terrible thing to say. It's worse. That'll give you earthier kits. I'm telling you. Fish is good, stew is good. Fish stew is awesome. Oh, Jesus, no. No. Fish! Leave them alone in the sea. They're not for us. I heard my name, then I realised you were talking about food. Right? I had 3 sons. That's how the 3 years worked. Worst discussion for me to be having when I'm off the booze and on a diet. Right, full amount of almond and walnuts keep me satisfied after lunch. There you go. I do a homemade apple blueberry sauce. Put that on a nice barbecued pork chop. Mr. TPHI. I mean, Jesus. That sounds lovely. You're all a bunch of great lads, but I'm sorry, you're all bloody bonkers. Flying trits, you don't mind them. But hang on a second. Haggis and, you know... Wait, no. That's flying tonight. Flying Trits doesn't have haggis. Right, Trits, you're up. Your favourite food. Be gentle now. It's going well, though. I've lost about a stone. Oh, come on yourself. Jeez, this is brilliant news. All this food talk, I haven't had my dinner yet, yeah. What's the widget you're using in the bottom right-hand corner of the screen? Shatter Mage, it's called The Wheel. Exclamation point, The Wheel. Malky, you see, the Scots are coming out now. Haggis. No, Jesus. No. We interrupt this broadcast by deflecting, talking about food. We'll stop talking about food now. You know. Let us see. Food is great. The best Irish drink has to be the Micheál Martini. Very good. Oh no, it's hashtag wheel, not the wheel. Hashtag wheel. Jesus, you think I'd know this by now. But anyway, back to the lads on the Bremen. So what happened to the crew? Where's my mouse? What happened to the crew after the Bremen, right? So Hermann Köhl went on to say, I remember it was me who asked Fitzmaurice to join us on this tremendous journey, and I am so very glad I did. During those hard times, he was a great comrade. In 1935, Köhl lost his job with Lufthansa. As a devout Catholic and a man of strong character, he then retired to a small farm in the south of Germany, rather than curry favour with the National Socialists. Köhl died in Munich on the 7th of October 1938 at the age of 50 from a kidney disease that he contracted during his flights. He was buried in Pfaffenhofen an der Rott. Yeah. And it's Pfaffenhofen an der Rott. A German Luftwaffe Airbus A400M medevac aircraft and also the Bundeswehr barracks of the Transport Hub Schrauber Regiment in Niederstetten are named after Hermann Köhl. There's also a street in Bremen near the airport which was named after him. Fitzmaurice, that we learned, went on to say that the flight, that those who think transatlantic aviation will never be a regular public utility service should endeavour to get away from that idea. Aeroplanes will be produced which will be capable of riding out the roughest gale. Much more reliable and more economic engines will also be designed better, and reliable compasses and instruments will be available. Cold Nebo! Thank you very much indeed. Pfaffenhofen. There you go. Fitzmaurice was promoted to Major during the flight of the Bremen by the Irish Free State. He met Hitler in 1933 following an invitation extended shortly after the Reichstag elected him as Chancellor. But Fitzmaurice was reportedly present to witness the Reichstag fire. He did go on and he worked with many aviation and airline companies in Ireland whenever there was a do out, the Irish Air Corps looking after him. Fitzmaurice later died in Dublin on the 26th of September 1965 at the age of 67. The Fitzmaurice Flying School was opened in Baldonnel in February 96, and in April the restaurant in the Kingswood County House Hotel was named after the aviator. Baron Hünefeld He went on to say that remembering going through the heavy wind and strong fog, I looked at the 4-leaf clover which my friend Fitzmaurice had gifted me before the flight, and I realised that after one single flight, if we can make such friendships, we would not hesitate to repeat it. On the 18th of September 1928, von Hünefeld and Swedish pilot Carl Gunnar Linder took off from Berlin in the Europa in an attempt to fly around the world. In Bushehr, Iran, they met Friedrich Karl von Warthausen, who went on to complete the first solo circumnavigation, principally by air. After they arrived in Tokyo on the 20th of October, the flight was abandoned because of poor weather conditions and Hünefeld's declining health. Hünefeld later died on the 5th of February 1929 in Berlin at the age of just 36 from stomach cancer. He's buried in the Landessigner Friedhof Berlin Cemetery. Jesus. So many believe the Bremen was impossible, including Charles Lindbergh, and so little has been written about it. Although Lindbergh's trip from New York to Paris was the second non-stop eastward crossing, 8 years after John Alcock and Arthur Brown made it in their Viscount or Vickers Vimy, that landed them in Galway, and the Bremen's crew achieved it first, the Bremen didn't win lasting fame. Lindbergh's airplane became a centerpiece at the Smithsonian Institution's National Air and Space Museum. Germany's premier science museum rejected the Bremen, and it bounced from one American museum to another, and von Hünefeld decided he would give his prized possession to New York City. When the Baron died in February, he made good on his declaration, bequeathing the Bremen to the Museum of the City of New York. Amelia Earhart, among some 17,000 other onlookers who gathered for its unveiling beneath the celestial dome of New York's Grand Central Terminal on the 21st of May 1929. 70 years after its historic flight, it made its way back across the Atlantic to the namesake city of Bremen. In 1997, a group of flying enthusiasts called We Bring the Bremen to Bremen came knocking. Citing von Hünefeld as an honorary member, Dr. Bernd Hermacher, secretary of the society, spoke of their civic pride and admiration for the Bremen pilots, and the Henry Ford Museum approved a permanent loan stipulating that only Lufthansa mechanics supervised the airplane's restoration. Winging east, two German Air Force Transall C-160s transported created sections of the Bremen directly over Greeny Island, a tribute requested by the Bremen Society. Today, the restored airplane, polished to a glossy sheen that nearly disguises its rugged history, rests on the rooftop exhibition hangar of Bremen's airport at Terminal 3. We believe the plane is where it should be. The story of the Bremen proves yet again that finding a place in history depends as much as timing and social context as it does on, anything else, I suppose. That's mad. What are your thoughts, lads? Where do you think the Bremen should be? It's a very good question. I mean, okay, she was built in Germany. It's called the Bremen. It's sitting in Bremen. But what the aircraft represented, should it be in Ireland? Should it be in America? Well, New York, or should it be in Canada? Well, there's not much in Greeny Island, to be fair. Do you know what I mean? Where do you think the aircraft should be? I think it should move. Like, it should be in Bâle, and it also should be in the Bremen, you know? The last stop should reside in the state of the maiden flight. I think it'd be great if they could, if they loaned it to Bremen. I don't know, can you loan it then to the Irish, you know what I mean? I think the reality is, though, a lot of people over here wouldn't know. Oh yeah, it's an old plane. Like, this story is just not known. We know it as a community, but I don't know, how many folks here tonight, here's one, right? Press 1 in the chat if this is the first time you've ever heard about the Bremen. Fisherman's Friend, good to see you. Which Bremen are we talking about? The aeroplane, the Junkers W-33, the first fixed-wing crossing of the Atlantic back in 1928 from the east to the west. So outside of our streams, you've never heard of the Bremen. It's mad, isn't it? It's nuts. Considering the gravity of their story and how important, you know? I thought it was friggin' nuts. You always wonder what the Bremen bar meant. There you go. So the officers' mess in Baldonnel was named the Bremen after it, you know? Oh, it's your home state. You're in Bremen, fisherman. Come on. Have you been to the Bremen aircraft at the airport at Terminal 3? You didn't know about it either until our yearly streams? It's mad, isn't it? Angels 1-5 knew about it, man. Merv, 25 years in Irish military, never heard of it. That's friggin' nuts. You stumbled onto it whilst visiting Germany. Or no, while visiting Galway. Ah, okay. Yeah, it's mad, like. Knew about it, but the first time I flown with it. Ah, okay. Never heard of it before, joined the community. It's mad, Pete, isn't it? Sir Campslot knew it from Bal. 2025 is when you got it, Father Ted. It's an important story, like, I mean, and it's like everything, lads. If you don't, and that's where Flight Sim is, like, Flight Sim is really good, because, like, if you don't have access to learning things like this, that stuff just gets forgotten about, you know? We learned about Limburg in school, but not the Bremen. Yeah, it's odd. Divine Prawn is here, good to see you. Like, a lot of people heard about Alcock and Brown, you know? Which, rightfully so, that was the first one. But, like, to think the Bremen, they're like, the what? The first Atlantic cross? No, sure, that was Limburg. Yeah, from the west to the east. What about the other way? And at the time, it was huge. You know? Oh, don't you worry, Super Ty, he knows. Oh, Jesus, he knows. Bent the ear off him over that as well. It's very important. This should be in. You know, we shall see. Who knows? I've asked him, though. It's pretty cool. Right. We're halfway to Goose Bay. Better one for you. You visited the Air Corps in Baldonnel, part of an NCO's course, and you stepped on Bertie's Learjet. Hey now, did they have the Learjet when Bertie was there? Did the G4 when Bertie was there? But yeah. Ollie's the same with the Vega. We need a Vega, 100%. yeah. Hey, Crotty, right? It's mad. Now, let me see. Cerberus has won 1 month free of Say Intentions Premium. Congratulations. Well done, buddy. We have a winner.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, Jesus. I think it was Bertie. No, I don't think it was Bertie. When was that, roughly, home record? You were naval service. I lived in Bal. I was a pest. I lived in married quarters. Now, let's see. Bum, bum. Bada, bada, bum. 20 minutes. And we'll do another one. Right, lads, another giveaway has just started. It's another chance for you to win a 1 month free premium subscription for Say Intentions. Best of luck. And that's live right now. Now, let me see. You missed winning me t-shirt doing the washing up. Chalks, well done. You won it, don't worry. So, Active Sky makes following people on Microsoft Flight Sim weather quite hard. Ooh. I think it might have been around 2005-ish. Oh, okay, sweet. Now, let's go back up here. So our first winner of Say Intentions 1 month premium goes to Cerberus. Cerberus. Is it Cerberus or Cerberus? Cerberus? Where's my mouse gone? Stop doing that stupid thing. Right. We're looking good now, lads. We're looking good. Active Sky. I haven't used it in ages, Naughty. Ages. Man alive. This is terribly nice, isn't it? Absolutely deadly. Oogie boogie. I think it's just exclamation point wheel. Wheel. Right, 18,000 feet, 295 on the screen, 412 over the ground. The wind is helping us out here a little bit. We're doing well. Oh, we got a good few lads on the voice channel now. Well done, lads. Well done, lads. Now let's see. Right, get the giveaway over there. I can't see Murphy in the M400, even if you have the airplane. Model match is just shagged, Sergeant Beast. There's not much. There's nothing you're doing. It's just the way it works. It's just shagged. Unfortunately, it's just the way it is. Just the way it is, I'm afraid. Now. Bit of tunage. Murph, you've come such a long way since those early Simwings giveaways. Proud of you, mate. Didn't tell you you'd be full time back then. You did! Jesus, dude, could you remember those days? I was so innocent and gullible. Now I'm still gullible. I'm not as innocent, but yeah. Sergeant Beast, model matching getting worse. It was kind of broken a while ago, so we're hoping they fix it for Sim Update 5. But yeah, Dougal, it's nuts, isn't it? It's nuts, man. But it's so much fun. We have an incredible community here. We really do. Like it's all the like. Naughty Gnome just joined the group. We've seen so many things over the last couple of years. You know, we've a lot of folks, the old guard as I call them, still there. A lot of new folks came in. It's just been incredible, I have to say. What's the biggest change coming with Sim Update 5? There was fixes, enhancements, the aircraft and avionics update, hitting 4 aircraft. What else are we getting? Marketplace access for PlayStation, VR access for PlayStation. Yeah, just a ton of fixes. It's pretty cool. It's exciting. Weather radar. Well, we have a weather radar, but there's more detail, and also helicopters are going to get an update as well, which is pretty cool. Because that Dauphin is on a short final, and I cannot wait to have that Dauphin. Can't wait. Got to fly the bejeenie out of that. Amy Cutie, thank you very much indeed for 3 months. Thank you very much indeed. Cheers. Seven hours and 24 minutes into the stream. We're about halfway across this kind of northern strait between Greenland and Canada. We're looking good. We're heading to a place called Goose Bay, and we better check back in on the weather there, actually, shall we? So Goose Bay, open the airport, and let's have a look at the weather. So current situation. Wind is 050, 9 knots, good visibility, few clouds, high altitude clouds, temperatures 3, dew point -6, altimeter 3020. Look at the forecast, wind 040, 8 knots, visibility is going to drop 6 miles or greater, few clouds at 3,000, broken at 25,000. All right.
I put the car in swinger, baby.
Jesus, just buttons. traffic, it says. Stu Snape, thank you very much indeed for 5 gifted tier 1 subs. Did you see what he did? Thank you very much indeed. Lads, if you got a tier 1 sub, but thanks to Stu Snape, do be sure to say thank you. Piku is here, good to see you. 98 Vulcan, welcome in. Willow says, with this Bremen flight, because of me not flying today, will I be able to fly the route and get the stuff on the experience points for FFA? Yeah, Willow, 100%, buddy. 100%. Flight's going good. Flight's going good. Right, let's look at this. Runway 15 is possible, or 08. Let's have a look. 08 or 15. 15 is what I'm going for, and we'll see what happens, right? We shall see. I shall say this only once. We'll see what happens there. Lonely's here. Good to see you, buddy. Welcome aboard. Hope you're well. We're doing good, lads. We're actually making good old time here. Very naughty. Sergeant Beast, Cyrus, Fibro, Angry Bee, Mr. TPHI, Jalagod, Vax Warrior, Toto is with us, Grippy, Daddy Plum, Nighthawk, Uniform Goose, Captain Boise, Hermit Something, Your Mama, Soaring AJ, Proby P, Changs, Jared, Mrs. TPHI, and a Fierce Wolf. Looking good. Where's this now? Crazy Irishman is infectious. Uh-oh. Can't believe it took me till late 2025 to find this community. It's nuts, isn't it? We were here just hiding, you know, keeping things on the down low. But yeah, it's crazy, man. The whole thing from start to finish and where we are now, like, it's crazy. Some crack. How do you explain it to people, you know? Yeah, I have a bunch of friends on the internet. Huh? We do a lot of aviation. Huh? Right? Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Hiding in the bush. Yes, in the bush. I am behind with the Typhoon again. Goblin Zeus, good to see you. You're catching up with us. That's what we like to see. Now, I do other video stuff. Where's this? I broke the last one. Yes. So here's some of the video of the lads getting their presentations and all this kind of stuff. Right now. Was this like their world tour places in America and Ireland and Germany? Yeah. It's all old footage. Which is still deadly. I mean, when you think about it, 1928, lads, right? 98 years ago. 98! Still no work with your flight sim? Ah, no way. No way. Super Tom has been following for 5 years, 4 months, 11 days, and 22 hours. Jesus. The Impossible Face has been here for a year, 2 months, 7 days, and 20 hours. No, wait. Huh? Yeah. And I remember it like it was yesterday, right? Briggs is here for 3 years, 11 months. Stu Snape has been following for a year and 6 months. There you go now. What was the Bremen flight about? What was it about? It was about the first crossing of the Atlantic Ocean by a fixed-wing airplane in 1928 from the east to the west. From the east to the west is what made the thing unbelievably mad. It was never done before. It was a year after Charles Lindbergh flew. Jesus, the buttons, lads. Flying Tonight's been here for 5 years. Jesus, Toto's been here for 3 years, 7 months. McManus been here for 10 months, 9 days. Crafty's been here for a year and 5 months. Willa How Much been here for 2 years and 8 months. Cyrus has been here for 4 years and 14 days. It's been 7 hours and 16 days. Jesus. Stream Elements Muse has been following for 135 years. Brilliant. Brilliant. Energize is here for 4 years and 7 months. Jesus. Zit has been here for 3 years, 11 months. Do I have the new GFX add-on? Yes. We'll be showing it off on Wednesday. Over a year. That's nuts, isn't it? APU Inspector's been here for 2 years, 3 months. Lonely Dad of 2, 5 hours. Mind yourself. Amy Cutie's been here for 3 years and 5 months. That's crazy. Fisherman's Friend for 1 year, 4 months. I'm Pierce, 10 months. I've broken me little finger playing basketball. Now I know why I didn't play at school. Uh-oh. You broke your little finger. Briggsy, you poor old devil. Jesus. Adam Control spent 1 month, 4 days and 23 hours watching TwoToneMurphy. That's watch time, not followage. Jesus, Adam. That's an awful long time watching, isn't it? B. Carlo following for 4 years. That's crazy, lads. The Wizard Llama has been for 2 years, 3 months. Roger RC75, 5 years, 1 month. These numbers don't make a lot of sense. It has me at almost 3 years. I literally been on Twitch for 6 months. I could be looking at YouTube because there's 2 things. Stu Snape has spent 1 month and 4 days watching. Jesus. Call me Joe. 4 years. Bloody hell. Note how it gives hours, minutes and seconds, right? Sir Camsalot spent a day, no, 1 month, 4 days, 7 hours. Jesus. Febro's been following for 5 months. Goblin Zeus has been following for 5 years. Yeah, I don't know, is it coming through? I don't know. There's many buttons being pressed though. It's very interesting. We're supposed to be watching the video. Oh yeah, Jesus, yeah. Watch the video. Yeah, there's nothing to see here with you lot pressing buttons at all. Yeah, Jesus. Northland Air, thank you very much indeed for 13 months. Cheers, buddy. Insane support. Everyone walked so fast back in those days. They did. It's always mad as well. The Irish uniform back then, the military one, it was given to us by the Germans. And it wasn't until, I think, the late 30s that the British said, lads, stop wearing that uniform. We think you're the other lads. And we're like, oh, be Janie then. Oh dear, I pressed the button. Oh dear, oh dear. Right. There's nothing to worry about here at all. I've only gone and shagged the thing. Oh no, there's buttons! There's things happening and I've broken everything. Jesus. Ooh. What are we set to? 18? But things and buttons. Get down the hill. Get down the hill, quick. Autopilot on. Oh, Jesus. Get back on course. What was my speed? Jesus. Auto throttle on. No. Oh, no. It's everything shagged. Speed up. Oh, no, that's too fast. Pressing buttons. Auto throttle. Auto throttle. What? Right, are we okay? No, we're not. There we go. Oh, Jesus. There's buttons everywhere. What's going on? Northland Air. Oh, Jesus. 10 gifted tier 1 subs. Look. Thank you very much indeed. Cheers, buddy.
Can I get a refund?
No, there's no refunds.
I haven't a clue what you're doing.
No, I didn't press anything. Well, I did. I pressed the wrong button. There's buttons everywhere. What's going on? Jesus. Did someone press a button? Ooh. Who's in charge? Jesus.
Look at this big Jesus.
There's buttons, lads. Northland Air, thank you very much indeed. What an absolute ledge. And there's the alerts coming in. Bloody hell, they scared the life out of me. Stream elements, did that disconnect or something? I've no idea what's going on. Right, now. Oh, Jesus. Thank you very much indeed, lads. If you got a tier 1 sub, thanks to... No. If you got a tier 1 sub, thanks to Northland Air, do be sure to say thank you. What a legend. I walk away from my desk for 2 minutes and all hell broke loose. Mr. Minimite, good to see you. Things were going well until I broke them, but now we're back in action. We're back in action, and we'll press this button again. Yes, we have recovered the situation. Just about. John Maldy, good to see you. A very good evening to you. Hope you're well. Right, everything was going grand, you know, until it wasn't. Let's see. Right, we're okay. We're alive. I just pressed buttons in true Murph style and got Gibbo off. I'm telling you. Why do pilots wear sunglasses if there were visors in the aircraft? Yeah, right? Greta would faint at thought of how much jet fuel is used to catch Murph after 3 false starts. Brilliant. There's a naughty gnome. Max Warrior, Nighthawk, Daddy Plum, Grippy, Captain Boise, Your Mama, Stu Snape, Soaring AJ, Proby Pete, Mavatus, Mrs. GBHI. There's Shanks ahead of us. You want the moon? Jesus. Oh, the moon. Look at that. That's savage, isn't it? That is savage. Sergeant Beaster, Lucky Bow, Febro, Mr. TPHI, Jala God, Midlife Rex is there, Uniform Goose, Hermit Something, Cyrus T, Toto, and Angry Bee, Captain Boise. Looking good, lads, looking good. It's just cheese, indeed. Oh wait, the moon, yeah. The moon is cheese. Huh? Yep. That's what it is. And lads, we're doing very well here in our Sunday streamage. We don't really stream on Sunday, so this is pretty cool. Thank you all so very much indeed for tuning in. Hope you're having a good flight. And you've learned something, and we're somewhat entertained. Where's that thing gone? Oh, you devil you. Oh, Jesus, it's on long play. Good luck to you. Now, so, where are we? We're over here. Giveaway. A Crotty has won a free month of Say Intentions.
1 Golf Mike, you have not been cleared into the Bravo airspace. Exit the Bravo immediately. Once clear, advise when ready to copy phone number for possible pilot deviation.
Uh-oh. Someone stepped in it. A Crotty. Well done, buddy. You won yourself a 1 month pass to Say Intentions Premium. Awesome. Buttons Murphy, you can do it. I'd love to join you if I could only figure out the SR-71. Ooh. Here's a number, please call it, right? What poor age did that? Now, let us have a look, friends. Bum, 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 bum. Right, lads, another giveaway has just started. Murphy, type, learn how to type. There we go. Ish, ish. Right, lads, we've just started another giveaway. The prize is another 98th anniversary Bremen flight t-shirt. Shag off, Cyrus 2, Muse, Zith, Briggsy and Super Tie into the bowl corner. Jesus. I'm becoming immune to your tomfoolery, haberdashery. But your chance to win this very t-shirt, with thanks to flightsimtees.com, just ramble over to our Discord, enter the giveaway channel, and well, see how we get on. If you weren't lucky enough to win one, well, you can still buy one if you wish. Available now on flightsimtees.com. Limited edition of the Bremen 2026 Commemorative Flight t-shirt. So the very best of luck. The only question is, what Bravo airspace? Goose Bay has Alpha around it. I don't know. Home record, does the runner-up get 2 shirts? No. First prize is a Skoda car. Third prize is a box of USA assorted.
Point C just joined the group. Thank you for your attention to this matter.
Very good. Now, where are we? Do we have land high yet?
Jesus.
Does anyone see land ahead? Soon. TM, hashtag hieroglyphics. Soon. What's our mileage? Us. 218 nautical miles to go. We'll see land soon, I'd say. Be interesting now to see what happens. Oh, do you remember that, Briggsy? Bullseye, yeah. There was a few of them that did that. A few of them did the those mad giveaways. This time I'll probably win the t-shirt because I bought one 10 minutes ago, right? Oh yeah. That'd be like, yeah, Murphy's Law. Probably, Pete, are you sure you're not Murphy? Murphy's Law. Alright.
Firefly 235. You have not been cleared into the Bravo airspace. Exit the Bravo immediately. Once clear, advise when ready to copy phone number for possible pilot deviation.
Okay. I don't know what was... I didn't do anything! There's no Bravo airspace up here. Is there? Ruined the entire flight? Hang on. Center, Firefly 235. Hopedale. Let's see what they say.
Firefly 235, Gander Center, go ahead with your request.
Gander Center, Firefly 235 at flight level 180 on a heading of 235 degrees. Request VFR flight following. We're very high, but sure, listen.
Firefly 235, heavy climb and maintain flight level 180, squawk 6571 and ident.
6571. Pause! Where does this go in? Invalid frequency. 6571.
Hello there.
Roger, maintain flight level 180, squawk 6571, and there's your ident, Firefly 235.
Firefly 235, heavy, radar contact, 905 northeast of Hopedale Airport at 18,000 feet, Hopedale altimeter 3018.
Roger. I said VFR, but like, how high can we go VFR flight following? Isn't it like, I think it's up to 18,000 feet, isn't it? I need to check. Should be grand. Yeah, it's 18,000, yeah. Hopedale, yeah. Right, that'll stop all mate giving out to us.
235, heavy contact Gander Center on 120.55.
Gander Center 120.55, Firefly 235. Gander Center, Firefly 235, flight level 180, heading 235. There is a Class Bravo up here. Interesting.
Firefly 235 Heavy, Gander Center, good afternoon, Hopedale, altimeter 3018.
Roger, 3018, Firefly 235. Are we going for 8 or 15? Ooh. Open airport? I was thinking 15. I was thinking runway 15. Yeah, we got runway 15. Naughty's going for 8. I'd go 15 for the crack, it's shorter. Yeah, it's just shy of 18,000 feet, 17,999. Yeah, that's kind of...
Newsflash, Wayne C. just joined the group. Thank you for your attention to this matter.
Firefly 235 Heavy, you're leaving the Bravo airspace. Remain outside the Bravo.
Roger, will remain outside the Bravo. Firefly 235. Do we need the ILS though? I think we'll go visual. Should be grand. And Firefly 235, you can cancel flight following.
Firefly 235 Heavy, flight following already active, no cancellation needed.
Newsflash,
Right.
Wayne C. just joined the group. Thank you for your
15
attention
has a
to this
15 knot
matter.
crosswind. 8 has a 1 knot crosswind. point and fact. That's why naughty. Case in point, we want to do a cross land because, not because they are easy, but because we are thick. Yeah, right. Crosswind challenge for the win. Yes. This is going to be brilliant. Here's my Vacious. Ooh. Tick and Howard, right? What Bravo? You're in the tail end of nowhere. I don't know. I wonder, there is an airspace up here?
Firefly 235 Heavy, you're leaving the Bravo airspace. Remain outside the Bravo.
Interesting. Bum. Right, let's see what happens now. Ground spoilers armed, yes, that's what we want. Yeah, there's probably weird data up here. Like, to be fair, not many flights go.
Center, Firefly 235 Heavy. Good afternoon, holding at 18,000.
There's a button here that I can cancel flight following. That's what I should have done.
Maintain 18,000.
Right now.
Group flight, Firefly 235. We'd like to cancel our flight following.
There's buttons you can press to see, you know.
Maintain 18,000, Firefly 235.
Right.
Clear.
News update. TwoToneMurphy has just joined the group. Thank you for your attention to this matter.
I just refreshed it. Sometimes if you do have an issue, you just give it a quick refresh and it'll just be absolutely fine. Now let's have a look. We have 63 people entered in our giveaway so far. For every flight, you not need to make an aircraft on every new flight you do. What do you mean, Briggsy? You want to start a new flight and make sure it's all synced, but yeah, I mean, it does a great job. It does a great job following you. Now, what's our mileage here? What's our vector, Victor? Roger. 160 miles out. Go on, you devil, we're going to see land soon. Land soon. Ewald, the giveaway is for an exclusive limited edition Bremen 2026 anniversary t-shirt. This guy right here, with thanks to flightsimtees.com. That's the front of it. That's the back of it. Very, very fancy. That's our giveaway. Yeah, just ramble over to Discord and yeah, press on the go to the giveaways channel and press on the party. What are they called? Party pop thingies? Party screamer? I don't know what they're called. It's not important, lads. Cheers and sláinte as I drink from my pineapple. Isn't it lovely? Isn't it lovely looking? It's a pineapple. Look, brilliant. Unusual glasses. Oh, Jesus. Yes. Land ahoy. They go all the way up to 5XL. It'll fit you. Okay, I think our current heading is actually pretty good. I think I see land. Oh, I do! There's land! Brilliant. The continent of North America. This is great news. Make a new plane file for each time you fly with say intentions. Briggsy, it'll read it from SimBrief, so it'll copy over the ICAO code of the aircraft if you want. Or you can set up your own call signs. You know? Land ho! There's land ahead.
Center, Firefly 7 Alpha Bravo. We would like to request ILS Yankee 08 approach for Goose Bay, if that's possible.
Firefly 7 Alpha Bravo, expect the ILS Yankee runway 08 approach.
I thought it was very nice of them. Good to see you, buddy. You went back to sleep and didn't think you'd still be going. It's a long flight. We're getting through it, though. So, let us have a look.
The ILS Yankee runway 8 approach.
We started off all the way back here at Baldonnel, and we flew up to Keflavik. From Keflavik over to Nook, and from Nook we're now heading down the road here into Goose Bay. So we're nearly at the end of our trip, lads. Very exciting. It's been a hell of a flight. Hey Martel, good to see you, buddy. Hope you're well. And to everyone who flies along with us, who are, you know, you're either flying or you're just keeping us company, thank you very, very much indeed. These annual events, this is our 6th annual Bremen flight. It's just amazing to have all you guys here, so thank you very, very much. Driver 738, good to see you, man, and thank you very much for your resub. 4 months. Cheers, buddy. Sort of a cross the pond event, kinda, sorta, yeah. The impossible phase. Awesome Z, good to see you. Where are we flying? So right now we're flying between Greenland and Canada, and this is the Airbus A400M Atlas. Jesus, Ewald! Ewald, thank you very much indeed for the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. Lads, if you just got a tier 1 sub, but thanks to Ewald, well, do be sure to say thank you. Mugan, good mind yourself. Delighted you like it. We're doing... land! There's land ahead of us. This is brilliant. Are we going the right way? We are going the right way. Imagine, you know, imagine we weren't. Small bit of a left turn. Do we have another flight? Yes. This is our second to last landing. Server is on the Southeast Asian server. Southeast Asian. Now. Let's see what might work here. Shame the plane isn't in the sim. Which one, Briggsy? The A400? Are you on 2020? Some tunage on Twitch.
Gander Center, Flare 723, it's heading into Goose Bay on the Kettle. Transition in for RNAV, runway 15.
use the approach. We're 73. Flight level 310.
Vijayni! Kanzui! Uh-oh. Where's Kanzui? It's all shagged! I didn't break it this time, it just stopped. Right.
Altitude 16,000. Firefly 7 Alpha Bravo.
So, we'll close that and then start it again. Join a group, TTM. Group not found.
Firefly 7 Alpha Bravo, anticipate further descent in roughly 40 miles.
Oof. BGGH. CYYR. And then it's going to be CYBX. Continue.
We can expect further descent.
That was weird.
40 miles. Firefly 7 Alpha Bravo.
It's different the last time. You'll have to create it first. Yeah, we have it there done. Ali had that too yesterday after a long time use. That's okay. We'll make sure we feed it back to Kanzui.
Captain Cocktail, descent altitude 16,000 feet.
I suggest that was one of the two best known bass guitars. It's awesome, wasn't it? Yonkers 33 is available in Sim Market. It's not for flights in 24 though, I don't think, Captain Cocktail. Lionheart has done one, but I don't think it's for Microsoft Flight Sim. Yeah, it's for P3D. Yeah. If only. If only. It's like, it's an old version, you know? Back in Winglink, yeah, we're up and running again.
Captain Cocktail, I'll have more descent for you in about 65 miles.
Alright. That's cool the way the group now has its own ATC. That's pretty awesome. Jesus, lads, look at the terrain. Isn't it savage?
Captain Cocktail, descend altitude 4,000 feet.
Now. Alright. This is going terribly well. The approach is lovely. Isn't this beautiful scenery? Little bit of a left turn here. Man, what a flight we've done. There's a Yonkers F-13. Now, I don't think it's in 2024 yet. It was a 2020 aircraft, but I don't know how much work they did in it. But the Bremen was based on that. It was just bigger. The W-33 was bigger. I think one or two of them ended up in Canada as well. Which is pretty cool. Okay. We're doing alright, lads. We're looking okay. Robbie 613 Studio, good to see you, buddy. Welcome in. Any of those group apps let you see other planes in game? It was only possible with 2024 multiplayer. No. So with Say Intentions, if you're on 2020, it'll see you. This other one we're using, Unifly, right? You could be on X-Plane or Microsoft Flight Sim. It'll see you. Runway, I'm going for 15. Runway 15. Distance now to the airport. We're 75 miles out, lads. It's pretty good. We can probably start descending. Call it 6,000 feet. Down the hill we go. And let's go ahead and get ourselves ready for what will be our landing. There we go. Ground speed 1,361. Are you absolutely booting it? Yeah, Briggsy, I think they're going to have some fixes there for sure. They said they will have fixes, so yeah, I'm hoping they will. The autopilot on this airplane, on the A400, it's solid. It's a very, very good airplane. Couple of more fixes when they can get around to it, mainly with the sounds and WASM issues. But once they do that, I think, like, it's a very good plane. It's very nice. The model matching, it can't get any worse. It really can't. It's shagged, like, totally shagged. And they need to fix the chocks issue. That as well, Malky, yes. I'm sure they're aware of it. If not, I'll let them know. I'll talk to Innie, but like, I'm unsure, is this aircraft now with a Sobo? I'm unsure. But I built, like, they did a great job building this thing, man. It's friggin' gorgeous, isn't it? Like, this is a cool aircraft. It's gorgeous, man. I'm Pierce. To take it as a challenge. Can't get any worse. Model matching? Sure. Alright, we're looking good. 60 miles out. Innie said it's not up to them now. Which, in reality, it's not. They kind of need to be asked by Microsoft to do it. So, yeah. We need to ask them terribly nicely. Microsoft, will you fix your plane? And by doing so, you're going to need Innie to fix it for you because, well, they're good at fixing things. You know? I think they're sequencing some of us in. Nice. That's class. Yeah, no, the impossible phase, the stuff Say Intentions is able to do, it is class, man. I mean, account for a Cessna.
Wayne C just joined the group. Thank you for your attention to this matter.
Continue. Thank you for your continued support. Northwest River. Nice. All right, we are descending. We can probably go a little bit faster here. What are you at? 1,500 feet a minute? Let's go 2,000. Let's see how the old aircraft behaves. Throttling back. Let's see if she hold her speed. Yep. All the way down to 6,000. Time for breakfast. Ooh, nice. We've been live for the last 8 hours and 9 minutes. Dudes, we're doing well. I haven't aged today. Do you know? It's younger looking I'm getting. That right, lads? Don't answer that. All right. So, when we land, we will start our final leg, which is going to be from Goose Bay down to Lord de Blanc-Sablon. But we're going to do a flyover Greenlee Island, and then we'll circle back in and do a full stop landing. So what we do, it's a dash all the way down to Greenlee Island, which is this small, mad-looking divil, and then we go back up to Le Sable for a full stop landing. That is what we're doing. And it's been a flight, hasn't it? It has been a flight. Descending nicely. Speed is good. Beautiful weather. Absolute visual approach, no issue here. A little bit windy. While you've been streaming, I have slept, and now it's Monday. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. I'm trying to remember like some of the longest streams I did. I think it's like 17 hours, wasn't it? 18 hours? And like I nearly died. I wasn't right for days after that. Ali can do these like without batting an eyelid. Dubs and Dials, good to see you. Off topic slightly. Investing in a gaming PC to level up. Any recommendations on companies in the UK? First and foremost, if you can wait, prices are starting to kind of cop on a little bit. They're starting to come down a little bit. I would give it, if you can wait, I'd wait till kind of July, August maybe. But yeah, I forget some of the names in the UK. Jesus. Scan, are they any good? We have a lot of guys in the UK. Lads, what would you recommend to Dubs and Dials for a website? Overclockers, there's one for you. Scan, yeah, Scan are good. Longest stream you've done was 14 hours. Jeez. Overclockers and Scan and CCL, says the Boise. CCL? Chill Blast. Oh yeah, Chill Blast. Test Pilot, good to see you, buddy. Chill Blast PCs are solid. Yours going, yeah, I mean, look, great. PC Specialist, Scan. Yeah, Chill Blast. CCL are cool. Box. Who's Box? Who's CCL? CCL Computers. Do they ship to Ireland? Oh, they do. Wait, why are they charging for the 5090? They're not extortionate. Granted, that's Great British Pounds versus Euro, but yeah, they're not extortionate. Case King is good. Curry's PC World. Oh, Jesus, stay away from Curry's. Jesus. The problem when you buy from like Harvey's or Curry's, they'll tell you it's a beefy machine, but they are giving you like the bare minimum when it comes to your PSU. Like bare minimum. Usually, you know, you could be lucky. Just to purchase from Scan, they were easy to deal with. The biggest thing, and I do like, and I mean this, right? And you know, I'm sponsored by them, but I'll say this anyway. If you're in Ireland, especially, it's one thing buying a PC online looking for the cheaper price, which is grand. In reality, you need the support. If something goes wrong or you just need help, there's very few places in Ireland that have that. GG Machines have that. I mean, you can give Rob or the lads a shout and say, hey, I'm having an issue. How do we fix this, please? Now, that is a premium service, and yeah, they'll charge you a premium price. But in terms of support, like, there is no one like GG Machines in Ireland. No one else like them. They are brilliant. For the UK, for components, if you know what you're doing, you can get them from Argos now. Oh, really? Gadget, you just won a t-shirt. Good man yourself. Hang on a second. Gadget FPV. Congratulations, buddy. You won yourself a t-shirt. Well done, man.
Hello there.
Let's see her now. Gadget FPV. You've won yourself a t-shirt. Well done, buddy. Well done. Great news. Now, one of those. Let me see. Niles Knight, welcome in and thank you for the follow. Chill Blast, we're able to list all branded hardware. Yeah, Chill Blast are great. Case King, are your go-to, says Angry A. Or Angry J. Yeah. Gadget, well done, buddy. Delighted for you, man. Right. We're getting close. I mean, we're getting, like, close. This is what, like, we've been waiting for. All as many hours ago. This is exciting. This is our second last stop of the night, and the final leg is very short. 164 nautical miles. Ooh. I build all my own gear, says Ryan Tritz. Nice. Building your own PC, including custom water cooling. Just got my new PC from PC Specialists. Can't fault them either. A really good service. PC was built and delivered quickly. Ooh. I'm going to land in 12 minutes and have 14 minutes of fuel left. Uh-oh. Jesus. Did you take the same fuel for the whole trip, Naughty? There's our airport. There's our runway. Right, Murphy. Autopilot coming right off. We'll go tactical with this thing. All right. 6,000 feet. Easy, easy. Ramble over. Got my last two PCs from those guys. Great to deal with, not too expensive. Some PC specialist news, yeah? Refuel.nook. Ah. Better than the other way around? 100%. Easy. Tactical descents. Hang on to your stomach, right? Niles Knight, doing well, buddy. Hope you're well. It's Niles Nightmare Live. That's the one. Welcome in, buddy. Doing very well, man. Thanks for asking. They're giving you an extended downwind with 2,000 kilos on board of fuel. PC specialists are superb. Last 3 PCs are from them. Nice. Alright, runway 15. Go ahead, get those spoilers out. Easy now. We are descending like a mad devil. Tactical approach. Not to flaps. Gear. You're all right. Spoilers in. Oh, bro, good to see you, buddy. We're doing well, man. Speed coming down nicely. I think the engine sounds are too, like, way too quiet on this.
1,000.
Easy now, Murph. Easy now. Full flaps. Easy. 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 A little bit high. That's better. It is windy, about 10 knots. Not as bad as we thought.
400.
Continue. Just as bad, we have a long runway.
200.
Here we're going.
Seat rate. 100.
Easy.
50. 40. 30.
Dreamy, sleepy, nighty, snoozy, snooze.
20.
Stu!
10.
Jesus! Reversers! Spoilers! There's diesel. 276, and with his Stu doing the thing with the oak. Jesus.
Jesus.
Spoilers stowed. Reverses in. Flaps up. Welcome to Goose Bay. Beautiful. Alright. Looking good, lads. Looking good. Alright. Don't it look pretty?
It's not the plane. It's the pilot.
All right. What's our fuel? We got plenty of fuel. All right. Turn this puppy around. Easy now. Goose Bay, where a lot of flights had to land 9/11. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one, Cornwolf, yeah. They diverted a lot of aircraft out this way. Kind of its location for all the inbound and outbound flights. More so inbound. And yeah, it has sizable runways. But I remember reading up on it, like they had like the amount of fuel they had to put up here, the amount of fuel dumped. Is it now? Yeah, insane amount of stuff. Goose is a frequent listed ETOPS alternate airport. Yeah. I remember watching the Ice Pilots one from Buffalo Airways. I think when they flew the CL-60s down, the water bombers, they went to Goose Bay, then out to St. John's, I think. Last place you want to go, there's nothing out here. Yep. Oscar, it's pretty awesome, dude, isn't it? It's a great aircraft. Right, we're not going to hang around, lads. We're going to get ourselves ready to rock. Our final leg, it's not far, 164 nautical miles. We'll be there in just under an hour. And that's going to take us down to Greeny Island. The A400 is this machine. What a machine this is. Oh man, look at this. This is awesome.
Newsflash, Smotsy just joined the group. Thank you for your attention to this matter.
Alright. Easy now. Easy now. Got some aircraft coming in. Come on, Toto! Up the yard! Yeah, default A400, yes. Easy now.
Newsflash, Smotsy just joined the group. Thank you for your attention to this matter.
Brilliant. Don't go off the runway. Not as pretty as the C-17. Ah, come on away out of that. It's still pretty cool though. C-17 is nice. Jesus, look at Grippy go. Right, friends. We prepare for our final takeoff. Getting ready to depart out of Goose Bay. All right. Colonel Falk, I saw your previous one. Don't worry. You wash your mouth out. Do you hear me? Retrofit Constitution class. Right. Power. Off the brakes. Easy now. Easy now. Let's do a mad camera angle for takeoff. Oh, yeah. Rotate. Yep, daisy. Pause if ready to climb. Oh, heck yeah. Right, it's screaming at us because, well, I went too fast, but sure, she's grand. Right, now, Betsy, slow her down now to something a bit more manageable, shall we? There we go, there we go. Right, now, let me see, speed, match our current speed. Let me see, heading. It was a 170, auto throttle, autopilot. And get our speed up the road here a little bit as well. Altitude, what are we going to say? 6. Down you get, you devil. Down you get, you devil. Flight Director Murph. Easy now. 6,000. Can we drop her, please? Go. Ah, it's a bit better. Right. So we're heading straight out to Greenlee Island. We're kind of going the right way. We need a left a little bit. Yeah, Shattermate, totally. You saw it happening. You just saw it happening. But we're grand. We're alive. We're booting it. And this is very, very pretty indeed. We don't need a lot of altitude here. We're saying 6, but we can actually go down to about 3,000 here. Keep it nice and low. It's going to be a flyover Greenlee Island. That's where we're at. So we'll see how this one goes. We'll keep it nice and low, keep your speed up, and yeah, let's see what happens. Now let's have a look over here. Right, ladies and gentlemen, another giveaway has just started. This one, with thanks to I&I Bills, you can win yourself on the PC the I&I Bills A350. Ooh, the A350. Very best of luck. It's PC only. Jesus. What's my Q&H looking like? Oh, we're all right. So one lucky winner will be walking away with a I&I Bills A350. Very best of luck, lads. And a massive shout out to I&I Bills for supporting the stream. So in order to enter, make sure you ramble on over to our Discord, ! Discord. I think we're okay at 3,000 feet. We're all right, we're grand. Wish now. Easy. Oh yeah, we're coming in hot. Oh yeah, very fast, absolutely booting it. Man, look at that scenery, just like completely like straight by. Look, that is deadly looking, isn't it? Oh yeah. 50 entries so far. Very best of luck, lads.
Don't sink.
You're all right, PJ.
1,000.
Keep her going. We're low but fast. Two out of 2 on landings. Come on, home wrecker. Brilliant. Zit, he's not right. Gonna run before Murphy sees me previous chat. Excelsior class, right? Q&A 2023. Roger. Easy now. Enterprise B, yeah, that's the one. Jeez, the speed. This is class. 316 over the ground, 296 indicated at 3,000 feet. And we are booting it. The possible phase, 184 into Goose Bay. Nice. The emergency ground proximity warning service is giving out to me. Yes. Enterprise C best. No, it's not. And you know it's not. I mean, we can't even have a rational discussion, Colonel Fork. I mean, the Enterprise C? Get out of it. Go on, Murphy. Do your worst. Enterprise B was lovely. Enterprise friggin' D is the main one. Everything else is just not important. Well, the E was nice, you know. The Ambassador is a good looking ship though. Jay Winokur and Colonel Fork, the pair of ye in it. No! Shag off the pair of ye. They're colluding with each other. The C helped end the Klingon war. Yeah, but hang on a second. The D helped start it. The NX-01, the best looking without a doubt. But no. All your hard disks are named after Star Trek ships. No way! Enterprise J? We can't have this conversation if you're not going to be realistic.
Just joined the group. Thank you for your attention to this matter.
Enterprise D. And we will not get into this again. Now, it has to be the Enterprise D. All this other talk is just ridiculous, you know.
The line must be drawn here. This far, no farther.
You've been told. Jeez, we're halfway there. Jesus, this is brilliant. I love that Picard just shows up. Fantastic. The Orville is the rebuilt Constitution class. Murph is out to lunch. Been up too long. Too many white monsters. Too many fruitius. Keep your shirt on, Lieutenant. Listen. Old Tommy used to work on the docks. You know what I'm saying? Oh, we are moving.
Just to let you know, Captain Cocktail has joined the group. Thank you for your attention to this matter.
Absolutely deadly. For those who don't agree, I will fight you. Oh, Jesus. You big ride. Look at it. Absolutely gorgeous. But enough on that conversation, because tonight, friends, we're reenacting the Bremen flight, you see. It's enough about Star Trek for the moment. But yes, it was a real lump in the moment throat, I'm telling you. It's only half the D though, the engineering hull. Wait, what? We're not having this discussion. Fruity drink Murphy and his Galaxy class. Brilliant. Take your fruity drink and your Galaxy class and shag off. Brilliant. Right. The good news is I'm right and Colonel Fork and Jay Winnaker are wrong. Right. And also... Jesus. Right. Oh yeah, that's some good squishy. We're not far. We're about 70 miles away, which isn't far. Oh God! Oh no! I nearly dropped it. I'm right. Star Trek is. Whoa, Stu! Now, whoa! Now, pull up that handbrake. Right, buttons have been pressed. Zybok Doc, massive congratulations! You have won yourself an A350. Murph lives in Egypt because he's in denial. He's in denial. Brilliant. Zybok, congratulations! You've won yourself a copy of the I&I Builds A350. Well done, buddy. Well done to you, man. Great news. Now, we won't sink, we're grand. Right, lads, our final giveaway of tonight coming up. How long are we talking? 20 minutes, call it? Yeah, 20 minutes. Right, ladies and gentlemen, I'll put that in English. Right, ladies and gentlemen, our very last giveaway for tonight. It is our final giveaway for the Bremen Commemorative T-shirt from flightsimtees.com. The very best of luck. Enter now for your chance to win a beautiful T-shirt. The Commemorative Flight of 2026, the Bremen T-shirt. So that giveaway is now active. The very best of luck to one and all, and enter when ready. Bathtub Pickles. Hello. How old am I? Take a wild guess and go easy. Right. Don't think. Rich Gillen, good to see you, buddy. Been hanging on the stream the whole time. Epic adventure commemorating the Bremen history. Oh, thanks, buddy. Yeah. Zybok is Spock's brother. Nice. Right, lads, the very best of luck with our final giveaway for this evening. Your last chance to win a Bremen t-shirt. Now, these are available right now over on flightsimtees.com. They are a limited edition run, and it's marking the 98th anniversary. Your keepsake to have forever and ever, to say, do you remember the time on I flew and Murphy was right about the Enterprise? But that's what you can win. Right. Brilliant. So yeah, the very best of luck to you, and we are getting very close here now to our final waypoint. Pretty cool, right? But yes, we're doing well. We are 60 miles out, maybe. Now we're at speed. We will slow it down when we get a little bit closer. We're about to cross the border of Newfoundland and Labrador into Quebec, and we're going to be overflying Greenlee Island. This should be nice. It's right on the border where we're going. The Impossible Phase, you serious? Ah, Jesus. We're okay-ish so far. So many people flying with us tonight. This has been an epic flight. We've had a ton of people flying with us. A barload of people in the chat. And your support tonight, as always, lads, absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible. So I thank you very, very much indeed. Be me noble, Drew. No. Afraid not. Absolutely. Are you mad? Right, there's Mrs. TPHI out. So we're gonna fly to Greenly Island. So if we're looking at Navigraph here, Greenly Island is just to the south. That's where we're going. Circle around, and then we'll do a landing into Les Sables. And runway 05 is what I'm going for. Although, what's the weather? Yeah, 05. The stream has been live for 8 hours and 47 minutes. Yeah, we're doing all right, aren't we? We're doing all right. Flying Trist says, great stream. No, lads, thank you. Honestly, thank you all so very, very much indeed. Just for hanging out. 8 hours was the intro. No, it's class. I mean, it's a yearly event. You know what I mean? And like, their story, the 3 pilots, the ground crew, everyone involved, their story has, like, it's not told. You know what I mean? Like, what a wonderful way, 98 years after, you know, here's a group of aviation enthusiasts who are recreating these flights, celebrating what was at the time considered an impossible task. It's kind of cool, like, when you think about it. And like, each and every one of us who's here, be it flying along or just hanging out in the chat, we're all part of this. It's incredible when you think about it. 98 years on, especially for this story which just isn't told at all. It's kind of cool. If that doesn't make you feel all warm and fuzzy, it's absolutely awesome. We're all taking part in this together. Like, it's mad. I've 025. No wait, I've 07 and 25. Uh-oh. Boise, you should have 05 or 23. CYBX. That's when the Irish came over here to invent maple syrup, moose and beavers. That's what we did, Mr. TPHI. We come over here. That's what we did. CYBX. The Boise. CYBX. People are spawning in now. The Impossible Face. Brilliant. I do wonder why it wasn't heard about as much. Just one of those things, Energizer, you know? Like, especially in the kind of late 30s and 40s, it was the least kind of popular thing, you know, in terms of information in the Western world, especially in the US. It's just the way kind of things went. But a fascinating story. You know, the 3 guys, each to their own, an amazing background. They all saw action in the First World War. You know, Hermann Köhl and James Fitzmaurice, heavily involved in aviation. They were trialing nighttime flying for mail services. Like, it was friggin' nuts. Absolutely nuts what they were doing. Heisenberg, not at all, dude. Not at all. I'm just so happy you guys enjoyed it. That's the main thing. No, Murph, it was crap. What? Right? It's cool to share this bit of information and make folks aware, and like, we're kind of passing the torch, right? I mean, we're letting people know about this. We're letting people know about this important part of history. It's cool, and we can do so in such an incredible way. I mean, we have people literally from all over the world doing this flight together. You can't do that anywhere. Think about it. No club, no organization, no one can do what we're doing in terms of we can share this story and it's interactive. We're taking part in it, you know? Captain Cocktail, cheers, buddy. Alfred, this is the Airbus A400M. Malky says, I enjoyed it. 2 years on the bounce. I've won a giveaway in the Bremen flight. Yup, you divil ya. Great news. No, it's awesome, man. It's awesome just to be able to share the story, let people know about it. And I mean, like, the amount of people flying here today, it's been absolutely incredible. There's Cyrus, smoke on. It's class, like, in our creative spaces. Yeah, thanks, Muse. Wing Link is shagged again. Oh, show's connected. Leader. Uh-oh. Change target. Uh-oh. Jesus. CYYR, CYBX. Ah, Jesus. Back. Join a group. TTM. There we go. You are now the group leader. Asher, listen. Isn't that only magic? Need to join this time. Yeah, no, we got there. We got there. Mugan, dude, thank you very much indeed. Fantastic to have you here with us, man. I can hear loud jets. Ooh, it's a Cyrus. With smoke. Look at that. Awesome. Formation flying Cyrus. Looking good, buddy. Now he's probably saying, Murph, I'm not flying that aircraft at all. It doesn't matter, it still looks good. Alright. The time of what's the local time here? I imagine it's like, I don't know. What is the local time? 10 to 5 in the evening. Local, that's nuts. That's nuts, man. We left Ireland at like 1200 Zulu. We've been live for like 9 hours. And now we're here. Whoa! Captain Cocktail, thank you very much indeed. Jesus, 5 gifted tier 1 subs. Cheers, buddy. He literally said that 2 seconds before you did. Brilliant. Lads, if you got the tier 1 sub, thanks to Captain Cocktail. Do be sure to say thank you. Very kind, sir. Very kind. Now, we're going to be approaching this very shortly. And then we're going to dump that power back. And then we see where we go. Alright. Down to the right hand a little bit. Your second Bremen flight, first crossing the Atlantic, first time flying a jet. Nice one, Heisenberg. That's awesome. I don't know what we'll do next year. I might do it. I might do this over 4 legs next year. What do you think, lads? Because we did that 2 years ago, and you know, we did it on a Monday night, a leg each night. We might do that again. I don't know. It's kind of fun launching it all in the one flight, though. There's a real sense of achievement. Like, I mean, you know, it's a huge flight to do. And if it was like, you know, if it was non-stop, I mean, you're in autopilot for most of the day, right? But because we have so many landings and takeoffs, it you know, it adds to it. There's Clamjammer.
Traffic.
Uh-oh. I love the all-day Sunday aspect. Sweet. You did those in an A320 on day 1, a 73 on day 2, a 146 day 4, and a C-160 for the final. That's right, that's right. I like the marathon aspect of doing it in one stream. Okay, sweet. It's your first time you joined, says Vibro. You're liking it? Nice. This way it feels like a real challenge. Yeah, Chalks, 100%, buddy.
Traffic. Of conflict.
He sounds brilliant, doesn't he? Alright. Little bit of a left turn.
Traffic.
One stream only? Okay. Is that Cyrus saying, Murph, I can't deal with you over multiple streams? I personally love the long flight. First time in a long time like this. Sweet. Flyer 10? Yes, it will. Well, I say that, but I imagine it will be fixed by next year, yes. I hope it'll be fixed by next year. Alright. Down 1. Drop her down. Alright, drop the speed back. Easy now. Little bit of a turn. Alright. Speed coming right down. It doesn't get flown that often, yeah. Alright, speed coming down. See? 2,000 feet. We're going to drop a notch of flaps for this. Because it's going to be a nice flyover Greenly Island. So let's call it 1,500 feet.
Traffic.
Easy now. Speed is looking good. All right. "98 years and 14 days ago. 98 years and 2 weeks ago this happened. Crazy. Crazy! All right. Down to 1,500 feet. I reckon we'll get her down to 1,000. Let's see what happens here. Real time in the sim has it at 4:51 here. We are 4:51 in Ontario. Sim is wrong. 2052. That's interesting. Because it's showing me Zulu time, alright. 2023. 2017 that we have at the moment, Harnish, but we'll keep an eye on it, buddy.
1,000.
1,000. Seems accurate. Alright, ramble in. Alright. There's Greenly Island. Daylight saving, yeah, it could be down to that, couldn't it? Must have messed up with the daylight saving. Possibly. It's 6:23 in St. John's, Newfoundland. 2019, Roger. Just gonna say daylight savings need to add an hour. Alright, so what do we do? Change it an hour or leave it sit? Although, that should be on live time. I didn't touch it. 1823? Yeah, it's like it's trying to update it. Look. Oh dear. Oh dear, Murphy. 1005? Oh, Jesus. Easy now. Yeah, Quebec time. Yeah. Makes sense. Alright, sports fans, it all comes down to this. After 9 hours and 1 minute, we're about to fly over Greenly Island, look. Alright. Isn't it absolutely something? Fan-friggin-tastic, lads. Sam, you're very welcome in. Ladies and gentlemen, after some 2,491 nautical miles, brilliant, absolutely brilliant. Right, let us head her on in for a full stop landing. We're going to come off, well, everything here, autopilot off, bring it all back down. We have control. And we're going to go for a landing here on runway 05. Watch the speed. We're going to drop the gear. Gear coming down. Easy. Easy. We'll be doing well, Murph. Give it a good hard turn now. Hard. Jesus. Yeah, we can see it. Easy, Jemima. Easy. Nearly binned it, but we're all right. We're still alive. Right, let's head out this way. Just a smidgen. Don't sink. Easy. That's a bit better. Alright, straighten her up. Alright, flaps coming down. Wrong button. Flaps coming down. Imagine if it bended right at the end, as Gibbo said. Don't ditch it, Murph. Could you imagine? Jesus. Right, easy. Tis a sharp turn, this. Bob thank you very much indeed. 25 months. Adam B. Twitch, but now you've changed your name. Come on, Bob. Thank you very much indeed, buddy. Appreciate you. Don't sink, perf, right? Alright, easy now. Watch the speed. There's Stu Snape. Flaps full. Easy, easy. Runway in sight. Easy. Speed is good. Auto brake set 2. Ground spoilers are armed. 40 knot wind here at the minute. We'd be grand.
1,000.
Continue in. You'll be able to have a bit of dinner now, right? We're doing good. Nice, shallow approach. Easy. You're after pizza. You're getting a pizza after this. Lads, if you've done some or all of this flight, massive congratulations for taking part in the event. If you didn't get the chance to fly it, but you were here in the chat, thank you so very, very much indeed. What an afternoon of flying. It's been incredible. Easy.
Traffic.
We're alright. We're alright. From the start, Dougal, go on yourself. Easy now.
Can I get a refund?
No refunds. Shag off. Hey, UTB, good to see you, bud. Easy now. Achievement issued. Nice. Flew along starting with the C750, then the MD-11. Ooh. Oh, concentrate now. Go on, get her down. Easy. Easy. Speed's good.
200.
Little high. Alright.
100.
You alright?
Dreamy, sleepy, nighty, snoozy, snooze.
Commander Balosh!
30.
Easy.
20. 10.
Watch the flare. There's a touch. 130. We'll take every bit of that. Reversers. Spoilers. And a nice, soft, gentle landing to finish this one up. Alright. Flaps in. Spoilers and reverser stowed. Beautiful. Who's that in the jet? Angels 1-5. Beautiful, man. I didn't think I'd last the full stream, but I found I couldn't leave it. Ah, dude, thanks so much. Alright. Off the runway. Man, what a journey, huh? What a journey. Just shy of 2,500 miles. Man alive, this is awesome. Alright. Don't park it on the runway, Murphy.
Jesus.
Back her up there now, nice and handy. Ah, the A400, I mean, it's like driving a car. Alright. Park and brake. Set. That's crazy looking. Brilliant. That's absolutely great crack. Look at that. What a way to go. What a way to go. Fantastic stuff. Right, let me see. Our last winner of the Bremen t-shirt goes to Morgie. Well done, Morgie. Congratulations, buddy. You have won yourself a Bremen t-shirt with thanks to flightsimtees.com. Thank you very, very much indeed. To everyone who entered, lads, thank you very much. to our winners, well done. T-shirts tonight, Malky, Kozaki, Chocks, Gadget and Morgie. Sean Dale winning I&I Bills Liverpool. Zybok winning I&I Bills A350. And we had 2 giveaways. Cerberus and A Crotty winning 1 month of Say Intentions Premium. A very, very well done, lads. And awesome stuff. Stu says, it was my first Bremen flight, but certainly won't be the last. Awesome stuff. Freebro, thank you very much indeed. Right, lads, that's going to call it. Our flight that started all the way back at Dublin in Baldonnel, we have flown the entirety of this. It was Baldonnel up to Keflavik, over to Nook, Goose Bay, and then down into Les Sables. This was just an amazing flight, so much fun, and make sure you have LRM connected. It should be able to read with your the Bremen Commemorative Flight. Do a quick refresh here. Let's just see the awards. 2 issued so far, and we'll have more coming up as that's all updated. So massive congratulations to everyone who took part. Just an amazing day of flying. Fantastic, lads. Thanks to our mods. Thanks a million for all your help, lads. To Gibbo, to Muse, and to Scott. Thank you very, very much indeed. And right, we're back tomorrow at 1900 Zulu time. We start our brand new Monday night adventure from Earth to the Moon. That's kicking off tomorrow at 1900 Zulu time. I would love for you to join us then. So massive congratulations to all our winners, and we'll get those prizes sorted for you as soon as I can. Between today and tomorrow, but we'll get them sorted, don't you worry. For everyone who took part, for everyone who's joined us today, thanks a million. It's a great way to keep this story relevant, not even alive, it's to keep it relevant. The flight of the Bremen, which was, we can watch in slow mode, you can. Cyrus, I don't think you're affected by that anyway. But it's the first transatlantic crossing from the east to the west, all the way back in 1928. So fantastic stuff there. So thanks a million, lads. Stu and Cyrus sit in the bold corner. But yes, thank you all so very much indeed. We're back to you tomorrow at 1900 Zulu. Until then, have a lovely evening. See you then. Of this. Touchdown, nicely done, beautiful. Hermann Addict inbound. Careful now, careful now. Pull up, pull up. For a warbird, it's one of the finest warbirds ever released in Microsoft Flight Simulator, considering you have the excellent work of Flying Iron. This thing, because of the extra features, because of the optimization, because of how well it looks and sounds, even flying this thing gives you an experience you probably haven't got already in the sim when it comes to flying a warbird. It feels heavy. It feels cumbersome. It behaves differently.